Yeah, what is up, everybody? Rock J back in the house tonight for another live stream. And right now, waiting to see who we might fill in to join here for happy hour. Todd is actually out at this point, but Mal is on the way and may have a few other guests pop in. Shout out to Vanessa. Hello, good evening. Welcome, my friend. Always great to see you in the house. And I'm going to kick off drinking some beers here and got some beer news to actually share on some different things happening out of the beer world. Actually, was looking forward to try to catch up with Mal because one of her breweries has some beer news happening right now. So that should be pretty interesting. And so we'll see if we get into that here in a bit. But welcome in. Hopefully, you guys are having a great Thursday night. I don't know about y'all, but I am ready for the weekend with the quickness. Can't wait for the weekend to begin. This whole starting the week off, turning your clock back, not a fan. Not a fan of turning the clock back. Not sure how you guys feel about it, but for me, not something I'm a fan of. I don't even know why we still have to turn the clocks back because the farmers don't need the extra hour. So there you go. News always good to hear. Well, I appreciate that, Vanessa. Yeah, I got a few different things here as I was scouring the internets, as old W used to say back in the day, good old George W. Bush. But yeah, so one beer I'm going to crack open right now is actually going to be a sour that I'm going to start out with when I crack it open. It is going to be Panda Dreams. Look at that. On a day when all the pandas are being sent out of America and back to China, I'm going to have Panda Dreams. I guess people will be dreaming about seeing pandas again. Kind of funny how that played out. 6% ABV. It is a margarita cocktail inspired sour. Now, I've had this, it was part of a 4-pack, and I first had this on one that I did over on Shane's channel. And since that time, I had the other two and decided to go ahead and just drink it here because I am going through some of the beers right now, and some will have reviews and some won't. But if I don't have it on a full review, you guys can catch it here on the live stream. Vanessa said, jump back over. Oh, you got the left-hand nitro stout. Very nice. Have you tried it yet? Are you going to crack? Oh, you're going to do a Saturday. Okay. She's got it set out to do Saturday. Yeah, so if you've got the bottle, just pour it hard right down the middle. The can does have a widget, so the can you don't have to pour hard. But if you got the bottle, which I do have the Wake Up Dead series, so I may crack that open. I don't know if I'll do it tonight because I got a couple other stuff already lined up here, including one more of the Dragon's Milk that I had left that I'm going to probably drink tonight since it's part of the last year collection. JT in the house. Cheers, JT. Great to see you, my friend. Happy Thursday night to you as well. Hopefully you and Liz are doing good. Or doing well. Doing good, doing well, doing good, doing well. Depends what part of the country you're from, I guess. What is up, Emerson? Sixer of Cloud Rise by Blowing Rock Brewing. Haven't heard of them. 7.2%. Very nice. Is that an IPA that you're drinking there, Cloud Rise? Yeah, I'm solo right now. Mal's on the way. Todd actually has something come up, so you might not make it. And if he does, it'll be late, he said. So we may get a few other people pop up here. Bart, what's happening, my friend? Cheers, brother. Great to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Holding down South Jersey, I bet. Emerson, hey. And then we got chilled on the cellar stops there. Okay, they're bottles. So, yeah. So, with those ones, you definitely will pour hard. It was great having Gary on for that segment from Left Hand. And then I don't know if you guys have saw it or not. I actually cut out little slivers of the interview that have been put up as shorts on this channel or over on TikTok and a few other spots. So, yeah, we'll get Gary back on here again at some point, too. He's actually working with another brewery right now on a collaboration. Had that shown over on the Facebook page. So for you that follow me on Facebook at J BeerVentures, you can see the collab they're actually working on at this point. But they got a lot of good stuff happening. And there goes one of my partners in crime. Mal is in the house. Cheers. Happy
sorry, I was
Thursday
late.
night to you. No, you're fine. It's all good. It's all good. Just getting the people warmed up here. And Todd's going to probably not make it, or if he does, it'll be late. He said he has something he had to do there. So,
Yeah.
um, but it's great to have you in and just getting the stuff out there. Got some news type stuff. I was going to try to catch you before the show because I know you know one of the news things most likely I came across. I don't know if you can say anything or talk about it, but if you can't, we won't talk about it. I don't know what the whole
I can't.
limitation is for you,
Yeah, I
but I
can't
could.
give a ton of details, but I can talk a little bit about it for sure.
So
So
I can give a summary of what I have on stock, and you don't have to counter. Or you can if you want to add to. That's fine, but it's kind of putting it up there for people. I actually saw it on Dave's Twitter, X, Twitter. Don't sound right saying X still. It just doesn't.
I know,
Like
right?
when you send a message, you're like, oh, you post. Well, you post on Instagram, you post on Facebook. You used to tweet when you're on Twitter. So is
Yeah.
it like you X'd out somebody because you sent them? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. But I
Well,
saw that there, and then I read a
yeah.
couple pieces on it. So yeah, pretty interesting.
There's a lot going on there. Yep, for sure. And
There is.
I do want to hop into a beer though, because I think I've earned it today. I wasn't supposed to today, and I
I
ended up
talked about
working
mine
today.
already. I talked about mine already, so it's not going to take too long for me to crack this open. So yeah, let's go ahead and pour the beers. What do you got there before you crack it? That way,
I
everybody will
have
know.
Ravinia Brewing Company's Azaka Atoll. It's their new hazy. It's a 7.2 with ABV with 21 IBUs, tropical notes, Azaka hops only. And it pairs with skewers, stingrays, and aqua safaris, apparently.
Aqua safaris. Oh,
They always have it pairs with, and it's always three funny things or unusual things. I always like that.
makes me think of those little seahorses used to have as kids, little seahorse toy you put in the fish tank or whatever.
Sea
Yeah,
monkeys.
sea monkeys.
Sea
Wasn't
monkeys.
there was a seahorse though too? It was a horse shaped one as well.
Was there?
The sea monkeys were like the toys. I think they held hands or something like you could put together, but there was a seahorse too.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't remember
yeah,
that one.
yeah. I don't think they do them anymore or whatever. It's probably something that was just they came up with for whatever time, part of Gen X childhood. But yeah, so I told him I'm actually drinking one from First State Brewing. It is the Panda Dreams margarita inspired cocktail sour, which is funny because me doing it here tonight, not trying to really time it out, is the day that the pandas are being sent back to China.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the
Oh,
pandas are being sent. I think there's only like 2 pandas left in the country now
oh wow.
because the agreement's done. I mean, we're having our beefs with China. China will send us our pandas back. Then you don't like us, give us our pandas back. So we need to give them pandas back. I think we
Well,
got something back we
it's their
gave them
pandas,
too.
right?
Yeah, it's their pandas, but you know. So yeah, so people will be dreaming about pandas most likely since they don't have the pandas anymore. So it works out well. But
Yeah.
yeah, so this one, if you're a fan of a margarita, I picked it up as a 4-pack because it got my interest. I'm a margarita fan. Margarita, most popular cocktail now, if you did not know that. But as far as the sour, it was kind of like this is where you start to get that line blur between the cocktails, trying to get them into the beer type thing. It's kind of like it's okay, but it's not great. It kind of, for me, it was kind of a disappointment for what I was expecting on it. But at the same point, it's not bad. It's just
Yeah.
like it just wasn't where I wanted it to be or so. But it's
Fair
pretty
enough.
decent. You get the salt, you get the lime, you get like the flavor in there, like the sour type feel. So it gives you everything you want. It's just got tartness to it. But yeah, like if you like a goza with the salt back, you got that with this too, which is nice. And
Nice.
it comes across all right. I mean, I could drink that on an island and be okay. I wouldn't complain. So
That works.
yeah. But what about yours? What about your beer?
So Azaka is the hop that I've toyed with, but not like had a lot of exposure to. But
Mm-hmm.
what I've found it to be so far in the things I've tried, super tropical up front, and then it goes super dry on the close. It has like a bite. So, and honestly, I smell just tropical. I smell the pineapple and the like almost not guava, but like guava. A little bit of
Mm-hmm.
orange juice in there too. Very citrusy as well. Mm. But yeah, it almost snaps shut. It's like when you have a dry Chardonnay or something, it has like a snap, and then there's a linger of that hop flavor at the end. It's really
Okay.
interesting. But yeah, I'm enjoying this one.
I'm trying to think. I think it's been a while since I've had a beer with a Zaka in there.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Let's see here. I was trying to do my command thing to see if the bot was working, but I think you can't do it in the middle. Trying to figure out this thing here. Now I'm starting to make sure people check out your channel. Let's see how it reads best. So I'm typing there. People are like, why is he typing in there twice? I'm just trying to see how this thing goes. I had the command in the middle, but it looked like it didn't do it there. So we'll see. Maybe the chat bot's taking a nap right now. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah. So I got to put the command by itself up front. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll roll with it that way. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Mal's channel, make sure to check out her channel there. Her and Chew, which we haven't seen Chew in it. Well, we haven't seen Chew on here face wise ever. I mean, after hours, yes, but you guys have never seen it. But the hand, we haven't seen the hand in so long.
So he is at work tonight, and he lost his phone a couple days ago. He left it in a Uber or a Lyft or something. So it's been awkward the last couple days trying to figure out with our work schedules being separate and only one car. Yeah, so he is probably going to be calling me right around 9:15. I'm going to have to take about half an hour and run to work and get him real quick and come right back.
Okay.
So, you know.
Oh, that's funny because, yeah, you guys have always, grown up, you had a phone. Like I grew up in a generation where we didn't have phones for a part of the time. So it was like, okay, well, I'll just figure something out. But you're used to the phone.
When he has his phone, he just gets himself a Lyft when I'm doing this show. But
yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's not very cost effective for us to do a Lyft all the time either. So,
Yeah. Well, a few things not as cost effective nowadays for sure.
Yeah, true.
Emerson is drinking a hazy IPA. Emerson was drinking the when he had told me about here, it's got a 6 for Cloud Rise by Blowing Rock Brewing. So there you go. Bart's all good. Good to hear, my friend. I'm going to actually probably be up that way. Well, I'm going to be up that way that Christmas weekend. I just got to figure out how many days I'm going to be up there. So I know it's tough because of the holiday and people having families and all that stuff, but I might be there for a couple extra days or so. Maplewood Schwarzbier.
That's a good
shade. One. That sounds like a good one.
Mm-hmm.
This is hello to JT and Emerson.
Hey, Vanessa.
Mal, an ex-truancy officer. I was going to start looking for you.
Oh, it's cute. You think I'm that young? Oh, you're so sweet.
Oh, Vanessa's got she got blood tests in the morning. So that's why you're probably taking off tonight. Then I take it. She's waiting to Saturday. She actually went out and got some of the left hand nitro. So she's waiting to Saturday to drink it.
Nice.
Vanessa. Sea Monkeys sold in the rear pages. Yeah, certain magazines like you can order them or whatever. Yeah, Sea Monkeys. But you also had the Sea Horses too, which were, I don't know. Let's see, here's the channel. I'm trying to get caught up here. Yes, Schwarzbier, favorite style. I like Schwarzbier. I like,
Me too.
That lager with kind of that coffee-ish tone to it. Always makes it kind of nice there.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since Beck Stark in 1980. Yeah, well, Beck Stark you can't get anymore. I remember a run that had back in the day. But yeah, so that's what we got there. Comments and stuff. I mean, we could jump into beer news if you want to jump into beer, because I think you're probably maybe eager. Give you some time. We can talk about it that way in case you got to run out for Chew. We'll have beer news already done. So,
well, he's not going to call for another 2 hours, so I think we're okay at the moment. But if you want to jump into beer news, I'm good to go. So.
You know what? Because I'm thinking you're an hour behind me, so I was thinking like, okay, so we got some time because it's only 7:15 where you're at. Oh, we're good.
7:15 here.
Hell yeah, we can still shoot the shit. So we can still have some fun, and we can all just let it keep on flying crazy. That's right. They're not my friends. They're your friends. Oh man. Yeah, it's been a kind of a rough type week this week. It's kind of like yesterday, it was just like took forever to get through. And today I'm just like midday, like, man, this is a long ass day. Like, what is going on? And I think the time change just has screwed up still. Like,
well, in the last 7 days, I've lost 2 of my full-time employees.
Oh, so, no.
Today I actually was not supposed to work, but I went in to do interviews because I spent yesterday, sorting through applications and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
I had to go in and do interviews. And then Dinner Rush was surprisingly crazy today, and I think that has a lot to do with the beer news that you were talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of chit chat going on in the tap room right now. But yeah, it was really busy, and I only had one bartender, one server on tonight, and we had every seat in the place full. So
Right.
I had already clocked out, but I was running around helping them. I was taking drink orders, taking food orders, running tables, all the stuff, And
Yeah.
I just barely got out of there in time. I sent out a mass message to everybody saying, "Somebody help!" And one of the owners showed up, and he's like, "What can I do?" I'm like, "Do this, 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 and this. I have to leave right now. Bye." So yeah,
I gotta go.
he might be less than
That's funny.
pleased with me as of tomorrow, but for right now, nope, I had somewhere to be. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate you. Yeah, whatever you're running behind, that's fine. It's just what we do here. So
Well, I wasn't even supposed to be on today. I just wanted to do an interview, but I got trapped.
that can happen at times. That can
Mhm.
happen. Let me see here. Trying to pull something there. I didn't want to start. I didn't want it to start yet, but I was throwing it up there. But I said because I saw you had your hoodie on, which reminded me it is hoodie season. So for those of you
Yep.
rocking the hoodies, if you haven't checked out yet,
There we go.
the store has new hoodies in there. So
Yay!
we'll go ahead and look at the new hoodies here. I don't know if I like the video thing on here because it kind of threw me off when I was trying to do that at first. But yeah. So it is hoodie season almost. It was hoodie season yesterday, and today was like 75 degrees here where I'm at. Like I
Oh
thought it
yeah,
was going
it
to
was
be
only
cooler.
51 here, so still hoodie weather.
Yeah, and it's supposed to drop again tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. So,
Yeah.
but start getting that
Well, if
fall
it's
weather
dropping for
coming
you
through.
tomorrow, it's probably dropping here already. I
Yeah,
think
we're
we get
supposed.
the weather before you do, right?
Yeah, because it comes down to us, but it's supposed to be in the I want to say 50s, I think tomorrow. So
Mm,
we'll see. I enjoy that weather myself, though. That's not too bad for me.
yeah.
But if you do want to check out some of the stuff there with the hoodies, you can definitely check out the store for those of you watching as well. And I'll put a link there in a second. I was looking here, I saw a comment pop up. Vanessa been rebuilding her shower. Brother House gonna install a new diverter valve next Monday.
Nice.
I don't even know what diverter valve is though. I just get people to do shit. Like I don't know.
Isn't that where it diverts the hot water versus the cold water? I could be wrong.
I mean, it seems like that would be right in the name. Like it's got to divert.
That's the
I'm
only
not
thing
going
I can think of that you would divert in a
to. Yeah,
shower.
I'm not going to say that it's definitely not right. Seems like that could be right there. Or Vanessa will let us know though.
I'm sure.
And everybody that wants to check out the store there, I'll put that out there. JT said, well, JT, relax. We're getting around to it. We're getting around. JT likes to always try to get ahead of the bus. Like, just relax. We're heading to it. We talked about it. You see she has a shirt on. We gave hints. JT's not trying to drive the bus. Need help finding employees? I can help. I used to be a truancy officer. Are you trying to find them like they ran away? Like
the ones who left had reasons to leave, and that's fine. I wish they'd given notice first because that would help, but they made a choice, and that's okay.
yeah.
I'm just looking for new ones now. That's the trick. It's finding the new
Yeah.
ones who are going to
Did they
fit
go to
in with
another?
our quirky little crew.
Do you know if they went to like another brewery or anything, or if it was just they just took it different?
One went to full-time with benefits place because he
Okay.
has twin toddlers at home and he
He
needs
definitely
to
needs the health and all that stuff.
make a little
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
money. The
Yeah.
other one, she just cited personal reasons, so I don't know the specifics, but she felt it was the thing she needed to do, and I respect that. It's fine, but I have to find new people now. So
She said, I need to find myself. I need time to find out who I am in here.
there
So
we
I
go.
need to take a break. This is throwing off my chi. Blake's in the house. Cheers, Blake. Welcome, my brother. My foot went through the old shower floor. Dang thing lasted 60 years.
Jeez,
60 years is a long time now. So it's a good
scary.
run. What's up, Blake? Cheers, Emerson. In the 20s overnight
The
now. Oh,
temperature.
wow. Yeah, because
That's
she's
really
in Connecticut. So, yeah. Snow sprinkles last night.
We had snow on Halloween, but that was our first and only snow so far this season. So
Yeah, one of my business partners took his kids out for trick or treat, and they were in Wisconsin, and they said they had snow out there.
yeah. Well, we
He was
had
trying.
blizzards on and off all day,
Yeah.
but and it only stuck until about 10 a.m. the next day, and then it was all melted because it only stuck to the grass.
I asked him, like, couldn't you just bribe the kids? Like, tell me you're going to buy them like 10 Snicker bags or something like that and everything if they stayed in. Like, and that was saving on the time having to walk. They would just already get the candy.
Yeah, I know. We still had a lot of trick or treaters around here.
Yeah. You can't fool kids that way. They want to get out there and do it. I get it. It's the whole fun thing. But yeah. Diverter valve switches from bath faucet to shower. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. So not the hot and the cold, but the up
That's
or
a
the
little
down.
lifty thing,
Yeah.
and then it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Turn. Oh, wait a minute. Now it says you turn from cold to hot. It makes the one and diverts to just shower head lot. So it's does it cold and hot and does it? Yeah.
Between tub and shower. So okay.
Yeah. No tub. So actually no one-way diverter, no tub. Okay. So for her, it's just gonna be the cold and hot. Yeah. It was a guess. 5-minute blizzard on Halloween. That's a quick blizzard.
5 minute. I don't live too far from you, and well, I'm in Vernon Hills, and it was like all snow all morning. It was just constant.
He's from Louisiana, so for him, any little drop of snow is a blizzard outside. I'm not going out. That's only a flurry. I'm not going out. Mm-mm.
Oh, those waterfall showers are the best.
Yeah. Spray valves and rainfall in 2 sections, and spray fall as well. I think Star Trek shower. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah, you get those now.
Is that just a light laser that just and you're done?
Yeah. You get a lot of those like type of showers now, like some of the Hiltons. I think they're like one of the chains that does it in their hotels and a couple other ones. So
yeah,
those are pretty comfortable. Just shower enough space for my shower chair. There you go. Yes, to JT on that as well. So yeah. So now we've talked about showers, which is definitely better than. You weren't here, Matt. You didn't make it last week.
I did not.
Yeah.
I was at the Brewers.
It was good. You tried to get in for a second, but last week we ended up.
So I was in Goose Island's barrel room, and I did not have enough signal to like do anything. Like I even went outside, but I could not get through. Like it would pull up for a second, and then it would say no camera, no audio, and I was like, what is going on? But I didn't have enough signal to do it. So I was able to say hi guys, and that was it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it was like I said, but it said device signal wasn't working or something. That's some message on there. So yeah.
I tried really hard. I swear I did.
But before we do like beer news and stuff, so how was the event? Like what the Goose Island, the tasting, because it was pre-FOBAB and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
you get to taste the new Goose Island, Bourbon County stuff that they have there, or
they didn't have it on tap there because they were saving it for the festival, which is fair. I get that. But so this event was in like their special events space. So there's nobody else there. It's all just brewers, owners, and the representatives for the breweries, right?
Okay.
So uh the place was packed. I mean, there must have been 300 or 400 different people there, all from different breweries from all over the country, which was really, really neat. So, I'll be walking along and I'll see someone from a brewery and go, "Oh my God, I love you guys." And they're like, "Hey, I make the beer." I'm like, "I love you." Okay. But I might have geeked out just a smidge
Yeah.
meeting some of these awesome brewers and stuff. That was pretty cool. I spent the evening with a majority of the evening I spent at a table with Nightshade and Dark, they have Nightshade and Dark's Pandemonium Brewing Company in Waukegan. I've been friends with them for a while. Super
Okay.
nice people, but they run the brewery together, and I really liked them. And I was hanging out with them and their brewer, who I hadn't met, who used to brew for Zoom Beer and used to brew for this place, and used to brew for this place. So that was kind of cool. Um, but yeah, they did have these brownies that were made with the Goose Island bourbon beer that were
Oh.
so freaking. And everybody should try making brownies with Goose Island, because the like bourbon barrel aged stuff. Oh my gosh, these were crazy good.
You're
It
gonna
was
give
terrible.
Vanessa. You're gonna give Vanessa an idea now. So yeah.
But yeah, they had like smash burgers and snacks and all this stuff from a local restaurant that was kind of catering, and everything was made fresh. Like you had to wait in a line as like 6 burgers at a time came out, kind of
Yeah.
thing. But it was really fun. They had little kids kiddie pools filled with ice and beer, like all Goose Island beer, and you had one whole kiddie pool of 312 and one whole kiddie pool of this and one whole kiddie pool of that. So they had all these kiddie pools laid out, but then you could also go up to the taps and just get something off tap. They had their what's it called? ESB on, which
Okay.
is I like their ESB. It's a little drier than I usually want in an ESB, but it's pretty darn good, and it's not a super high ABV because I did not want to get myself, tipsy and
Sure.
awkward in that space with those people that I admire. So I chose to take it easy that night. I was not downing all the stouts, even though that's what the festival's about. I just didn't want to make a fool of myself, I guess. But it was also my first time going to one. I had one of the organizers come up to me and she's like, "You're standing all alone." And I said, "Well, I came here alone." And she said, "Well, you can't stand here alone. Come here." And she dragged me off and she brought me to this group of 7 women, all brewers.
Mm-hmm,
And
mm-hmm.
she said, "She is from here, she is from here, she is from here, she is from here, she is from here. This is a newbie. Mallory's here. Have at her." And one of the girls was like, "Oh, you probably wouldn't find this interesting. We're discussing the use of this yeast versus this yeast in this one beer that we're working on." I said, "Well, have you considered trying this one?" And they went, "No, we haven't. How is that one?" It was so exciting for me.
That's
I
good.
had
You found a
so
good
much
little stride
fun.
there. Yeah, yeah.
But no, it was really, really nice. I ended up taking the train back to Waukegan with Nightshade and Dark, going to their tap room, having a beer before catching a lift home. And yeah, it was because we were drinking on the train all the way back. And, you
Yeah.
know, it was really, really fun. I'm super glad I went. I really want to go again. I can't wait for Great American Beer Fest because I've told my bosses either you pay me to go or I ditch you for a week because one of those things is going to happen. I'm going. So you
Yeah.
can make your decision here, but whatever.
So you put an agenda to try to go next year for that then?
Oh, it's not try. I'm going.
So next year. You mean you just want to say for next year already? Like,
Next year. I'm going to
okay,
be there. It's already decided.
okay,
There's
okay.
there's no question on it anymore.
Yeah. Because I know a few of the other guys the tubers were looking. That's like that's on my
Yeah.
agenda to get out there as well. So, plan it out. So
Oh
yeah.
yeah. No, I'm 100% doing it. And I've told my bosses, if you want me to represent and want me to work, that's cool. I don't mind. You have to pay me for it, but I can do that. But I'm gonna be there. This
One
is
way
just
or
how it
another. One
is.
way or another, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's no decision making necessary. It's already finished. It's good.
Nice, nice. So
Mhm.
how many for the event? Was it all like breweries that were there, like different ones, or was
Yeah,
it just
yeah.
like all around Chicago people? Just like
There were a lot of Chicago people because it's kind of the the kickoff. It's like the pre-event event.
Because
Yeah.
I think they had influence. I think ABC might have been there too.
Oh,
After
really?
Beer Chick. I think she posted some stuff on Twitter from shooting that last Thursday night.
Nice.
So it might have been breweries and other like key influencers from the city as well might have been there.
Oh, fun. I didn't run into any that I knew, but
okay.
Yeah. But there were a lot of people there, so
yeah. For some of the pictures I saw on Twitter, where I keep saying Twitter, X. I'm not gonna probably ever say X correctly, but there was
just call
it was like
it
a fun
Twix.
night. Good stuff. Twix.
Call
there you
Twix.
go. Left or right. Yeah.
Excuse me, I need to Twix. Thank you very much.
But it sounded like it was. I mean, it looked like it was a great event. It sounded like it was a great event. Probably got some great ideas out of it and made some good connections and stuff. So
no, it was amazing. It was super wonderful. I knew I couldn't go to the actual event because I'm a general manager at a tap room on Friday and Saturday. I have to be at the tap room. Like it's just how it is. So I knew the Thursday I was like, oh, I think I can go to that. Hold on.
Yeah. So did you guys put a beer in for FOBAB?
We put in two.
Okay.
We had our Oktoberfest, which was a Märzen style that they aged in virgin oak. So it came across super woody and just a hint of smoke, but it was really, really nice. Same ABV as the Märzen was to start, so it was really, really good. I really liked that one. I thought that one had a good chance, but we didn't end up winning. And then we had a double barrel stout, but honestly, the competition for the stouts is like crazy at FOBAB. I thought maybe the Märzen with the thing would help, but we didn't get it, but it's cool. We had fun.
No, that was so different. No, actually, from my old stomping ground, there was a few from Cincinnati that got some wins out there. I know, and
That's
a couple
awesome.
of their beers and stuff. So they were posting about doing well up there too. And I got to get to that event at some point as well. That Great American Beer Fest and Dark Lord Day are three I need to get knocked and go to 450 North to do the Maze Fest out there when they go through the maze, which is crazy because all the years I lived out there, I never made it over to Indiana, which is like 2 hours from me, and that's like, why didn't I go? I was here. Now it's like,
you don't realize it's the close things that you don't realize that you're missing out on. Like for someone who lives close to Chicago, going into Chicago and just kind of touristing for the day, like you don't do that because you live here. But there's a lot of stuff in the city that you haven't seen.
Right.
Stuff that people come here and they're like, oh, I have to see this because it's Chicago.
Right.
People who live here are like, oh yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Okay, well, yeah, I suppose we can check that out.
So I got to get that off the list at some point. So
I can't imagine people in Paris are excited to go to the Eiffel Tower. People who live in Paris, not. I can't imagine they do that. Or people in London are like, Big Ben. God damn it. Circles.
Whenever a family comes in, they want to go see it. It's like, I've seen it so many times. Like,
or they just never did because why? It's right there. I got it.
It's right there. Yeah. Oh, Eiffel Tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It said fudge brownies. I make the recipe in a pot in the stovetop, sugar and cocoa and milk mix first. But have you put Bourbon County into them, though? That's the question, Vanessa.
Yeah. Gotta toss the Bourbon County in because apparently that made some kick-ass brownies. Not good.
Oh, man. It sounds like it's tasty. Cool Mal, JT said. Now a sizable stash of double O flour for pasta and pizza doughs. Why do you have a sizable? Don't tell me like making your own flour. Like what's?
Are you a milliner? Milliner?
Yeah. David took girls for his Twitter cast. I got canceled my account because the stench was intolerable. You could have just blocked. You could have just blocked them.
No, your Twix account.
Oh, Bourbon Street much. I like Bourbon Street, but I was from out of town. But like JT was from New Orleans, so he's like, I'm not going to Bourbon Street. It's right there. It's like like you were saying, it's like right there.
I was 17 when I went, so I wanted to go to Bourbon Street.
Well, yeah. It was a good time. Yeah, I have friends that said, "Well, we went there when I was like 12 or whatever and stuff like that." It's not the same as when you go an adult.
No,
Just saying.
no, not the same.
You can still get your palm read, but there's other stuff you can do now.
Yeah.
Finer than all purpose.
Oh, it's finely ground flour. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So.
Okay, give me 1 second. My cat is tearing up the carpet trying to get in here to me. I need to scare her away for a second.
Go scare the cat. Get out here, cat. Get out here.
Hey, where she ran?
Shoo.
You just open the door and go bop, and she runs. So it's cool. She took care of it. It'll be at least a half hour before she starts scratching up the carpet again.
She'll think it's a game after a point, right?
Well, they get upset when we're home and they can't get to us because we're in a closed room or something, but they can hear us. They don't like that. So, it's cats,
Well, cats are finicky, that's for sure.
Ours are just needy and silly.
That's gonna make the duck egg pasta with it, and you get duck egg eggnog. You got to be making pretty soon, Vanessa. The man in the pillow lay flat on the futon so he can hog half of it. Cats have their attitudes. Catitude.
Yeah. They don't mince words. They're pretty clear about what they want.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they don't. They're pretty much determined to get after whatever they want to get after, and you just got to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Wasn't just Tucker Carlson around with essential Musk as well. Compare giving that guy a single my inner time. Yeah, well, once he starts trying to charge people, I think more people are going to jump off of Twitter. Like, why would you pay to be on there? Because they're trying to charge like a fee at some point.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're going to do like a fee. I think it's going to be like $1 or something like that. So, but it's like, I got to pay for it. It's just Twitter. So I think that's where you might see people jump over to Threads a little bit more. Cheers to Paul.
Hi, Paul.
So let's take a look here. We'll jump over to the beer news, I guess, if you're ready for it.
I'm gonna have to be, honestly. It's all anyone will talk to me about right now.
Let's go. So we're taking a look at the beer news. It won't be the first story. It'll be the second story. So get your thoughts. First story, Lawson's, which I don't think I've ever seen Lawson's not do anything that wasn't an IPA. But they actually are now on the nitro bandwagon, which is funny. From when I had Gary Glass on here from Left Hand and talking to him, like, I'm surprised more breweries aren't doing nitro type stuff. That just kind of be out there. Lawson's going to release their first nitro stout in a can, 5.4 ABV. It'll be an Irish style dry stout. So for those of you on the East Coast, if you're fans of Lawson, that'll be interesting just to kind of see how they get that put together, because you got to have the widget in the can, just like they have it there with Left Hand, just like Guinness had it with their stuff. So keep an eye out for that. Let's see how they pull that off. It's supposed to be nice and creamy and all good stuff you're expecting for it to be. But again, I see them more as an IPA brewery, so I'll be interested to see how they turn that out. To the next news story, which happens to be a topical story. So Ravinia Festival, they decided to file a lawsuit against Ravinia Brewing Company. Who do I know from Ravinia Brewing Company? Oh, wait a minute. I remember who I know from Ravinia Brewing Company for allegedly violating an agreement after they opened their second location in Logan Square, which I believe that's the one that Todd and them went to, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the other location. Promotion of live music at both of them, and then the selling of a music-themed beer, which was, I guess, supposed to go against this whole festival agreement, which I don't know the ins and outs as of yet, so I gather kind of stuff that I picked up. I know you're limited on what you can kind of mention about.
Well, I can tell the backstory, and I can lay the groundwork, at least, for sure. So 6 years ago, when the brewery was 3 months old, Ravinia Festival had been going since like the 80s or so. Or no, they've been going a long time, many, many years. But the town or township is called Ravinia. It got swallowed up into another township called Highland Park, but the neighborhood is still Ravinia. So if you think like in Chicago, Bucktown is still Chicago, but it's Bucktown. Or, in you have Queens in New York, but it's still New York, but it's Queens. You know what I mean? Like a neighborhood. So within Ravinia Township, we have Ravinia Brewing Company, Ravinia Plumbing, Ravinia Barbershop. There's a Ravinia Veterinary Clinic. There's a whole bunch of businesses with Ravinia in their title. We happen to be Ravinia Brewing Company, named for the town or the neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we first opened, 3 months old, Ravinia Festival, who does the concerts and stuff, they're a well-known concert venue. This year they had the Black Crowes, they had Carrie Underwood, like they had big concerts, okay?
Yeah.
They didn't like that we used the name Ravinia, and they came after us with a lawsuit for copyright infringement. At the time, because we were only 3 months old, we couldn't combat them because they were bringing in millions a year and we were bringing in thousands. And the owners rolled over. They said, okay, what do you want? And they said, okay, you can't have live music at your location. You can't advertise live music at your location. You can't do anything that involves music ever. You can't advertise that you're connected to us ever. You have to be completely separate. So we agreed to all the things that they asked for, and 5 years have gone by and it was fine. Every now and again, someone would kick up a stink about something, but honestly, no one ever really lost it. Mm-hmm. So within the last few months, we had a sour come out. It was a key lime sour. It tasted like biting into a key lime. It was crazy, but we called it Keystrokes. And it had a picture of a man playing piano for key lime keystrokes. That's just what they named it. And that happened. Our Logan Square location, our city location, which is not in Ravinia, it's not close to the Ravinia Festival at all. It's a ways into the city. They were having music at their location, but the music that was coming in was students of the Chicago Symphony Youth Orchestra jazz division. These young students were coming in playing for free jazz music on their instruments to practice being in front of crowds. Mm-hmm. So that was the live music that we had. Occasionally they might have a guitar player, like one guitar player in the corner at the Logan Square location, but we don't do concerts. We don't have the space to do a concert, but Carrie Underwood's not going to visit. We know that. It's cool. Then one of our owners and his wife went to a Black Crowes concert at Ravinia Festival this year, and she posted a photograph of her and her husband, our owner, they were drinking Ravinia Brewing Company beer while at the festival, and she posted that to her personal Facebook account. This did not go onto any business-related Facebook accounts. And Ravinia Festival reached out and said, hey, you guys have breached our agreement. Our agreement is officially nullified. And the owners were like, well, the idea was if there was a problem, we would talk this out. We'll come and talk. So they came and talked. Ravinia Festival said, your suggestions for correction are unacceptable, and they filed a lawsuit. So now the lawsuit isn't just you violated the agreement we had. The lawsuit is you can no longer use Ravinia in your company name. So you either need to rebrand or you need to pay us back pay on every single beer you've ever sold.
What? That's crazy.
So that's what they're asking for. They want us to either change our name or back pay them everything that they think we owe them, because we obviously only have made money ever because of them. Yeah.
Despite other things called Ravinia, I've never heard of Ravinia Musical Festival, so. Yeah.
So, but they're not attacking any of the other businesses that have Ravinia in the name. And obviously the township that was Ravinia is called such because there was a ravine in that area, and they called themselves Ravinia for the ravine that was there. A couple of our beers, like our Steep Ravine, has well, it's a tree, but it's wearing a blindfold and it's riding a bike, and the kids used to ride their bikes and jump the ravine. That was a thing that way back in the 1800s or whatever they were doing in this town. Like our brewery is the town. Like we care about the neighborhood. We care about the people there. And they're attacking us like we chose the name Ravinia just to ride on their coattails, which was never. Chris, one of our owners, is from Ravinia. This is where he lives and has lived. Like, are you kidding?
Yeah.
It's his home. And for them to be coming at us, it's a little rough. So the articles that I've seen so far seem to be leaning towards our side, that it's a big non-for-profit whose CEO used to make $823,000 a year attacking us for something that is,
we know nobody ever gets corrupt in Chicago, right?
But like when they order food from us, because they order food for their meetings, they order our food for their meetings. They'll order $300 worth of food, and they'll come in with their tax exempt card, which is fine. Like, they're non-profit, they're tax exempt, but then they'll tip us $1. And it took 20 minutes to get $6.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
I mean, they've been really petty. Did you know they held a beer fest this summer?
Ravinia music people
did? The music festival area held a beer fest. They had 30 different breweries come in. They didn't invite us.
Well, that's just dog
shit. We're 3 blocks away, and they did not invite us to be at this beer fest that they held.
That's kind of that's weird. That's
So there's a lot of pettiness going on right now.
Yeah.
And the last time we didn't really have a huge foot to stand on to stand up to them. We still really don't now. I mean, they honestly probably have billions in the bank because of like the concerts.
Well, insane. I feel like if they got all these other businesses that are named Ravinia, they don't have really a trademark dispute because other businesses are using that same name.
Exactly.
It's not like Stone and Keystone, where nobody else was Stone and Bruin, where Stone could go after Keystone.
But the problem is they have very high-priced lawyers. They have a lot of money to back up an actual litigation, which we're not sure our brewery can actually handle the bills of just the litigation, just the time.
Just to go to fight. That's how they try to do people.
We don't have that kind of money. So, I mean, I've heard that a couple of the Mug Club members are talking about doing a GoFundMe. I don't know what's going to happen right now, but we might just get buried under all of their money. Like, we might just disappear. And I hate that idea because what they're doing is so unfounded and so ridiculous. But I'm afraid I'm going to lose my other home. And it's really upsetting. Like, it makes no sense because we have nothing to do with them. We don't have people calling saying, "Are you Ravinia Festival?" No one calls us. They see we're a brewing company. We're a fucking brewery.
Yeah.
You're not coming here to see a concert. You're here for a beer and some tacos. Like, I don't understand why they're attacking us, and it's really awful. So anyway, part of the reason today was so busy and I was having trouble getting away is because we had so many of our customers coming in and saying, "Hey, we support you guys and we're here for you and we're gonna be in here spending money because we got to help you through this." And I was a little overwhelmed. So it's been quite a journey so far, and I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't know what Jeff and Chris have in mind for the actual battle ahead because we can't roll over now. We just can't. We have to fight. But I don't know how it's going to happen. So I'm sorry. I'm a little emotional.
No, with good reason. But
I just love this place so much, and it's really hard.
I'm just wondering if it could be something where it has to like a name change or something possibly down the line. But I saw like an article I was reading.
A name change is going to be $150,000 minimum to change everything because you'd have to literally toss out all the beer we have to recreate the beer for the new thing. Like, you can't even keep the beer you've made and change the labels. It's not allowed. It's over 150 grand to change the branding at this point. It's insane.
Yeah, and I was thinking when I read that article that I pulled some of the details from, it's kind of like, I think at one point they even talked about changing the font to make it stand out differently or something like that. But it's kind of
that's one of the agreements they made in the first lawsuit. They changed their font to be slightly different. That was one. But they made a lot of concessions. Like, the fact that we can't have live music just kills me. And by the way, they're saying, you said in the thing, the promotion of live music of both. We have not had a single live musician in years. It's at my location.
That's what they wrote in the article that came from the lawsuit. Those are the points that were being raised. They said
no, that was only the Chicago location. We have not had I've been there for a year and a half, and we have not had live music in a year and a half. I've had to turn down people and say, no, we can't have live music, and they're like, what? I'm sorry,
which is crazy.
It's awful.
Yeah. Well, in Jersey, they can't have food trucks and stuff at breweries too. So you can't feed people. That's weird. So I guess different things have different problems, but I mean, it's just, I think in this one, this is kind of one of those ones that needs to really fall into the court of public opinion, because I think the public's going to be siding more with the brewery on it, and that pressure will start to. But that pressure can build up towards Ravinia Festival as well against them, for them trying to basically do what they're doing. If it's like one of the little local breweries and stuff too, that's just crazy. But I saw that, like I said, I saw from Dave from Beer in Front. I'm like, that's interesting. That's just like, because most of the times in craft beer or beer in general, you're seeing trademark disputes over names and stuff like that, or someone has a label that's too close to a label from one of their other breweries and stuff like that and everything. But this is just totally a different thing between a music festival and a brewery, and they're saying infringement when there's not even the festival. It's not the only one that even has that name. There's other people that have that name. So if it was like Ravinia hardware store and they decide to sell keyboards, so they're going to be in trouble for selling musical equipment.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, by the way they're telling this story, that would be like something they can't do anything musical either. So it's kind of.
But right next door to us is Ravinia Barber Shop, and they're not getting attacked. It's just us.
No. If they said we would have a DJ at the barber shop, people come in and would do haircuts for 25% off. Are they going to be in trouble? Because that'd be like a little festival to get haircuts. Right?
Actually, I'll talk to the ladies next door and see if they're.
Everybody with Ravinia name should do something. Everybody with a Ravinia name should be doing something. You got a bakery, Ravinia Bakery. We're going to have a DJ. We're going to do donuts, 10% off. Everybody just do a little something. Like, we're going to have a music theme type thing and just force it all.
That would be awesome if we could get the other Ravinia businesses behind. Yeah. But I have a feeling our only route is grassroots. I mean, we got to go grassroots in order to battle this, because we don't have the capability to fight them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're insane. Like, how much money they have and how organized they are. They probably have 3 or 4 people working 24/7 on this particular thing.
Yeah.
And I mean, our owners both have full-time jobs other than owning the brewery. I'm swamped as it is. Like, I don't know what to do. And it's just like, we're a tiny little business. Like, we're dying. So
with the people coming in, like you mentioned tonight, I'm feeling like the word's getting around, because I've seen it pop on the internet. And I got to think at some point it's going to be popping up with some of the news stations there as well, with them covering it. Like,
it's getting a lot of traction in the news. That's for sure. It was on television a couple times. It's been in 7 or 8 articles now, and we're getting phone calls. Actually, one of my servers, she picked up the phone because we take to-go orders over the phone. She picked up the phone, and some lady on the phone just started yelling, "Fuck Ravinia Festival! Fuck Ravinia!" Like, oh my god,
you called the wrong Ravinia.
Well,
we're with you.
She was calling to say she supports us, but it just came off very aggressive.
Yeah.
But I mean, she continued on to say that she supports us, and we've had a lot of phone calls that have been people saying, I can't believe they're doing this, and why are they doing this, and we're going to do this, and I have this information, and who do I talk to?
I'd have like
the emails for the owners.
If it was me, I'd be like, organize like a Fight Back Brewery Day or whatever, and have people show up and you do some stuff there for beers and people come out and show support. Get the public surrounded out there. Have whatever, Fight for Ravinia type thing, and have like a thing at the brewery where people can come out and show support and kind of get that, because that's where you get that grassroots kind of stuff start going and stuff.
And that's something I've heard the owners talking about as well. But while I have a couple folks here, just if you want to hop on the interwebs and leave a couple comments for folks saying, hey, that's kind of sucky what you're doing, that would be neat. Just add to the noise. The noise is what's going to, we can't technically fight them right now. We don't have the money to even go to court. But if we can shame them into backing down, perhaps, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I'm not a good source on the actions to take. I have no legal experience, and I just know that I just want to poke somebody in the eye, and that's not going to help anything. Just fun for me. I mean, like that's my level. I want to rename one of our beers a snarky comment about them or something. Like that's my level. I go back, but I don't know how to actually fight a thing. I'm trying to keep the bar running while the things are going on. That's what I'm able to do at the moment.
Make it a cold IPA and call it the other Ravinia.
I almost spat out my beer for that. I almost spat out the beer on that one. Well,
speaking of beer,
I may or may not have recommended that they make a new sour and call it sour grapes. I don't know if they'll do it, but I did make that recommendation. I'm like, hey, can we throw together a sour real quick and just call it that?
Or you make it like a sour. The sour is called Just Suck It. Just Suck It Festival. Yeah. I actually cracked open another beer.
Oh yeah.
This is the Wickedly Rested.
Ooh.
So this is 12% ABV. It is a barley wine aged in bullet rye barrels with cherries, sweet orange peels, and cocoa nibs.
That sounds unfreaking believable.
Yeah, it's very tasty. I've had it before. This is my second one of it. It comes from RAR Brewing, RAR. And
RAR.
I didn't get around doing a review. I figured I'd drink this one. Not that many people are going to know RAR anyway. It's going to be, you can only get it really like if you're in the East Coast a little bit here, but they're out of Maryland. They do some great beers. So this was actually one I really enjoyed from them. So decided to crack it open and got that from one of the local spots here. But no, we'll have to keep an eye on that for sure with everything taking place there on the
I'll keep you informed as best I can. I'm only seeing one side of it, of course, but we're in a fight for our literal lives on this one, for the literal life of the brewery, because they have the money and lawyers and capability to completely shut us down if they want to. So we're in a all-out battle right now.
Yeah, with Vanessa, they can go pound sand. Yeah.
Well, I was telling the owners, hey, if they nixed the agreement we had before, that means we can have live music, right? Can I get some guitar players in and stuff?
If they tore it up, yeah.
I mean, if they'd said that's nullified, I mean, technically we could have live music right now. And I kind of want to start calling in some bands because I know some bands around who would be interested to play. So
they're probably, now don't poke the bear yet.
Well, maybe poking the bear is the only way to get this moving. I don't know, but I'll talk to the owners and see if we can have live music now.
Let's see if the bear is dead first, and then we'll poke it. Yeah.
Oh, the bear is very much alive and very pissed.
So. Yeah, JT said that festival goes back to the 1940s.
Mm-hmm. I knew it had been a long
sour first mistake.
But the township is from the 1800s. The township's been there long.
Yeah.
That's why they called themselves Ravinia. Just because they're the most famous business there.
Yeah. The opera has ruined it under that section. Also, it sounds like when YouTube ruined its original monetization statuses. Yeah, well. Of course, back then I wasn't even monetized yet, but they switched it up. I was last at Ravinia in 2002 to see Jethro Tull.
I think my last time there was about 2004, if I remember correctly, and I saw Chicago Symphony Orchestra. But yeah.
Oh, the Paul's point is kind of interesting. Is that YouTube making money, not the creators. So YouTube right now has come under fire for one of their creators. It's SSS Sniper Wolf. I don't know how many people know the gaming creators, but she's a gamer, and a guy did a reaction to her video, and she actually doxed the guy and like put his stuff out there, his address and home and everything like that, and went out there and shot video from it.
Oh,
And people are calling YouTube why her channel has not been canceled, because usually if you dox somebody, that's automatically you're out.
yeah.
But she's a high earner for YouTube, so people are kind of on YouTube right now like she should not be on this platform. Or you guys just sit for the money or what? So that's something being watched on YouTube's end right now.
I mean, there's petty revenge and nuclear revenge. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. So if you ever see the SSS Sniper Wolf, that's kind of going through YouTube right now, and people are basically calling YouTube out for double standards.
Yeah.
Nuisance lawsuit trash, right? Overrated venue, and they're obviously poor neighbors. Obviously, don't invite. We're right here. Where's the brewery? Right here, 3 blocks away.
Well, if anyone knows a bulldog trademark lawyer, we could use one.
Yeah. I wish I did. I wish I knew a celebrity. I'd be like, if I knew a celebrity, I'd go out here to this brewer company and give them some love because they need it right now. So,
well, I agree. You can't trademark a place name. I agree with that. I don't think you can because it's literally the name of the place. Yeah. So it doesn't feel like they have a leg to stand on, but they have a lot more money than us. So I don't know. You know,
I think they're playing off the whole music angle, because that's the only thing is because it's a music festival. Because, like I said, what I read and cited, it was because of the music themed beer and having live music. The other places aren't doing that. So I'd be interested to see if the other places do it, would they go after them for having music? Because if not, then they're just picking you out.
But, I mean, even so, they're closed 7 months out of the year. Why couldn't we do music the other 7 months? It wouldn't affect them. I mean, honestly, even if we had music on the same night as their thing, it's really not going to affect their numbers. They got Carrie Underwood. They got Jason Mraz. They got like actual named people. We would have Bill and his guitar. Like, are you kidding?
It's this thing in America called greed.
I guess.
They want control.
I hate when I hear about a non-for-profit being greedy, though. It makes me sick.
I think $1 tip, I'd be like, take your nonprofit ass somewhere else. I'll never come back here again. But that'd be me. I'd be fired for it. But I'm like, I hate when people do stuff. Like, get in my soapbox here for a second. Like I read these articles on people that complain about DoorDash, right? Sometimes DoorDash servers will be like, we deliver, blah, 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 and the person tip. And if people are like, well, I can't afford anything but the meal. But then why are you like, not that you might be in hard times, you might want the meal. I get that. But at the same point, if you can't go the full way, that person's coming out there, they're spending money out of their pocket, part of their job. If you can't provide the tip, then why order? Now you can put in there. I mean, you can put on there no tip, and if the person delivers it, then that's on the driver to do so. But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's weird just seeing people that kind of stuff. I hate the tipping system, and knowing the history of the tipping system, and where it basically started out at, going back to basically it was kind of a racial thing when it began. It's kind of like just pay people the wage, just like they do now in Europe and all kind of stuff. You don't have to worry about doing it. But if we have to deal with it, it's just respect. Just be like respectful of it. You order like these, like even some of these celebrities, they get a $600 meal and they tip like $5. Like seriously, how much shit did you get for $600? Because I'm thinking, even at Ruth Chris, that's a lot of shit they got to bring you for $600. So you should be tipping for the people putting the time in.
It's 15, 20 minutes just to bag up their food.
Yeah.
It takes time. And the cooks have to literally stop cooking all food for every patron in the restaurant because they're making this giant order. It's like, you're affecting our business, though. It's like, I don't know. I'm just frustrated.
There's a good amount of people that are just asses in the world.
Yeah, I know.
And these people coming in doing that, I'm going to say, fit into the asses category.
Yeah.
That's my call. Like, oh, we got our nonprofit card. Well, here's $1 tip. Oh, you were such an ass. Just such an ass. Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, because I talked to the owners, I said, "Hey, do you want us to stop taking their orders?" And they said, "Well, we'd still rather have their 300 because that helps us because we're a tiny brewery and losing out on 300 actually makes a difference for us on a
Yeah.
day." I mean,
Mhm.
losing $300 in food sales it actually affects us day to day. I have to, like, I'm telling you, like, labor versus costs. I'm doing all the scheduling, and it's expensive to run a brewery. It's expensive to run a restaurant. It's expensive to pay your staff. All these things are expensive, and the $300 does help the business.
It does
I
help
just
the business
wish we
overall,
weren't
but
giving food to these people who aren't
it's,
very nice.
I'm like, well, let's give them the stale bread on their sandwiches then. Don't give them the good bread. Give them the stale bread.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, like I said, a lot of asses in society.
Yeah.
I see about music by a German thinking it was the Chicago band. It's the wrong one. That's like getting on a plane going to Austria. I thought you were going to Australia. Oh, wait, is SS Sniper Wolf hot? Innocent. Yeah. I think you know who Sniper Wolf is if you're saying that then. Yeah. That's part of it too. Because she is cute. So people are kind of like, oh, yeah. Kind of them teachers that do
Yeah.
stuff. It's like, well, she's too cute to go to jail. Like she freaking had sex with this kid. Like, blah, 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 blah. Now, if it was a guy got no shot. But some of these cute women, they're like, oh, she's too cute. We give her probation. Like, double standard.
But yeah,
According
James, that's correct. It was a railroad-owned amusement park way back, and they had like a little carousel and a couple other things. But yeah, they became a music venue. I mean, it was a long time ago. True.
Mhm.
They just happened to be the most famous of all of the Ravinia businesses. That's all.
Of all the
You aren't going to
Ravinias.
get to their level. We don't have Carrie Underwood. Sorry. So yeah.
Oh. Well, we'll definitely keep an eye on that. Keep us posted on stuff you're seeing. I'll definitely keep posted, and I'll definitely be sharing stuff on the other sites, the blogs, all that kind of stuff. And
And I
at
would
some point, I'll
super
probably do a
appreciate
YouTube story on it.
Yeah, I would super appreciate getting kind of a grassroots movement and getting. I want to start talking to some of the other breweries and letting them know what's going on. Um, that being said, can I throw one other thing in?
Yeah.
Uh, we have our Logan Square location, and we have two other breweries right near it, Metropolitan and Maplewood. Metropolitan has a lovely little spot right on the river, and they're a super cute brewery. They do great beer. But they are currently also filing Chapter 11 and in a
Yes.
lawsuit battle because their landlord, from the gossip that I've heard, I don't know if this is correct completely, but this is at least what I've heard, that their landlord rented out a space at a certain amount of square feet, but only gave them less amount of square feet. And
Hmm.
when they figured that out, they said, "No, we have to renegotiate everything. You owe us money, and we need to renegotiate the rent that you gave us, or you need to give us the space." And they said, "No, no, we're not doing that. You're stuck. You have to do that." And so Metropolitan stopped paying rent because no, you promised us 35,000. I don't know the numbers, but
Yeah.
35,000. We got 25,000. Like, we're not going to pay you for 35,000 when you didn't give us 35,000. And it's been an ongoing thing. And the landlord did the lawsuit, and now they're filing Chapter 11. So anyone out there, if you want to show love to Metropolitan and to Ravinia, because they're both in a tight spot, which is complete and utter BS, honestly. Yeah, if you want to show us some love, we would really appreciate it. So,
Yeah.
because Metropolitan doesn't deserve that either, and their beer is so good. Oh,
No. No.
so good.
Now I hear you and JT and Dave share the praises of Metropolitan. So
Oh, they're smoked beers.
yeah.
Okay, Dovetail is my go-to for smoked beers, granted, but Metropolitan rocks it. They do a
Yeah.
really nice job, and they do these classic flavors that are just so well made. It's just, and their space is cute as heck. I love their
Yeah.
space. They have this little patio, and they're right on the river, and it's cute, and I love it. They don't deserve to be going through this either.
No. Yeah, I think Todd and Shannon, when they came up with JT, I think they might have went to Metropolitan. I know they
Mm,
went to a few around there. Metropolitan is so easy because it was within.
yeah.
They went to the other Ravinia,
Yeah,
so
so it's walking
Metropolitan.
distance. It's
When they
walking
went to
distance.
Maple, they went to Maplewood. I know too. So I
Yeah,
think that was So I think they hit
yeah.
that as well.
Those three are walking distance. It's really nice. But
Yeah.
we're the Brewers Triangle is what we collaborate on a lot of beers. Like our pumpkin alt beer right now is a collaboration between uh, Ravinia, Maplewood, and Metropolitan.
Okay.
And we had another beer that was just called Brewers Triangle. It was a dry hopped lager. So we've done several collaborations as a trio,
Yeah.
and so now Metropolitan's in trouble, Ravinia's in trouble. I hope Maplewood's doing good, but yeah. So show them a little love, okay, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Breweries out here fighting, y'all, fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Stay up. Speaking of breweries, as we turn, New Hampshire. So we're up there, it's getting a little frustrating for some of the breweries. There's a statewide crackdown being done on beer labeling. So the state has rejected proposed labels from at least a half dozen breweries saying they would induce kids to drink. Induce kids to drink because of label. I don't know where you go with that. I'm just saying, maybe it's me being a Gen Xer. We had candy cigarettes. It didn't induce me to smoke.
Right.
We had family members who drink, didn't see to drink, but it was kind of like, if you wanted to drink, you most likely got it from a family member. It wasn't a label in the bottle or something like that and everything. It was kind of like different world and trying to read stuff into how they're labeling these beers. So one of the beers, it was like balloon something, and they thought it was too close to drawing kids' attention because it had balloon in the name. It's like, I don't know where some of the thinking
Like
is with some of these
balloons.
people. Yeah, they can.
Well,
There's some adults. There's some adults that have a little bit of fetish with balloons in some areas, but hey, that's their thing and they're into it and it works for them.
I actually have a phobia of balloons, so New Year's Eve is the worst thing ever. But I'm
All the
terrified.
profit and stuff, yeah.
Oh, I'm absolutely terrified if someone has a balloon near me. I'm like my teeth are on edge. I'm like, no, I don't like balloons at all. The metal ones are okay, but the rubber ones,
Yeah.
no.
But it's just kind of funny, just the shenanigans, because I get to say shenanigans every day. The shenanigans that some of these breweries have to deal with, whether it's what we're talking about Ravinia or Metropolitan, and then we got something here where it's about the beer labeling. And it's just like, I don't know what you do with that. It's just,
can't we just have classes for parents to not take the kid to the liquor store? Let's start with that.
Be a parent. Be a parent. Let the parents parent.
Yes,
right?
Please allow them to handle their offspring. Please.
I see things like this, and it makes me think about common sense out the window in this country on stuff. It's bad enough we got books being banned in certain states now, but this is kind of that kind of thinking that follows along. Like, I don't think it makes sense to me, so nobody should have it because it shouldn't make sense to them. Like, no, we're not uneducated like you are. It's fine. You can go ahead and have that on a label. Nobody's going to go in there. It says beer right on, and it has the ABV, it has all those other. It's like, I don't know what you do with these people. I like to take these people and put them in a box in a drawer somewhere. Just close the drawer and leave them out there. Just get out of here. We don't need you anymore. But these people have power to be able to do this. This is like part of their commission in New Hampshire that oversees the alcohol or whatever. And it's just like,
that sucks.
Yeah. So hopefully in New Hampshire, like I said, New Jersey, they can't even have like food trucks, but only a limited amount of times. They can only have like music, like a limited, like it's just different states and their quirkiness on the different things.
Yeah, I know.
If you got a state where the craft breweries are able to have everything, consider yourself fortunate, because I can tell you a lot of states don't have that. There's a lot around the country that are dealing with all kinds of BS. And then out west, I've talked to Beer Man about this one because this is out of his neck of the woods. Ecliptic Brewing has now been acquired by Great Frontier because they're going to be able to shut down. So the craft beverage platform formed a merger of Nicasia and Wings and Arrow. They made Great Frontier take over Ecliptic because Ecliptic just had to basically look to close its doors. So they were able to be absorbed by this great Frontier Holdings. Hopefully that helps everybody to still keep their jobs and kind of do that stuff out there. Nikasi is a solid brewery. Of course, don't know much about Wings and Arrow, but we're starting to see some of these things happen with the breweries either folding or merging or stuff happening, which is interesting because at the same point, craft beer market has been growing at about 8% annually. It actually coming off a good year. And what you're having is funny because you see in breweries that are starting to close, people are like asking if the bubble's going to pop or like that and everything. I don't think it's going to pop. I just think it's the saturation is just being absorbed by other breweries.
I think so.
Craft beer is still actually has a good growth rate, but we're just going to have to cut back on the number a little bit of the different breweries that are doing stuff. So some of the breweries are being absorbed. Some are closing, but, we look at one of the other breweries, North Carolina, Appalachian Mountain Brewery just bought itself back from the Craft Beer Alliance, which had actually been purchased back by AB InBev back in 2020. So they went back in independent hands as well. We've seen other independents coming back up on board too. So
I like that.
Yeah. So we got some restaging of things taking place here in the beer world. And it's interesting. Keep an eye on it, but the growth is still there. It's just being done differently. And I think you're going to see that with more of the mergers, more of the things. Back like, I want to say 5-6 years ago, it was like Southern Tier teamed up with Victory and someone else. I can't remember who the other one was, but they were like the first ones to start their own hold in between 3 independents. And you're seeing more of that happen. So hopefully everything keeps growing there. Oakland, I don't know what's going on in Northern California. I know about San Francisco, but we got Oakland, which is across the bay. Oakland L Industries that announced they're going to be shutting down because of the rising rate of crime.
Wow.
Like in one day, they said the brewery was broken into like 5 times out there.
Oh my God.
And it's like it's funny, you see the stuff on the news about San Francisco. You don't see much about Oakland, but in San Fran, people are going to department stores and it's like people, you're killing your own communities when you're doing this.
Yeah.
You're killing your own communities. And now businesses are having to shut down. You can't go to some CVS's and get like a thing of toothpaste without having to get somebody to open up the cabinet for you, or to get like a razor. And it's like at a point you're not even gonna have people working these jobs. It's gonna be all just pretty much Amazon, people in stores, put your order in and go there. Be like go to a bin and pick it up out of the bin. It's gonna be like it's crazy right now, but you're literally in some of these areas around the country locking up the most basic of stuff. Like, I don't get the whole crime type things taking place. It's like, at some point it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. You're hurting your community. Yeah. So all the people that were kind of in Oakland that like going to this brewery because as Charles Barkley would say, some knuckleheads decide to go in and do this. Now they're going to have a local brewery they like gone.
Yeah.
So pat yourself on the back for screwing up Oakland, you knuckleheads. So
yeah.
Just want to get off my chest there.
Oh, Todd.
Yeah. Is Todd in the chat?
He said, send me the link.
Oh, he's back home. Okay. All right, brother.
I got you.
Todd got back earlier than I think he expected. Let me shoot the Todd there.
He missed my whole story.
I was hating all that freaking crime stuff, though.
Yeah, that's.
Which I mean, we know it's happening across the country on different things, but it's just kind of crazy how it is.
Are you kidding? Chicago, please.
Yeah, but I don't think Chicago. You guys are having it where people are like walking right into stores and grabbing stuff and walking out. Are they? Or I haven't seen anything on the news. Like you see people walk into like a Target and they're grabbing stuff, and the employees are like told, "Don't do anything," as they try to stop them, they get fired for it.
Yeah, and that's been happening in Chicago forever. It's not newsworthy here. It's just how it is.
I guess.
So yeah, we haven't been reporting on petty theft in forever. It's more, every 27 seconds when someone gets shot, that gets reported on. But
yeah,
yeah. The petty theft has gone out the window at this point. It doesn't really It doesn't
Yeah.
even register on the radar. They'd rather do a cats in pajamas parade. Like, oh, they had a beauty pageant for cats. Oh, okay, that's on the news. Neat. Which I don't get me wrong, I love cats and I would love to watch this is a thing that I wish I could have gone to. Just
Remember, hour ago she shooed the cat away. I'm just saying, but she loves cats.
Oh, I do. I just
It was
don't
just
want
bad.
them
It was
to
bad time. It
interrupt
was
my
bad
camera
timing.
time.
Well,
You know,
even the debate.
There's a reason I don't have kids. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I do too. I like money.
That too. That helps. Yeah.
But yeah, the Bay Area does have a huge, but the homeless population should be. I mean, it's like some of the people that are homeless because of a bad thing. They're not bad people. They're in a bad situation, right? So
Yeah.
those people are the ones actually, I think the ones that are knocking off some of these places aren't the homeless. They're actually going back to their little neighborhoods and stuff. Like they're not homeless.
They are.
And a lot of them are like teens and things like that and everything.
Yeah.
Which
It's
my
not,
whole thing is
like everyone seems to think that the homeless are the problem, and they're not. Those are just people who are down on their luck. They're literally not doing that. They're begging on the streets, sure, but they're not doing that.
Yeah, they're not doing that kind of stuff.
It's actually people who are not in the best situation, obviously, because they wouldn't be choosing to do that thing. But I mean, they still got a roof, probably.
Yeah,
most of them. You know,
there's a good amount that I've seen that have done it because you can just tell what they're wearing. They got pretty much a good spot to go to.
Oh no, you can't tell by what they're wearing because they could have picked that up off the shelf at the store.
Well, they came in wearing it. Maybe they got from the last store. They went ahead of time, but
if they happen to hit up a Neiman Marcus, I mean, they're going to look a little different, you know.
Yeah. And I mean, now it's like they feel like the risk versus reward has gotten to a point where it favors them, right? Like before, you had a low reward. You had the reward, but the risk was a lot higher.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you went in and did that, chances are you getting caught a lot quicker. Nowadays, the risk is a lot lower, but the reward is still higher. So that's why you have more people doing it, especially since the days of 2020 when you had COVID, because everybody started wearing masks, right? So that helps to actually work with some of the identification type stuff.
Right.
So you see people come in with the hoodies and the mask around and looking like they're walking in off of Mortal Kombat in some of their outfits. Like you're not going to recognize that person most likely unless you can get them maybe in the eyes and kind of get that detection if they're in the system somewhere. If they're not in the system somewhere, you're not going to find them. Sure. So that's kind of been the change to a lot of it as well. And people are taking advantage of certain things, I think. So,
but you can argue the risk versus rewards till the cows come home. But there's been a lot of studies done that the risk being what it is doesn't actually affect it. You have to start earlier. You have to start before someone has the thought to do these things. You have to start like when they're kids. You have to start, like instilling empathy, instilling, like this understanding that your actions affect your community, your actions affect your family, your actions affect everyone else. And a lot of folks have this me thing where they're really focused on what I want. I want those shoes. I can't afford those shoes, so I will have those shoes. And it's like, there's more to it than that. And a lot of people I don't think have had that instilled in them. I mean, I was taught very early on that if I did something wrong, several people would suffer for it, not just me.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, and if you do it and don't get caught, no one will suffer until you do get caught, and then they'll suffer way more because you weren't caught.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad. Don't do it. So that was taught to me, and so I didn't do the thing.
Well, that was part of the stuff that took place where you just didn't have people actually around.
Yeah.
You had people around back then. Now you don't have people around because they're all being spread out so thinly on things they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, you used to have the family setting where, people could actually address that with their kids. And now you just leave them the TV or videos, whatever it may be.
Because, both parents have to work to have a family situation anymore.
And that's how it's been set up now. Look, Shannon's got a new hairdo.
I know. It's
He
cute.
said it. He was right. He said it right away.
She got the wig. She got the wig.
I said he won't notice, but I bet Mouse. I said he's like, no, Rod always notices.
Rod always
And
notices.
it's the first thing you said. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
I know Rod better than you.
I guess so.
What did y'all go to the show or something? You had put on a wig tonight?
No,
You
no,
got
she
fancy?
before we come
No,
on.
I got it for Halloween.
For Halloween, yeah.
And I loved it because I felt like I had so much hair. But,
Yeah.
You look cute.
well,
There you
it's
go.
very long.
I like the color.
Damn it, Rod! I thought you was on my side, and here
I just know Rod better
here
than
I
you.
lost all my money for sure.
Because
You
the
know-
bangs make it.
You know, you guys aren't supposed to. You're not supposed to bring your role playing stuff on the show. I'm
It's a
just
Halloween
saying.
costume.
Shannon,
You know how we do. You know how we
Hey,
do.
if you
Shannon,
wear
that
a
color
wig
works
and it
for
stays
you.
on during role play,
Gotta
you're
keep-
not doing it right.
Gotta keep it spicy.
For those,
you know?
for those of you watching now, you know why they were late.
Well, I wish that's why I was late, but you know.
That's kind of fair. That's kind of fair.
Shannon, I need you
Fair
to
enough.
know that color works. That color
That's
is
what
really good
I
on
do.
you.
It's like I like the red. I do like the red.
You look really cute in that color.
I mean, I think red is my color, but it's just I'm just not
It's
how
okay.
I'm just
Maybe
like
I will say thank you.
thank you. Thank you.
Let's get a couple more of the beer news. So Stone Brewing decided to diversify it. They're doing a full line of specialty coffee.
Okay.
So for those of you Stone drinkers, if you like coffee, you might want to check them out. Two things I drink: in the morning, coffee, and a night beer. Right. So
Yep.
it's kind of like
Same
kind of
here.
in the same house there. So yeah,
Best of both worlds,
How
right
many
They
there.
all
cups
gotta
of
be
coffee
brewed.
do you drink in the morning?
I've actually cut myself back now. So I do like probably 2 or 3 12-ounce cups. But you know what I used to
Do you have a coffee pot or do you have like a Keurig?
like the pod, like what did Mallory see there? I got a pod.
Emerson, you're so funny.
Wow. I was gonna say, what's she
I got
laughing at?
I got the pod, and I used to do 2 pods, like an 8-ounce, figured to make it stronger or something like that, everything, but I kind of cut back. But I told Janice the other day, like when I used to work downtown Cincinnati for years, they actually had a drink at Starbucks that was just my drink for me. Like
what
I would
was
come
your
in. It was like a venti.
It was the Rajay special.
I can't remember what it was, but I would have 3 extra shots of espresso added to it. So I would do a 5-shot espresso drink a couple times a morning. Like come in at one point, come back again later on around 10 or whatever.
You have a heart issue?
And no, I'm all good, right? But it's funny you say that because I would come in and they'd be like the Rajay special.
Oh, geez.
One of the guys I worked with was like, "What is the Rajay special?" And I would tell him, he's like, "Really? Like, I'm gonna try that." He's like, "Let me get a Rajay," and he got it. And about like 20 minutes after drinking, he was like, "Dude, like, why is my heart palpitating?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't have issues with it. Maybe you just can't step up
But
to
it
the
costs
Rajay special."
$15 instead of $3 at Starbucks.
Yeah. I
That's
said, "No,
like
actually,
lightweight. You're a lightweight.
when I got it back then, I think it was like $6. It wasn't bad. I mean,
Oh wow.
nowadays,
mine's
now,
15 years
now-
ago.
yeah, nowadays it might be 15. I think because that was like probably 2000, 99, 98. Yeah, it'd probably be 15 now. Yeah.
Mine
Yeah.
was a venti quad shot whole milk latte, and I still get
See,
it. on
you had
occasion.
quad. You
I
had
did a
quad.
quad. I did a 4-shot.
Dang.
So
I'm trying to
Because
stay up all
the venti
all
gives you
month.
2, so you'd add the additional shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did
I
a
mean,
venti quad whole latte.
Do you feel like I feel like I'm already a little like hyper? So when I go to any coffee shop, I get a dirty chai tea latte. And
Mm.
it's a chai
Mm.
tea, and then the dirty is espresso added.
Yeah.
And they're like, "How many shots of espresso do you want?" And I'm like, sometimes if I'm feeling frisky, I'll get 2, but mostly I get 1
Feel
because
frisky.
You're talking about 4.
I'm
She'd
already
be
a
up for like
little.
3
Yeah.
days on 4
I'm already a
shots.
little hyper, so if I got
Yeah.
4, I'd probably just like combust.
Yeah. Well, you don't
No doubt.
start. You can do that at Starbucks. Starbucks has nothing on the Cuban coffee. When you get to Miami and you get the Cuban coffee,
Oh yeah, you don't need.
and,
Yeah,
and they give it to you in a little cup, and you're like, "What the?" Yeah, that little cup is little for a reason. So
Oh,
those
that
ones will
grill.
definitely hit you. Yeah.
Cuban, and if you do Turkish coffee, that's
Oh.
more like
Yeah.
mud than coffee. And same
Yeah.
thing. It's a little cup, but there's a reason it's a little cup. Stick
Oh,
with the
wow,
little
okay.
cup.
So like a little sample size of like at a beer fest or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffee wise.
I couldn't. Like, so since I've started my new position at work, I'm like, I'll wake up a little bit earlier and I have a Keurig. And so usually I would do like a 12 ounce because ours goes 4 ounces, 6, 8, 10, or 12. And I'm like, give me the
Mhm.
12. And then I'm like, I
That
got a
means you're
beer.
feeling frisky, right? In your new
Well,
position.
no, but it's from the same pod. So
Frisky.
But then on the way to work, I'll stop at the gas station and get a cappuccino. Yeah. I feel like I should probably stop doing that. Might be why I'm so anxious.
Well, is your guys' Keurig digitized?
Yeah.
So like it tracks the coffees you're doing, and it'll be like it'll send you a thing.
No,
like,
not that.
tells you what
It's not
coffees you
Bluetooth
like.
or anything.
Yeah, see, like ours is like we have it. You'll put it in there, it'll cast cycles through it. Like it'll pull up like you're drinking, Dunkin' Donuts caramel type thing, or you're drinking Starbucks,
Oh yeah. We're
Verona,
not that fancy,
and
right?
and then it sends you like it'll tell you like on your thing, like if you have it on your phone, you connect it to. It says if you like this one, you should try this flavor. It'll recommend other stuff.
Marketing.
Microphone.
Ride the Dragon.
Microphone.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
I love Microphone. They do good beer.
Yeah.
If you're out of New York, right?
Microphone's Chicago.
Is it Chicago?
Well, there's Schaumburg, but yeah,
Okay. I've been to Schaumburg.
Schaumburg
Like that-
is a half
Is that
hour
fast-
outside of Chicago,
Schaumburg?
but they still call themselves Chicago.
Okay. Well, I thought microphone for some reason was in the East Coast, like New York area or something.
That's us.
Okay.
I made them a lamp.
Nice.
Do you ever feel like in life?
You did what? We did what with the
I
lamp?
made them a lamp. I made crafts for breweries. Do you guys remember that at all?
Once upon a
Yes,
time.
yes.
I made them a
yes.
lamp that was made out of records because they do like music and it's microphone. They have, yeah.
Do you ever have times in your life when you see something, you're like, reminds you of something from a million years ago, and you're like, that's a message from the universe. I just saw this. I mean, I don't think you're going to be able to see it, but see that tiny little red bead right there?
Right there.
Yeah, there's this.
Yeah.
Hold it closer.
I saw it.
Okay.
There you
So
go.
I saw it on the table, and I immediately thought of when I was a kid. And you remember the like little safety pins, and you put the little beads on it, and you put them on your shoes.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's
like
what
the
I.
friendship braids or
Yeah,
whatever.
right. Yeah, but
You
then
put what on your shoes?
But then I looked
The
closer,
beads.
and I'm like, is that a nerd? And it's not either one of them, but it reminded me of.
What is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I was like, but I think it was placed there. So I think it's trying to tell me a message from when I was when I was a kid, when the friendship beads and
That's what we'll go with.
hey, it's meant for me, not for you.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
yeah. So now I'm like,
they're like, what the hell just happened?
what am I supposed
Sorry, I don't understand.
me neither.
Alexa's like, what the hell is going on right
No, it's
I'm
serious.
sorry, I can't help you with this.
I don't know, Alexa.
No, but now I'm just gonna be racking my mind for
She's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but here I am
what
anyway.
is that?
I don't know where you even got that.
It was
at.
on the table. It was a message sent to me.
Was it? What kind of message?
I'm gonna figure it out.
We'll be here all night.
Well, no, it'll take me days.
Okay.
Days?
Next Thursday, she'll report back to you. What
No, but then something else will send me a message and I'll forget all about this
There you
message.
go.
But maybe this message is linked to another message I'll receive.
Oh, you know what that is?
What?
You got like an ink pen. You put the ball on the end of the ink pen.
It
That's
is
probably
the
what that
little
is.
gel when you get an ink pen and you have to.
I don't know if that's what it is.
That is totally.
I don't know if that's what it is. This would have sounded
'Cause I bought, like,
good.
50 ink
It'd be
pens
better
on
than
the
a
TV
bottle.
glass. Yes.
That's what it reminded me of. It was like it reminds me of like the end
Yeah.
of the ink
Well,
pen
thanks
thing
for
or
making
whatever.
it practical
There you go.
and
See
not.
that?
But anyway,
No.
since Todd is riding the dragon,
Yes. There you go.
and
other things.
God dang it. Hold on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Who
Where'd it
says
go?
what?
I'm lost.
The
Lost
guy.
it.
You literally didn't leave your seat.
I get drunk. I
Last
drink
beer news story.
What
Oh
did you
my
say?
God! So maybe
Oh.
that's part of the
Oh.
message.
So Dry Dock Brewing plans an alliance with Great
Period.
Divide. It's going to be closing its 30,000 square foot facility and tap room next year. So
Oh.
Dry Dock's closing down, but Great Divide's going to be basically brewing their beers and taking them over type thing.
Okay.
One of the other breweries. So out west, I don't know how many people are familiar with Dry Dock. I know they were actually a player for a bit. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you again. But Great Divide, of course, the Yeti makers, they'll be taking them over, which would be a good thing. So,
Okay.
and that, my friends, was the beer. I got to use my tech when I can use it. So, let's see here. Let me get back to the comments over here. Shout out to Emerson. Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate the super chat.
There
Thank
you
you.
go. There you go.
Thank you very much. Put that wig back on. Put
No,
that wig
so
on.
when my mom was
Funny.
oh Jesus.
Tyler, a rock star.
It's in my
Okay,
eyes
come
now.
on. I'll let me.
No, here, wait.
No,
No, you just
let me-
you done screwed it up now. Okay, yeah, that's much better.
You got it. That's exactly the way it's supposed to go.
There you go. There you go, Emerson.
You got to give me an I want to rock.
I want to rock.
No, baby. I have a picture of Todd when my mom was sick,
Oh, here I can pull it up.
and she had a wig, and I put it on Todd, and he looked like Rio from Jim and the Holograms. And I'm like, you look just like Rio. Yes.
What up, Trez in the house? Cheers.
What's up, Trez?
Ty, you wear the wig the rest of the show. Rock gets another 10. Be a bro. Yeah, Ty, wear the wig the rest of the
I
show.
ain't taking it off. No, I ain't taking it off.
My man.
It wouldn't still be wearing it.
Yeah.
I'm here for
Guitar.
Rod. Rod gets another $10. I'm all for Rod. Here we go.
Ty will bring out the Guitar Hero for that one.
No, Todd did
Barracuda.
the drums on Guitar Hero. No, that was Rock.
That was
Band.
Rockstar.
Rock band.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rock band.
I love.
I could do Barracuda on Guitar Hero. I don't think I'm ready to pass that, but
Now, wouldn't you?
Barracuda.
Barracuda.
I still got it for the old Xbox, the guitar, but
I used to. I still carry karaoke heart on occasion. I love that band.
So my rock band story. So I work in the financial world.
Don't mess with beard, though.
Some of you guys know. Yeah.
Don't mess with curtains.
Oh no, Todd
was out.
and Shannon, your curtains don't match.
The carpet don't match the
drapes?
curtains.
Carpet don't
Wait,
match
no,
the
the
drapes,
curtains don't match
right?
the wait, I don't know. Your curtains don't match. Let's say that.
So I went out. I was in a conference in California, and we were there with other financial advisors, and I got invited to one of the parties that one of the advisors were throwing. They weren't inviting everybody, like you're on the list. You know, we love hanging out with you. Come to the party. It's like all these financial advisors. Like, go up to the hotel room for the party, right? They got a keg on the, yeah. They got a keg on the terrace. They got shrimp cocktail, like all this stuff. I mean, these are like some big hitters. There's literally playing Rock Band in this room. Like, these guys are making like upper six figures on stuff. But Rock Band is like, so we get in there and they're like, you know, Rock Band? Like, oh yeah, rock. And they're like, okay, come on, be a lead singer. We're gonna rock it. We're gonna do it. It's like, give me some Soundgarden. They were like, you know, Soundgarden?
Soundgarden.
I used to be a DJ, dog, and I would be DJ in the 90s. Go ahead and hit me with it. They were like, I cannot. They're like, I did not expect meet my wholesaler, and he's gonna do Soundgarden here. It's like, you don't know about me. I got a lot of skills, son. A lot of skills.
Love it.
That was a fun time, though. But it's just funny because it just
right here, photos.
People that you think might be a certain way that you may not know until you really get to meet them. You're like, it's just like, you know, just hanging out, you know, still a good time. Like, these guys wear suits all day long.
Yeah.
Hundreds of $1,000s, millions of dollars worth of deals. But at the end of the day, let's keg it with some beer and kick some rock.
Yes.
Rocks and just go with it. So yeah.
Well, people see me and
Here's what she was trying to say.
And this is from like 2008.
This is in her
Now
old
what was
house.
that? That was
That
a
was a
wig
wig.
too.
yeah.
That was her mom's
Yeah.
wig when she had
Yeah.
leukemia.
He looks like Rio from Jim and the Holograms. Well, not so much now that I look at it 20 years later, but you know.
That's when they let you shave the beard too back then.
Yeah, that was before we lived in the house. So we was in our old house then.
Paul said,
That was
"No,
a long
I
time
wasn't
ago.
invited." It was a heart
We're on
reunion
break
tour.
here. What'd he say?
Emerson. He said, Paul said, "No, I see why I wasn't invited. It was a heart
No.
reunion tour."
You like it, don't you? You like it.
No, I don't like this shit.
Oh, Emerson, dog, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you doing it as well. Appreciate it. Going to the beer
There you go,
fund.
Emerson, cheers.
I always
you.
feel-
Cheers.
Listen, cheers.
If you guys hit me with the super chat, always feel free to let me know in the super chat. If there's a beer you want me to try, let me know.
Like I need to be all tatted up and have a good tire and like.
That all goes to the beer fund. So
Okay,
appreciate
so what do you think, unless you already know the answer? This was a Halloween costume. What do you think I was with?
Oh, there you go. That's a good question.
What do you think my costume was at Halloween that I wore this week?
Reba
You'll never-
McEntire.
No. You'll
Who
never
was your-
guess.
I don't know, French maid.
Now I'm trying to think. It's like, what the hell was it? Halloween, but
I feel like a French.
We were
I
the
feel
same thing, but a male and a female version.
like. Wait a minute! Can't you do that now? Just one person can do that nowadays.
there's your clue. Yeah, I know. Real could be.
It's not gonna happen. You're
Very
not
well,
gonna,
very
because
well.
I asked everybody what I was like. If when you picture,
Oh, yeah. I had to think for a minute. I was like, what the hell was that? Now I remember
yeah,
now.
I'm like, if you picture this person or this thing,
What person was it?
What color of a hair would you think they would have? It was a Greek and a god and a goddess.
Oh,
Yeah.
you had toga. You had
Minerva?
toga.
Yeah, it was a
You
Greek
told-
and
you-
it was a Greek god and
Yeah,
goddess.
sort of. Yeah.
And everybody was like blonde or black, and I'm like, no, I think of a Greek goddess having red hair.
Where'd you get to those? How'd you get to
Yeah.
those?
And it was Aphrodite, and another one was like red hair, but you know, then you.
Yeah, I was thinking usually a goddess. I would think blonde or black too. Like usually
Yeah,
a lot of
but-
them wear. Yeah,
But Aphrodite, I always felt like had red, or Athena or
Athena.
Aphrodite had red hair.
Hang on, I'll show
Did
you.
Aphrodite have red hair?
No, all the paintings of Aphrodite had blonde hair.
Well, if you look hard enough, they all had different colors of hair.
Well,
Maybe
she
it
was
was
in the
Nobody was
clamshell.
actually
She
there.
was in the clamshell with the covering herself. That was
Yeah.
the birth of Aphrodite. It was she
Maybe it was.
blonde.
Maybe it was strawberry blonde.
But
Hang on.
I mean, maybe if the
I
paint
think I'll
faded.
show you.
No, I'm thinking it's blonde myself. So
which I get, but I don't know.
See, I would have gone
This
Minerva.
wasn't.
Minerva would have been redhead.
Yeah, what year was that from? Because
when
we
it drove
recycled.
Todd.
2014.
We recycled our Halloween costumes from 2014.
That's not a very good picture, though, really.
But that's probably the only one we have both of us.
yeah. So that's kind of what.
Oh, that's
that
good.
Was,
Let me see here.
Oh,
that was
cute.
9 years ago,
That was
Yeah.
9 years ago, though.
pre-beard.
Is
we
it
did
bad
the
that
same
Todd
thing.
looks like Caligula?
Caligula. Oh, you never, Shani. You don't know what Caligula is, do you?
I don't know who. What was Caligula? Was that a goddess? What was she the goddess?
No, he was
Todd,
a
Google.
ruler.
Yeah. Well, there was a movie about it too.
Yeah, he was a little inappropriate.
Google Caligula, Todd. and
Don't
show
Google Caligula.
Shannon. Todd can
Don't
Google
do
and
it.
show
It's
Shannon. Show Shannon on the phone. It's a classic.
Caligula.
Well, it can't be any worse
Okay,
than
Rod,
the Urban
seriously,
Dictionary.
history
It is a
doesn't
classic.
happen just in movies.
It
History
does-
actually
Known
happened.
for-
It does say it's a classic.
I know, but Rod, you're all caught up on a movie, and this was an actual human who has actual history books about
things
him.
gonna-
Well, no, that's true too. But the movie was pretty entertaining.
gonna
That's
say
all I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, the movie was very
The
entertaining,
movie was
but
real entertaining.
it wasn't necessarily correct.
Oh, sadism. Yeah. Because
No,
so
do, no,
she
do
like
the
to
do the
hurt people, not to
do the
feel
do
pain.
the Caligula movie.
I don't think
Caligula.
I will, but thanks for
Oh, I
the.
think you might want to watch it later since you guys are
I
doing
got
wigs
that.
and stuff. No, the movie.
Yeah, see,
Not
that's
the actual.
Caligula.
That's the actual
Thank you.
guy.
See, he actually went history. Thank you, Todd.
The movie. Okay.
I feel like it's like one of those 100 Way to Die, or what were those movies?
1979.
Not a way to die.
I know she's nosy ass.
She is, and she's so expensive. You would think she would know when to shut up.
That's Apple products for you that
Oh,
charge you.
here we go again.
Charge you 15 times a month and you never know what to charge you for.
So Todd.
That's your wig.
All right.
No, he's supposed to wear it for the rest of the show to make
Shannon-
up
No,
$10.
Emerson's not
Shining
my
as
fault.
shining as drunk Todd would be pretty funny.
Snatching Todd's wig.
That's like when I have we'll play COD and Erie will imitate Alan when we're playing. Eric will be like
Oh, I should have said
imitate how he yells.
Bit better on you, but you know what?
I'll guarantee it did.
That might be the meanest thing you've ever said to me.
No, it's not.
You're right. It's not the meanest thing you've ever said to me.
Shannon,
not
I
even
should
close.
have guessed Peggy Bundy. For the
I
red
was
hair.
that last. Oh,
Bundy.
but
We were
so
that last year.
I bought a red wig last year, and then I got the bangs and I chopped them all up, and it looked like a toddler got
It
hold
totally
up some
did.
scissors.
Well, if she was Peggy, were you Al Bundy last year?
I was.
Yeah,
I was.
He had
Had the Pope jersey and everything.
yeah.
I was gonna say, did you wear Paul?
I had a beard. I wasn't shaving that anyway. So
Yeah, we were gonna go this year as Dolly Parton and
Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers, but I'm like, I don't want to spend all that money for all that shit. So we just reused our Halloween costumes from
we got lazy. That's what happened.
and cheap, lazy and cheap.
Yeah. More so lazy than.
Well, mine was cheap because we got our we got our own. I'm like, I don't want to spend $50 to get a Halloween costume. I'm like, we got this one.
I thought we were gonna go to the Goodwill though for that.
Well, now I work 5 days a week, and I'm like, I don't want
Well, that
to
was
spend
before
one of my
that,
days.
though.
Yeah,
off
you
going
could pick up some stuff in the Goodwill.
That though.
I can't even think the last time I dressed up for anything for Halloween.
So, what's your favorite Halloween costume you've ever had?
Oh,
Favorite ever had?
Oh my.
that's a big question.
I know.
That's
See, I
tough.
ask questions sometimes, and they're questions to me too.
I never really dressed up as much. I remember
Even
in
when you were
college,
a kid.
I mean, in college, I went 1 year as a ninja. Because that was like big for Mortal Kombat type stuff. You're like, oh, I can go as a ninja type thing or Bruce Lee type films. But as a kid, I think 1 year as a kid, well, we did have one Halloween party when we were buddies. We dressed up and we went as gangsters because it was
We went gangsters.
we went
A couple years ago.
it was the year the Queen came out, Another One Bites the Dust. So we went to the thing and had to play Another One Bites the Dust. And we did like a routine to it and everything.
Yeah,
That was kind of a fun year.
we did. When we moved in here, they had Halloween parties in our neighborhood. We went
Oh,
as
this is when we went to.
Bob Ross and
That was a good
Great.
one. I actually do remember seeing the Bob Ross one before.
Yeah,
That was
that's
actually pretty
Bob
good.
Ross
Yeah.
and a Happy Little Tree.
And how many
Yeah.
years ago was that? That was a lot of years ago.
2006.
Whoop.
And then we went as
Wrong one.
a burglar. No, I had like a
The Hamburglar?
yeah,
McDonald's?
well, not a hamburglar, but we had one where we went and we were burglar.
Oh, there's-
robbers.
There's when we were at the.
Yeah, and that's another wig
Those are other
where we were gangsters.
gangsters.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
We
Nice.
did gangsters. We did burglars. We did.
That was in 2019.
We did the robbers. I liked the robbers. The robbers were good. And then we did we repeated it this year with the
You guys should do it. You guys should do it as a pimp and a hoe, but except Shannon be the pimp and Todd be the hoe.
Oh, look, here's the after hours of the Bob Ross night.
I like it.
oh yeah, he's putting it down in his pants.
Oh, let me
Lovely.
see there.
Lovely.
He's like, look, I'm Shannon.
Might need a shave.
Oh, Lord.
So the beer you're drinking, Todd, you said Riding the Dragon. What is it, IPA?
It is. So it's a. See if my eyes can adjust here.
Don't be so mean.
It's a collaboration with Pure.
I love you.
Pierre?
Pure.
Pure. Oh, it's so pure.
Yeah.
When you say pure, you gotta have a pure voice. Oh, it's so
I
pure.
think, we'll see.
Ride the Dragon. How original.
We're gonna ride the dragon with pure.
I don't see, like, really anything else about it on
I
here.
feel like an incel came up with the name of that beer.
7.75.
An incel came up with the name of that beer.
7.75 ABV. Which
There
is
you
kind of
go.
odd, like 7.75. Like, nobody ever goes like 2
That's an
digits.
incel reference.
Incel 7.75.
Yeah.
It's like Mary Catherine Gallagher.
Right.
Yeah. Don't mean to piss off any incel.
Oh, you know what
I'm
time it
after you,
is?
but you know. Oh, there's
Right? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Well, don't show him that one.
That's the one I got, I think.
Wait, are you still talking about the beer or no?
No.
Oh.
That's all you got.
that's all you got.
Yeah, that's all we got. That's all we got.
No, I mean, what else you want me to
So-
say?
You asked about favorite Halloween costumes. I have an answer, I just haven't given it yet. But
Yes.
but Chu and I did Mardi Gras, but Mardi Gras gone wrong. So we were dressed like full out Mardi Gras garb, like all the colors and the flash and the flare and all the things. But I spent 7 weeks making masks for us. And those masks were liquid latex, 7 layers, and then actual like makeup that matched our skin tone, and then fake fur for the eyebrows, and then like fake blood for the edges. And then I did liquid latex on our faces, and we were Mardi Gras gone wrong.
Oh, I can see why that's your favorite. Yes.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah.
So it took a really long time
That's
to
pretty
make
good.
those, but it looked like the
You
flesh
happy
was
with
coming
the
off of our
results?
faces.
But were you happy with the results? Because I feel like I'll work that long and I'm like, this is still like, I don't think that looks amazing.
I was super happy with how it turned
Yeah,
out.
it
We
looks
both
amazing.
looked like, so we would hold our masks up most of the time, but then when we would pull it away, it looked like we were pulling our skin off, you know, like it would stick because we got the really good blood that's a little sticky, a little tacky.
Even better.
So yeah, it would like stick as we were pulling it away. It looked like we were just peeling our faces off every time. It looked phenomenal, and I was super, super happy. We didn't win the competition because we were at a really big party with a whole lot of people, but I was super, super pleased with how that one turned out.
Yeah,
That
if
was
you're happy,
pretty-
that's all that matters.
But it took 6 hours to do our makeup the day of, like this, the skin. And then, of course, it took me 7 weeks to make the masks the correct tone and like to look like our flesh. Like that was really hard making masks
You're
that look like our
dedicated.
flesh.
No kidding.
What's your
I got a little obsessive. I like Halloween.
my answer is going to be like super like uncomplicated.
Super
You didn't even know me when I had mine.
Fragilocious.
Favorite costume
Your favorite Halloween costume?
ever? Even
Yeah.
like as a little kid or whatever?
Yes. Yeah.
Ever?
Ever.
Yeah. God,
Ever?
that's a long time. That's a
Sorry,
lot of
Miss
years.
Jackson. Woo,
I'm for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
My favorite, which I don't even remember what happening, was when I was a little kid. I was a hobo, and I see a
Like
picture. of
Boxcar Willie.
I think everybody as a little kid was
I
a
was-
hobo at some point.
I was
It-
probably a
Because
hobo.
your parents didn't want to pay for a costume.
It was the Boxcar Willie commercials back then. Everybody
Well,
wanted to be a
baby,
hobo.
that could have been.
I love Boxcar
Oh,
Willie.
Do you remember the Boxcar Kids? The Boxcar Kids books when you were a kid.
No, I don't remember those.
I do remember those.
You do
I
or
think-
you
I
don't?
just-
Yeah, I read them all.
Oh my
That-
god.
that-
I remember Boxcar Willie, like after school, like the after school specials with all these Boxcar Willie commercials would come on.
What were those
the after school
commercials?
specials?
What were they
They were-
advertising in?
They were advertising the Boxcar Willie song, the album. They would come on and it would show the track to the Boxcar Willie song. You call the 800 number and they would send you the thing for the
They would
Boxcar
charge you
Willie album.
$1.99 a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, back then, it's like funniest thing ever for those of you that we don't have records as much now. I mean, now records are back, but for a time,
Vinyls.
They're
Not
vinyls.
records, they're
But-
vinyls.
Yes.
but during the time in the 80s, for all you millennials and Ys and Zs and whatever we're at this point, they would give you this deal from Columbia where they would say, "We'll send
Oh my
you
God.
15 records for 1
penny.
cent for a
Yeah.
penny."
For a penny.
And people were doing it, and people were like not paying their bill, and they couldn't do anything. People were like, "I don't care. You can try. What's he gonna do? It'll fall off my credit report later on." Like people weren't paying for the rest of the songs.
Right.
Obviously, it didn't work out. Columbia folded in the 90s because of it. A lot of people weren't paying for them, but
Right.
but you would get
Right.
16
Was it
records for a
record?
penny. Yeah,
Right.
you would get the
On their
yeah.
cassette.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
I remember
You would get
the-
45s, like 45s.
Oh, you get 45s then?
Yeah, you would get 45s back then, but you
Yeah,
get CDs
I
later.
remember
Later they went to CDs, I believe, but you did get
Yeah.
45s, I think, at a point.
record. Really?
So
Dang.
my grandfather was a huge fan of Boxcar Willie. I know Goodnight Irene. I know a lot of his songs. I listened to the old cassette tapes that my grandpa had. And the Wabash Cannonball was the first song I ever learned to play on piano. My grandfather taught me the Wabash Cannonball when I was little and ended up being a music teacher. And I still remember how to play the Wabash Cannonball on the piano. So
Yeah.
I loved Boxcar Willie. I listened to pretty much all of his albums, but on cassette tape. I listened on cassette.
I think everybody just like knew Boxcar Willie back
Oh, yeah.
then. Just saw the commercials and stuff. Tony, finish your beer, Todd, to put the wig back on. That's sanctioned
Yes.
event now.
All right, fair enough. Fair
He's
enough.
throwing the flag.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm running empty.
totally
I
true.
probably shouldn't get another
There you
one
go.
because she's going to be calling in about 15 minutes for a ride. So I'm going to hold off just now.
Okay. Good move on your part.
Yeah,
Is this on right or?
one beer
I
before
gotta
driving.
put it back on.
I'll be
first.
all right.
I'm not sure what Emerson's doing at this point, but I gotta put it on.
We don't really want to ask that question.
Yeah,
Todd.
don't ask what Emerson's up to with
Right.
you in
Now
that
it feels
way.
like wait, what happened here? I feel like it's like a 4-year-old just cut my hair.
I don't think you have it the right way. I feel like the
No, I'm
band
sure
should be
I
in the
don't.
front.
Sure, I don't.
It's like poor Emerson. You put your eye out, kid.
Believe me, no, he won't.
There we go. Let's see. I don't feel like this is right either.
Perfect, Todd. That's exactly how it's supposed to go.
This is like cousin it.
Poor buddy.
I can't.
Hey, it's like an
Wink,
autistic.
wink.
You got it figured out. Good job.
No, Emerson's
Good
like,
job.
I'm not jerking off. Wink, wink.
You better not be holding that Rod J BeerVentures sign while you're doing that there.
You're right.
Oh my God, Todd. You totally had it done backwards.
Oh, I did.
Yeah. Like, look.
That seemed like that should have been the back part of it.
Well, it seemed that way, but
well,
that's
no,
not
no,
the way it is.
not.
So
Hit it from the back or the front. Doesn't matter.
look, you just got to go with the shorter part first. And the
No,
way
that's
you're
what she
supposed
said.
to do it is you're supposed to take.
Don't need it less and just put the damn thing
Well,
on my head.
apparently you do.
So for this Halloween, Chu has the good pictures of us at Halloween. So I'm gonna have to wait till I go pick them up before I can show you guys what we went for Halloween.
Okay.
I just looked on my phone. I didn't have the pictures. It was all on his phone, so I'm stuck.
Did you do your submission to Shane yet? I know Shane's starting to do stuff, I guess, for the Alone. I think it was the Alone.
No,
Are you doing one? Are you doing one for it, or?
I need to. We had an idea for it.
All right,
and I
Emerson,
haven't
this is
yet,
worth it
but
for you.
I don't know if he's still accepting submissions. I'm afraid I might have missed the deadline.
I think he was just starting like last week or so, but
Oh yeah,
he was
'Cause I
trying to
know
get me to
he's
do it. I'm like,
out
I don't even have a backyard. I'm in a high rise now. So he's like, "Oh, you can still do something." Like,
I gotta deal with this long hair and shit.
Yeah, I would love to send him something because I had an idea way early and I
That'd be
didn't
good.
get around to actually filming it. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think I will.
Sure.
I'll hit up Chew tomorrow morning and we'll throw something together and send it off to him.
yeah, he's getting some ones in. He said last week. So I think he's doing like a Friday night stream now on his channel.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So
okay.
I was on it. I think I was on there last week. Yeah, I was on it last week with him and Ray and them and the Alkanauts and
Oh, I love Ray from the Alkanauts. He's nice.
one flight down.
Oh, that's
so we
much
were
better.
all on there.
Oh, one
So,
flight
yeah.
down's fun too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help her.
And
oh, God,
we
I
had
cannot wait till the thing next year. I cannot
Yeah.
wait till July. It's gonna be so much freaking fun. Oh my gosh.
yeah.
It's getting ready to die. I need. She's asking for my attention.
Yeah, we had beer snacks last week.
You had beer.
You'd have to watch the video to see how bad it was. But he done like this salmon type dish. And we were like, well, put this in it. I can't remember all the stuff he told him to put in. He put all his stuff in it and like did a shot of it or whatever. And it was just like, oh, you're gonna feel that tomorrow. Like we had him doing like salmon and I wasn't like ketchup or whatever. It was like all kinds of stuff. Like, dude, you should not. Like people were like, I'm kind of worried he might like hurt himself. Like he was hammered last week. We're like, do this, do that, blah blah. So it was a good time.
You mean Drew?
Yeah, Drew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beer for snacks. Yeah. We had
Beer
Drew
for
doing all this
breakfast,
stuff.
facts for snacks.
Beer for breakfast. Not. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
we
make
were all
me hungry.
teasing him at one point because he was doing all the beer for breakfast, but there were no facts with the snacks. There was just
the snacks,
snacks and no facts. So
He's
we
pretty
teased
pumped
him
up.
until he started doing facts.
He's pretty pumped up about the group shower beer next year, though. I'll tell you that. So.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He was like saying Dave's apparently said he would do it with him. So yeah, I was like, okay,
Dave can have fun with that. I'm out of that one.
I would totally put the shit back in the ponytail, keep it on my freaking face the whole time.
You probably put a man bun up.
You need to do
You would.
pigtails.
Just throw it up on top.
Do Pippi
Don't be a-
Longstocking pigtails.
Don't be a man bun guy. Floor malted pilsner by Dovetail.
JT. Oh, Dovetail.
Columbia, yeah, remember Columbia ads I can never find even 5 times I liked on their list, let alone 12, 15 or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I found all kinds of stuff on there.
I think it was like 12, or was it 12 for 99 cents or something like that, wasn't it?
At one point, it was like a penny, and then it was a dime, and then something else. Todd was like every guy at the bar that pays in cash and brings up that he can play music.
Damn right. Like, yes. Guitar Hero, baby.
Oh, hey, what's up, Vanessa? She says hello, Todd. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Vanessa.
so- Todd's got the wig on right now, so
Todd, stop messing with it. Leave it.
I mean, Todd could
Can't
have
get
easily been in one of the 80s bands back in the day. You know?
Yeah. You saw this hair.
Yeah. You tell me he couldn't pull up a Vince Neil? Come on, man.
No.
He could be up there, girls. Pull up a little Def Leppard. He could be like he could be up there, pour some sugar on me. Pour some sugar on me.
I gotta say, having been a person with super long hair for a really long time, watching you brush that out of your face is like making me uncomfortable because you're doing it so wrong. Like it's hurting my soul.
Because I'm not used to it. So.
I know why it's happening. I'm super uncomfortable watching you try to get that out of your face. 'Cause, oh my god, I had long hair forever and you're being ridiculous.
It's like a guy with a wig. Like, I don't know what to do with this. It's like Ricky Bobby with the hands. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
That's a really bad part right there.
Yeah.
Since Vanessa's back, I'm cracking my other beer open, which happens to be a Dragon's Milk
Nice.
Reserve. So this is the same one from last week.
Vanessa. Which one's
this? This is the Dragon's Milk Reserve number 3 that I had last week as well. The last one. Bourbon Barrel Aged Stout, chocolate, marshmallow, graham cracker, and natural flavors because you always want to have natural flavors.
Natural flavors,
So,
whatever they are.
Yeah.
They're natural though.
so since I'm having a dragon's milk, I got to use it when I can.
It's
You
got
know, I
multiple. It's got
I
multi.
feel bad. You both have dragon beers, and I don't think I have one here. I have a lot of beer,
multifunction.
but I don't think I have a dragon one.
You know,
I wish I
you
could
know.
join in.
Speaking of dragons, not that I guess dragons were a part of the show because I never really watched Game of Thrones as much. For those of you that were Game of Thrones fans, at the end of this year will be the next prequel or sequel.
Yeah.
Prequel.
Yeah.
John Winter, whoever the Winter dude, the Winter's Coming dude.
Jon Snow.
Yeah, Jon Snow series starts at the end of this year.
I hope it's better than the one they brought out a year ago. Like that was.
People were talking about how bad the season finale was on that last season. How bad it was on Game of Thrones.
We didn't even watch the so it was awful.
She watched the last
this
seasons.
better.
Yeah. I will tell you though, I just finished The House of Usher on Netflix. They did a pretty good job. I liked it. I used to read Poe back when I was younger. They did a pretty good adaptation throughout the 8 shows they did for the House of the Fall of Usher. So if you're looking for a show to watch, 8 episodes, it's pretty good.
What is it on?
Netflix.
I don't have Netflix. Damn.
Uh,
Because I loved Poe. I always loved Poe.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
So I'm halfway through the first season of Your Honor. And so like 2 seasons.
That actually looks pretty good too.
It is. It's got me. It's pretty good.
Well, you're watching that on Showtime, right?
Well, it's not. It's off now, so it's over now. But
well, I think Your Honor was on Showtime when it came out.
Yes.
But have you watched City Hall?
I have not.
You should watch City Hall with Kevin
I got
Bacon
on my list
and
to watch.
the guy from Oz. Yeah, I'm all into that when I'm waiting for next season to come back, which hopefully now won't be too far since the actors are off their strike. Now they're back working. So who'd have thought Fran Drescher the nanny would have saved the actors strike? Like, did you ever see her Fran Drescher as a nanny and think some point she's going to be the spokesperson for the Actors Guild? Never saw that happening. Just caught me off guard with that one.
I couldn't see her for a spokesperson for just about anything.
Yeah,
it involves speaking.
I could never watch the show because of the voice, but
no, for sure. She should be like, what? Like now, switch.
If there was ever a reason for a gag ball, I'm just saying. Just saying.
For sure.
Get an IPTV service. Watch it all.
Get a UPTV service? Why are you peeing on the TV? Don't do that.
Exactly, Emerson. I know what Emerson's talking about. Yeah,
like, that's not how you spell IPA. I'm just saying.
You got a Fire Stick. You can watch anything you freaking want to.
Yeah.
It's right here. IPA.
No, you don't have to.
IPA.
You don't gotta trust me. You can trust Liz. Liz enjoyed the house after she's already crushed out tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, tell her I love her and I miss her.
Yeah, Liz. I follow her from Facebook.
Just go on your Fire Stick to the internet and put in. Dang, what the hell is the name of it? Used to be Soap Today, but now that's no longer anymore. I done forgot what the hell the name of it is. You can watch any movie, any TV show.
I know you get the Fire Stick like jailbroke or whatever.
But it's not jailbroken, no. It's you can just do it on just like the YouTube.
Can I take a second and just point out? You just said I done forgot what the name of it was, and it made me happy.
That's because he's like Larry Cable guy.
I know it was very southern. It was I done forgot. I done forgot what the name of it was.
If Larry the Cable guy put on a wig, it'd be Todd.
I love it.
Fair enough.
It's okay. Every time Shane says about, I'm like a boot. I can't help myself.
Footlocker something.vc is put Footlocker in like your Fire Stick internet and it will come up. And you can go to anything you want to watch, movies, TV series, whatever. And it's like updated like daily. So if something's on tonight, you can watch it tomorrow. Like it'll be on, or maybe the next day, 2 days later, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, we dropped all of our services for that basically.
Well, I used to watch the BitTorrent stuff. They started cracking down on that after a point.
Yeah.
But that's said the last Loki. Yeah, Loki I heard was actually probably the best Marvel series they've actually done on any of the Disney stuff. So
I've heard
that
that also.
That and WandaVision I heard were really good.
WandaVision? I've never seen that either.
Yeah, that's supposed to be really good there. Trez says, please pray for the young man who plays for Virginia. Oh shoot, no. Hopefully, I don't got the game on right now. I know
Oh damn.
they're playing Louisville. So
Yeah, I was gonna say they're playing Louisville right now.
hopefully, it was okay. I mean
Yeah,
football.
that sucks.
They try to take stuff out of it, but football was still a brutal sport. It is kind of like, and Trez knows, Trez played football for Thomas More and stuff too. But it's almost like when you play football, if you play it too safe, you're more apt to get injured. It seems. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you got to be able to do what you need to do and not be too careful because then you'll get caught off guard. True. Something will happen.
True.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like in any sport though, almost.
Spinal Tap. There's a classic.
You know, when I think of Fran Drescher, I think of her in UHF when she was the reporter.
God,
I loved her in UHF, the Weird Al movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Weird Al Yankovic, yeah.
Yeah. But she was the reporter for their channel, and she was hilarious.
Because everybody thinks Spinal Tap is like, we're going to turn it up to 11. It only goes to 10. We're going to turn it to 11. The whole 11 thing.
Yeah. Actually, Microphone has a beer called Turn It to 11.
Because it's a Spinal Tap reference, yeah.
It was.
Loki pretty good, Vanessa said. WandaVision was also good. Yeah, I heard both was pretty good. Oh, rolled off the field. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's I mean, you know, some people I don't know, some people harken back like football being like our last kind of like gladiator type sport, although I would think I thought maybe more boxing, but then boxing, you have the gloves, which helps to soften the blows. So maybe it is football. That's still like the roughest one out there. Sure see all Spinal 11 for you. Yeah, turned to 11. We lost Todd there. Todd disappeared. Let me see. Are you talking? You're not saying anything, Mal, right? Like, just making sure.
No, I wasn't talking.
Okay, all right, just making sure. Like everything was so quiet. It was just like an eerie type of quiet. I'm like, is my thing on? Am I even?
Oh, Halloween's over. There's nothing eerie anymore.
Like, am I here at this moment? Like, I didn't know if I was outside, like, watching me do stuff.
I think you're thinking way too hard about this.
Probably. Boxing very new sport these days, whereas tackle football is huge. Well, yeah, but boxing also, people definitely, and you go back to the last fight between heavyweight champion, what's the guy's name? I can't remember his name. He just won the match a couple weeks ago. Fury versus a guy, and everybody that watched that fight said Fury should have lost to the guy, and that's where and it goes to the scorecards, and it's like the fix is in because they wanted Fury to win. And when you go back and you watch the video of stuff, it looked like Fury should have lost that fight.
Yeah.
So every play injury. I mean, I only played a few years when I was in high school. I could have played probably in college, but I was just like, wasn't about getting hit. That was kind of
right.
That was kind of one of my rules. Like, I don't really want to get hit. You know, it's kind of like, yeah. Oh, you're muted, Todd.
Now, it's kind of the reasons I never played football. Is I was like, I didn't want to get hit for whatever.
Yeah.
I probably could have been pretty good at football, but it's like, nah. No.
I mean, people told me I had the talent and stuff, and it was kind of like, well, part of it was my freshman year. It was like I played football freshman year, and then on the back end of freshman year, we had track, so I did shot put, and I became an elite shot putter because I could throw the ball so far. I threw it like 36 feet or whatever, 37 feet. And they were like, okay, you're our shot putter. And I'm like, oh, I can just come out here and just lay around and throw this ball and not have to lift weights and get hit or that. Like, why would I go? So I didn't play football sophomore or junior year, and I just went back to
way easier.
Yeah. yeah, and I'm like I'm lettering doing shot put. In the senior year, I went ahead and played just because my friends were like playing. But one of my buddies even said freshman year, like sophomore year, they were like saying trying to get me to play football. The coaches, and he was like, he's not going to play. He's like, he's going to wait the senior year and play with us before we all leave. But he's not going to play right now because he doesn't want to get hit. Like I don't want to get hit. Like why would I want to put myself in jeopardy going out there getting hit and just like I don't need to.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? Because back then it was all about getting to find a sport you could letter in. And I could letter in shot put with no problem for track. So I was like, just hang out here, go to the relays. You're a shot putter. You just sit back. You just watch the people run.
Like,
you talk
oh,
about
no,
tricks
no,
when you're there. You're like, no. You're like, I'm good. I'm just like, like, let me go ahead and throw this ball. I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Like, hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
You kidding? I would never say hold my beer. I'm taking the beer with me.
Well, sure, yeah. It's kind of like
Mhm.
horseshoes. You gotta have beer in one hand and
Yeah.
shoe in
And
the
I was
other,
pretty.
or the other.
And I was pretty set on that until the one day I screwed around in track practice. And my buddy was like, I want to see how fast you are. Race me in the 100. So I went down there and raced him and a couple other guys. And I finished second to him, but beat the other guys. And my coach was like, okay, you're backup runner for a 4x100 team. I don't want to run. I'm a shot putter. I'm just down here screwing around. Nope, you're a sprinter now. You're a backup sprinter. Like, I'm
Uh-oh.
not going to do that. So, yeah, then I had to run. Like, I didn't want to run. Because a shot putter, you just get to lay around, chill. You're like, yeah, just talk shit the whole day. Like, yeah, I throw this ball. I can throw it pretty far. That's my game. I can throw it pretty far. I'm strong. I'm strong. I don't got to run, I'm not a high jumper. I'm not a pole vaulter. I'm a thrower. That's what I do.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Trying to do the discus. I could not do the discus, though. Could not do the discus. I could not do the javelin. I was like sucked in both of those. So. But shot put, that was my joint right there. Yeah.
You said javelin. It reminded me. I was watching Revenge of the Nerds last night. Like the javelin throws, like
and it's wobbling.
Lamar's like bobbing up and down, like whoa. It's like, oh, how'd you throw?
It's like some places. I guess some places don't even have javelin anymore because of people get. How do you not move? You see this giant thing flying through the air. How do you like that? How do you get stabbed by that still?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing as yard darts. Like, just move. You see it coming, why just there and let it hit you? Why do you got to put like disclaimers on it for yard darts? Now it's jarts with the ball on the end of it.
Yeah,
like,
you get a couple people stabbed and jarts goes away, and that we can't play in the backyards anymore. Yeah, just because
the parents couldn't get it out of the yard when it was raining, or whatever, and it rusted out.
Yeah.
Like, big deal. You couldn't see it coming. That's your fault.
Yeah, what was the one chick's name that does the Gen X videos? She's got her own line of stuff coming out for apparel. I might actually get one of her things. It's Kelly. Oh my God, what's her name? Gen X. Kelly Mano. Have you ever seen Kelly Mano? She does like the Gen X stuff, and they're like, the guy asked, like, so you guys used to drink water from a hose? Did you not have like a sink or whatever? She's like, listening to him.
Kind of like a heavier set, like.
Yeah. And she's like, for God's sake, blah blah blah. She has new shirt. She has new apparel coming out, and like it's like Gen X on the front, Gen X Survivor, and on the back it says like Jart Survivor. I'm like, I might have to get one of those t-shirts.
Shaylee showed me one of her videos, and it was like the first thing is on was like a dude is like a skateboarder. And he's like drinking water out of a hose, and all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, let me tell you," it's like blah 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 blah. I was like,
there she is there. That's
yes, yeah, hilarious, yes.
Oh, it's hilarious. I'm like, I may have to get one of those shirts there. Like, look at that Jart Survivor.
That's
Google.
That's great.
I'm older than Google.
Older than Google. I like that.
That's great. She's hilarious. No, the one that was like drinking out of the water hose or whatever. What's the one that's?
The one that does all the Gen X.
Yeah, he just showed her like she's got a T-shirt or whatever. It was like yard jarts or whatever. It was freaking great.
About Halloween.
Guess what?
Yeah. Yeah, she's
what's
like,
her name, Rod?
Kelly Mangan.
Yes, I will.
Is that it? Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
as I was telling, it's like a skateboarder dude is like, I used to drink out of water hose. Like,
Oh, there it is.
she's like, or going inside is like, what did you drink out of the water hose? And
No,
blah, blah,
my
blah,
favorite
blah.
one was she was like, when we were kids, our parents made us think that
That's
we
her
could
right there too.
anything. Yes.
Mhm.
Is
And she was
Gen
like,
X?
oh
Yes.
no. And the one where all the moms, the moms of 80s kids were sitting around like, how can we screw our kids up the most? And they're like, hey, let's make them think. And they're all sitting around smoking cigarettes. And she's like, how about we think when they go trick or treating, they think that people are going to put razor blades in
And
their
the apples, yeah.
I like that you did.
or if somebody knocks on the door and we're not home, they have to say we're in the shower, because if they don't, they're going to be murdered.
I like the one she talks about. She's like, literally, we had an ad that came on that every night at 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids
Yes.
are?
You
Like,
know where your
we all
kids
remember.
You know where your children are. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, and that's very true. Like, our parents didn't give a shit. They're like, oh my God, they got kids.
Like, oh shit, where are they at?
Yeah.
The straight light came on. We ain't get home yet.
Okay, Todd, I'm going to ask something. I mean, you really like that
I get-
wig.
I gotta
He
get
doesn't have
another
a
I
beer.
gotta
choice.
wear
He has to wear it.
A lot of money.
Go ahead and ask why I get another beer here.
Yeah, I'm going to get one more beer, and then me and Jenny are going to go in there, and we're going to sleep tonight. But I need you to wake me up before you leave for work tomorrow, because Jenny just like telepathically told me something. She was like, I feel like I've never thought about this. I'm so concentrated on, like, I want to make everybody feel good, but I didn't realize there were other beings in the world that felt the same, which was simple-minded of me, because I'm like, Jenny's here on this earth because she wants us to feel good.
Did you ask
And
the
now
question?
she can have peace, and then she can die.
Maybe.
Yeah. Did you ask a question yet?
Did you actually ask the question you were going to ask when I was gone?
What question?
You were going to ask
said you were
Todd
gonna ask
something?
me.
Beats me. Beats
She didn't.
me.
She didn't forget.
Beats me.
She done forgot.
Yeah. I didn't know. Was I supposed to ask?
I don't know if he was or
You
not.
said you were going to ask Todd something. I said, well, ask him when I get a beer. And you were like, okay.
I don't remember what it was. What was the question?
I think she was just asking you to wake her up before you left.
Oh, Todd.
Possibly.
Wake her up before you go.
Will you wake me up tomorrow? Because I'm
Before
gonna
you go, don't leave me hanging
Yeah, that's
on like
what
a
Mel said.
yo-yo. Wake
The
me up
question was, wake
before
up.
you go.
Oh, yeah. See?
Hey guys, choose calling me right now.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Chew.
Chew, you're on speakerphone.
What's up, Chew?
Hello.
Chew, what is up with you? Are you stranded? Are you stranded?
Can you hear them?
No, I hear somebody talking, but I can't make it out, other than you.
Well, you're in a tap room, so it's probably loud in there. Are you calling for a ride?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to come pick you up, and I will be right back to you guys in just about half an hour, okay?
Okay.
I stopped talking to you years ago, baby.
I know.
I'll swing back for the tail end, okay, guys?
All right.
Be
See you,
safe.
Chew.
See you, Chew.
All right, I got to go pick him up from work. I'll be back in a bit, okay?
All right. Sounds
Good.
good. She's on a Chew mission. She's on a mission. She's on that old special ed song back in the day. On a mission.
Oh, I was talking.
I would play it if I could, but I guess
Oh,
copyright. You what?
D. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
Mouse on a mission. Let me see here. Fury lost. Yeah, everything that I saw looked like Fury should have lost that fight, but the judge gave him a decision. And the boxer he fought, I can't remember his name, but he was like pretty much knew if he didn't knock him out, he was going to kind of go that way probably because he was a newcomer to the sport.
Yeah, my brother said the same thing.
Muted Todd is the name of his all girl band.
Music time. No, there you go. That's a good name.
JV. Wow, started looking rough
Oh,
tonight. Oh, wait, is that Todd in the wig? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the NFL is a cream of the league on tonight and matchup really. Yeah, it's like the Bears and the Panthers tonight, right? Yeah.
It's like who's
Yeah.
getting the first draft pick next year.
Well,
That's
the
what
funny thing I saw is somebody had an Instagram video, and it was like Joe Pesci, and I can't remember what movie it was from, but he's like walking around, and he was just like, "What the fuck?" Like, and it was like basically saying Amazon, NFL owners, NFL, blah blah, all considering the game tonight. Like, what the hell happened? We got the Bears and the Panthers.
Amazon freaking sucks.
Yeah.
Their streaming service for that game is awful.
I said it before, I don't get that deal because not everybody has Amazon, so you're screwing people.
Me either. Me either.
Yeah, and I got friends who still have injuries from balling, from back in the day and stuff too. And it was a good way to, get out, maybe get opportunity and do stuff. But yeah, you'll be feeling that later. I look like now, Earl Campbell, like on the cane that he has, and I mean, he's older now. I guess Earl's like probably in his 70s, but even when he was like in his 50s, he had to start walking with the cane and stuff from the hits he took with his knees. Earl Campbell was a beast. He was a beast back in the day. JV, no, Shannon grew a beard.
Yes. Shannon grew a beard.
Paul said, I'd hit you, Todd. Cheers and rears.
Thanks, Paul. Thank you.
5 concussions that I remember: torn ab muscle, hairline. Oh yeah. I mean, those pains that you end up getting from it. I would do if I do it again. It's a football great sport, money. I mean, that's the funny thing. If I do it over again, it's kind of like I didn't do it before, but would I do it possibly? I mean, I feel like I had the talent to do stuff and could have actually done some stuff. It would have been worth it. I probably wouldn't have had any student loans because I would have probably got a scholarship, but I don't know if I would do it again. I'd probably go back and lift weights again and then do shot put because one thing my coach was like, if you just lifted weights, I hated lifting weights in high school. He's like, if you lift weights, you could be throwing 60 plus feet by the time you leave high school and get a scholarship anywhere you want. I was like, yeah, I cannot lift weights and throw 47 feet and do pretty well. So.
No, but do you think like lifting weights in high school is because you had like somebody yelling at you, like, yo, get stronger, get better, lift it, blah blah blah. Like, no, I don't want to do this shit. Like, I don't want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, no, I don't want to do this. Like, I hate the conditioning and whatever. It's like, no, I just want to play. I don't want to lift weights and shit. I just want to play.
Yeah, I think at that age we were definitely more into playing. But if we had a person that could drive us and set the goals for us, it probably connected better. Like if my weight coach for doing shot put, he left after my sophomore. He left my sophomore year to take a job as a principal for another school district. And the guy that we got in didn't know shit about anything really. So I wasn't as motivated with him. If my other coach would have stayed, I probably would have been driven to do more weightlifting type stuff just because I had more of a connection with what he was doing.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
But for us, we're at that age where like we think we know how to conquer the world in our minds. So we're kind of like, no, I'm gonna just do this. I think I'm good, blah blah blah. So
you're right.
Yeah.
Like,
So it takes that person to actually break through that. I think I had one coach, but I did have another, so I kind of let it slide down that way. But Arius, what's up, my friend, fellow Marylander? Great to see you, buddy. What it do, JV? Oh, I forget about C6 vertebrae pinch nerve OL line. Yeah, I mean, you take them hits in football. I mean,
yeah, that's one of the reasons I never played. Is like I was so wrapped up in baseball, whatever. It's like I don't want to get hurt playing that, and I could have probably been good in football. I could.
Yeah, I mean, I was like the kid that was bigger than most of the regular kids, but not as big as some of the football kids. Like I was in that in-between stage. And so my freshman year, I played
that would have been me. Me.
My freshman year, I played line just because everybody else was trying to do everything else. But halfway through my freshman year, my coach was like, you're in the wrong position. He's like, you're playing tackle, but you should actually be a fullback. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm bigger than other kids on the line. So back then it didn't make sense because you didn't see like the Christian Okoye's and all that kind of stuff yet, right? So it's kind of like because I was one of the bigger ones, but it's like I had the speed and everything like that. Like I said, I was a backup sprinter for track, and to get to college, we ended up one time we played Fairmont State College. So I used to play football on the weekends with guys that were like in the band type stuff with my buddy. And we played tackle football out there. So WVU, we were like challenged by Fairmont State to play their band or whatever like that. And you were allowed to bring in one player that wasn't in your band. We actually kind of stressed that a little bit because they wanted me and they wanted somebody else that was like the quarterback. So we kind of, we pulled the wool over their eyes a little bit. But anyway, I came in and we played. And I was the running back. And I was running back on offense, and I was like the monster back on defense. So I could roam where I needed to roam. As a linebacker, I ended up having like 3 touchdowns running the ball, had like 3 interceptions. But one of the guys out of the game, and one of the girls after the game, were like, "Are you not like a football player somewhere?" I'm like, "No, I just do pickup type stuff." She's like,
Yeah,
"You got like all the skill, like
not really.
the guy
but-
the guy I put out the game was the guy I put out the game was a guy having a cake party after the game." I was like, "I'm sorry, man. You came across the middle, you were stressed. I tried to hold up, but you were right there." He's like, "Oh no, I understand, man. You took the hit, blah blah blah." So yeah, but I was like, "Yeah, I should have." And my one buddy did want to go out for WVU, so I went out with them to show some support. And they actually asked me to just lift weights over the summer and come back out because I had the size and the speed they liked, but I never lifted weights. And it was kind of like, I'm just here for my buddy anyway. He didn't make the team, so I didn't worry about it like that. But,
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I could have had a shot, but yeah, taking those hits, it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Mal's going, Todd, color the wig blonde and see if she notices. That's pretty funny. Todd looks like a member of Grand Funky Railroad. Oh, well, yeah. Grand Funk, yeah. It'll be good again next Thursday for a change. Oh, Bengals and Ravens are next Thursday night. That should be crazy at Cincy. Oh, is that here? Is it here or Cincy?
I thought all the Thursday games from here on was like garbage games, like tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
I think isn't the AFC North the only one that's over 500 for every team right now? I think they were like 23 and like 11 or something, or
I think so.
Whatever the number was, yeah.
I think so.
They're definitely like the best conference out there. Yeah, assuming horrible for Thursday, looked like they would fix it, but no. Yeah, it's kind of like not everybody has it, so you're limiting your audience to even watch the football games. It's kind of crazy. Oh no, I've not seen Tony Dorsett lately. Like I said, I've seen Earl Campbell who struggles to walk with some stuff, but Dorsett wouldn't surprise me if he had a number of concussions there where it affects his being able to speak as well. Sad, yeah. Actually, when I did play football back as a young kid, I had the Tony Dorsett cleats. He was one of my favorites to look up to. Coaching makes a big difference, no doubt. Yeah.
Oh,
Coaching makes a big difference. Yeah.
But just think of Louisville. Like last year, they're like 2-10 or something like that, and this year they're like what 9-1 or something.
They only have one. They only have one loss this year, right? They're like number 11 right now in the country.
Yeah, and they're playing in Virginia right now, which I assume was probably over. Maybe.
Well, that's what Trez was talking about, where the kid got injured down there from Virginia.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
I was a good touch football player in my buzz, but I was too small and too slow for tackle football. Yeah. I used to love killing a man when I was a kid. Just like throw the ball up, you had to run through people. That's what made it tough for later, I think.
I knew it'd make me happy one day.
Dad quit football when he was hit in the stomach. Pop became the best damn band director.
But
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
That's so special.
Right.
Yeah, the one thing back in the day, you had to worry about spearing. Like spearing was a big thing that kids would do because it was under coach. You had to worry about that. Like Trent said, his dad got hit in the stomach, and those were serious injuries back then.
Louisville's losing 21-17.
To who?
How much time left?
Still 8 minutes to go, and Virginia's in the red zone right now.
Wow, that would be a huge upset. I mean, the kids are going to run the field on Virginia if they pull that out.
Well, it's at U of L, so I don't know if you know.
Oh, it's at U of L? I thought it was Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, you better not run the field at U of L.
I'm not even turning the game on.
I thought it'd be over by now. Was that a delay or something?
We probably have bad.
No, I don't think it started till like 7:30 or something though.
What time is it now? 10:30. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my thing said Scott Van Pelt being on, but yeah. Virginia's 2-7. Wow, that's what they call a trap game. Oh, wide in the flats, and he dropped the ball. Yeah, Adam. Tyler Rajay sound like Uncle Rico talking about their past football. Uncle Rico and Al Bundy, my friend. Don't forget Al Bundy. Which, speaking of Uncle Rico, JV, your quarterback, Pat Mahomes, patterns his throws after Rico. I'm just saying. They did a side-by-side of Uncle Rico throwing passes and Pat Mahomes throwing passes. They were pretty close. Pretty close.
That was so fun. That was funny. That was like yeah. It was kind of like similar. I don't know about you, but like hearing Mahomes talk is like sounds like a cartoon character or something.
Yeah.
It sounds like like
Put the ball over the mountains over there, right? Yeah. Good old Rico.
yeah. How far are those mountains? I could throw it.
Napoleon, check this out. Yeah.
That movie is so like it's probably like the best $15,000 ever spent in a movie is that movie right there.
What is she whistling?
I have no idea. Rod's like, what is she whistling?
What is she doing? Tell her to do the Andy Griffith song or something. Tell her to do the Andy Griffith.
Rod said, do the Andy Griffith song. She said it'd take too much time.
I was trying to do it, but I kept laughing, thinking about her trying to do that Andy Griffith song. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, so this beer that I'm having right here is actually pretty solid. I'm still drinking that barley wine. No, I'm drinking the mixed up. I'm drinking the Dragon's Milk Reserve. That should have came off the pedestal. That should have went on the pedestal. But it is smooth. Smooth as can be.
When's my next one?
Hot Butcher. Ooh. Which one is that one on the front?
This is what is that one? Jesus Christ. Their freaking labels are so hard to read sometimes.
Well, what's the name? Slide it out. Like it's on the bottom of the picture, I think. Should be in the white print.
No, it's right. It's right there.
It's in the picture.
And then something metal. Scrap metal.
Oh, scrap metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that one. Yeah. Yeah. Some of their stuff is, yeah.
That's one I picked up when we were in Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had their beer in so long. I don't know how. I don't know. I moved and then like the beer stopped coming. I don't know if there's a thing with Maryland or what.
You talk to Jeremiah and be like, hey, dude.
Apparently, like Jeremiah, like, what's going on? Like, some guys are getting the mint candies or stuff. Yeah.
Like, what's up? I'm on the East Coast now?
I can't complain. Jeremiah sent me a lot of stuff earlier for a few years. So,
oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's all good. Going to that spot, though. Going to get a beer there, and still, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it for the rest of my life. Getting a burger from the Bad Apple, yeah, that block is freaking
that was the Bad Apple. That was probably the best burger I've ever had. Not the first, like top two for sure.
It was so tasty of a burger that they actually do, and then having Hot Butcher right there, yeah, it works out well. Which reminds me, speaking of,
that's also bad too, because I was like. JT and Shannon, they got some kind of stout. I think they got the peanut butter stout. What's that one? The Bear?
The Bear? Fat Bear.
I don't think they like that one for whatever reason. It's like, oh, you should get that one. And they just like, no, it's not so good. You know what I got?
Really?
Like, all right, let's go get a burger then at the Bad Apple. I was like, yes, let's go. Let's do it.
I thought Fat Bear is pretty good. I mean,
and JT's probably still on here, so maybe he could say. But I think that's what they had. I know that's what Shannon had for sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And I think they had the same thing, and I don't think he cared much for it either.
I thought it was decent. I thought it had a good peanut butter flavor.
I thought it was too.
I know you saw my post earlier on the Facebook page. I was talking about Winning Cask. Yeah, you're ever in Cincinnati. I do miss their
Oh, yeah.
beers. They actually do a pretty good job with their beers. Well worth stopping there and enjoy some stuff. The last time I was there, they actually had teamed up with one of the local, I think it was barbecue spots. I was making food there too, so get some pretty good grub.
I'm ready to go back to. I got a thing like a couple weeks ago for like early ticket. Buy tickets for the beer fest in Cincinnati next year.
Yeah, I was actually debating coming back to Cincinnati just to go to that beer fest, just because there's nothing here that's like that beer fest, and it's
Oh,
like, that'd be kind of cool to
let
go
us
back.
know if you do, because we for sure will go.
Yeah, I might talk to her this
we
weekend.
get Trez to meet us down there, and
Yeah, because I got that early thing too, and she actually wants to do a trip to Cincinnati at some point because she had one of her friends come here a few weeks ago, and they were asking her about coming back up there, and she was like, "I haven't been up there, but she was like, when you go again, I think I might want to go." So that might be something to plan.
so what's that?
Try to get up because it's like an 8-hour drive, huh?
Was that in February? End of February? Or
February. I think this year is like middle February, maybe.
Okay.
Either middle or before February, or before that first week, rather.
No, but let us know if you do, because we'll for sure go down. Yes.
Yeah.
We had that was, of course, I've been there as a worker with you before.
Yeah.
And then just as a Patreon.
As a drinker. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Both times it was so good. It was a good time.
Yeah, Trent says, "Hell yeah, just let me know, fellas." Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'd be good to get back for that and see some of the breweries. And I would just get a spot like at the Hilton or something like that for us to stay.
Hell, if even you don't come, we might go and we'll hook up a chair with Trez and
Yeah. Yeah. She might just want to go just to hang out with some of her friends. I don't know if she won't even want to go to the beer fest.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe hey, there you go. Go to beer fest and she can go hang out with her friends and kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah, but Mal was talking about next year. If you guys want to look at planning, going to she's like either way, she's going down to Great American Beer Fest, her and Chew probably. So
in Colorado.
That might be in Colorado. And that's in I want to say September. So we might look to plan out for something like that. Because I know I talked to some of the other beer tubes about going to that as well. So I need to go. to get that off the list here.
So they're like doing like all 4 days. It's 4 days, right?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think people come back on Sunday. I think usually if you go for that. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe. I have to double check it. But they put the dates out, I believe, already for it. But I saw some of the people I know that went last year, and it's like, I should have went this year. I should have went. I saw people down there. It's like
that would be
cool.
I mean, I feel like you should go at least one time in your life, right?
Yeah. Great American Beer Fest. We were talking about it earlier before you got on. That Fobab, and then also Dark Lord Day. I want to go to at some point.
Oh, well, I mean, it's only hours away from me, and I've never been. So
and then the Maze Fest, which I've never been to, which I told Mal, I was like, funny because I was a few hours away before, never went. Now I want to go, and I'm like, I got to drive cross country a little bit to get there. Because it's so very tight. I want to ask my bro to help me with the fish fry.
So the backstory on that, like if you haven't heard this, so when I was going to the Cincinnati Yankees game back in early summertime, so I was gonna go with Trez and we're gonna go drink some beers, whatever. I got halfway, second traffic. I was like, "Hey, I'm 45 minutes away, whatever." He's like, "I got bad news. I can't go because I gotta go fish fry with my dad and brother or whatever." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool. That's fine. That's okay." But the greatest thing was about that is where we parked at, we come right up the steps and it's like, "Oh, there's the I forget what the hell the bar was called right there outside the stadium."
Oh, Holy Grail.
Holy Grail, yes. I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
there's the Holy Grail was like, that's where we're supposed to meet Trez at. It was right there. We just like walked down and it was like, I didn't even realize it was so close. It's like literally like 10 feet away from where we parked at.
Yeah, it's like the big thing right there. Yeah. Just a ride time. I'm going to bring my notepad, learn a ton for you guys about beer. Yeah. Yeah. Trez, make sure, I think I have it, but just in case, make sure you send me your address in Instagram. I have something I'm going to get out to you there. Appreciate you being a member of the membership crew as well. So I want to get you something. I need to know your shirt size. So when you send that email or message me on Instagram. Beer might be talking to me a little bit.
So the Great American Beer Fest for next year is October 10th through the 12th.
Okay. So that's like that Thursday, Friday, Saturday? 10, 11, 12, or is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Probably so. Yeah, probably so.
Let me see.
Let's see. 10th through the 12th of next year.
Yeah, that is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Okay.
So that'd basically almost be, 2 weeks ago from the day? Basically, or a month ago from the day, I guess.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That would be cool. Yeah, I'd love to get a bunch of people out for fun. Yeah.
Like if we get a whole group to go and be like, hey, let's do like a Airbnb or something like big enough for 10 people or whatever and just split the cost or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that'd be a lot cheaper than like staying in a hotel or something.
Oh yeah, probably so. Like you get like one of those like 5-bedroom, 6-bedroom type places or something.
Yeah.
So,
and just like hang out and drink beer, bottle share then and go drink more beer.
Yeah. Well, I know like you guys would go, Mal and Chu. I know like Dave from Beer Fronts, maybe him and Ruby might want to go. Maybe get a couple guys, maybe get like Shane from Canada might want to come down even to kind of go to that and everything.
Sure.
So yeah.
That would be fun.
I think it'd be a great opportunity to check out some pretty good beers there.
Oh, for sure. Because that's
I'd love to see everybody. Yeah.
That's like beers from all over the world, right? Or just
they compete in that. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I was watching some of the Instagram stuff for some of the people that I knew that were down there. Like, I should have went. Like, it's always hindsight's 20/20, as they say, right? But it's just like, I should have went. Like,
well, I know. We've talked about it for years and never done it. Like it's just been, speak. Like okay.
It's like, why do you go? I don't know.
Like we should.
I could have went.
We should definitely.
The money go. I just didn't go. So.
Yeah. But I think like half the cost is, besides getting there, would be, hotels or whatever. But I feel like if you get enough
hotel
people going together for like an Airbnb or whatever, and that room's like,
well, even if you book out ahead right now
or whatever, like, okay, it's good enough. Let's go.
And even if you book out ahead now, as far as the flight, it's not even that bad, probably. So.
Oh yeah.
Although, watching some of the news, they got me a little concerned about some of the flight stuff taking place. I don't know if you saw or not, like these close calls that have been happening with planes, like close. And then they had 2 business flights that kind of hit each other this week, and luckily everybody was okay. They didn't take off, but it's just like, dude, what is going on?
You're like, no, I think I'll drive.
Yeah. And then it's like, the government might close down in 8 days. I'm like, dude, you're going to close down a week before Thanksgiving when people are going to be traveling? Like, no, y'all got to figure this shit out. Like, what? Who are these people that we send in as our politicians?
This country is so screwed up. It's like so screwed up.
It's like, I miss the days when people could actually have cordial debates. Like, every time you say debate and you slam somebody, you call them a name, like, it's not going to be a positive outcome. It's just like the whole loss of cordialness in our country is crazy.
Yes.
These are Republicans. Well, even Democrats have some infighting taking place right now, too. It's just like, I just want people to just go out there, do your job, get along, get it done. You don't have to agree on everything. We expect you not to agree on everything. That's why you're in separate parties. but still have the respect to work stuff out and you get respect. It's just, yeah, sometimes it's frustrating. But I digress because we're not a politics show. We could be, but we're not. We're not. We're a beer show, which if there's a drink that's probably drunk most around talking politics, it's probably beer anyway. Like how many conversations happen around beer, for politicians. They suck. Luckily, they're showing everybody about how much they suck. They do suck. You're right, JT. Oh, Louisville tied it out. It's 24-24.
I was going to try and fit. What station is that on?
ESPN. Virginia's got the ball now, though. Only one party. You ain't in it, right? There's a rich party, no, not rich party. Lost Todd there. There you go. Sounds like 2005 and not age of Trump.
I feel like I see Scott Van Pelt on.
You're right. Nothing is normal right now. One side is not serious anymore. Yeah, it's one side isn't serious, but the other side has their own issues too. And it's just like it becomes frustrating just to watch some of the stuff. It's like today they were showing a scandal in the news about this high-tech brothel. And they were like, oh, this brothel, we did an FBI raid on it. And there was like doctors and politicians and military people. And I'm like, dude, seriously, they're paying for sex. Who cares? That is the least of my concern right now in the world. Like, you're going to be running with this story for the news? Like,
exactly.
Who cares? Yeah. It's just
like, so what?
Yeah, I think got more important things to worry about there. I mean, people have been paying for sex for how long nowadays? Forget about it. Chris at ESPN. He's at ESPN too. I thought it was ESPN. Maybe I'm on ESPN.
No, I got it on ESPN. It's on ESPN.
Okay.
Well, first time around, I was like, Scott Van Pelt. I was like, is it over already? I was like, I don't think so, but.
Well, that's why I was flipping because it said Scott Van Pelt, and I'm like, and it was playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Nemo? Cheers. Great to see you, my friend. Crazy Alaskan pilot. Yeah, so I saw about the Alaskan pilot. He tried to shut off the things. I don't know if you saw that or not, Todd. I think we talked about it maybe a couple weeks ago, but there was a pilot. He wasn't the actual pilot. He was like one of those pilots on the ride, like sitting in the little extra seat. And he pretty much he said he was doing shrooms. I ain't never heard anybody doing shrooms. I want to cut off a plane mid-flight, but he tried to cut off the plane mid-flight. They had to tackle his ass and get him out of there. And then, like, they kicked him out of the cockpit. Like, nobody went out with him. That apparently started talking shit out there, and finally they had to handcuff him or whatever. Like, and he's still trying to get the emergency exit open in the back of the plane. It's like, what the hell was going on? Like, I hope I'm never on a flight where that happens. Because I'm just taking my fuck out. I'm just going. We're going straight like, Terry Tate.
What kind of shrooms are you taking?
If I see a guy run to the emergency exit door and try to open it, I'm taking his ass out. I'm just saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what's the not Sun Cold?
Terry Tate. Terry Tate.
Not Terry Tate. What's the wrestler? Goldberg. Like Goldberg. Like,
I'm spearing people. Like,
yeah, like straight up spearing.
It's like, yeah, and then actually Alaskan Airlines had another flight where they almost crashed as well because of the way the air traffic people were. It was just like, one, we need more air traffic controllers because there is a shortage on that. But then two, make sure get people in there, pay them whatever you need to do and stuff like that. Because it's like, you can't have the government possibly close down next week, a week before Thanksgiving, and then it's just going to be crazy if it is. So I don't know. Government nowadays, it's just almost like mind-numbing to try to figure stuff out.
And you can't figure it out whether you want to or not.
Yeah. No, it's just
like it don't.
Sometimes
do your best.
It's like sitting at home by myself is like the safest place I could be at sometimes,
For sure.
Oh, Louisville has got a interception, I think. Oh, they got the ball. It was a punt, it looks like. They're in the 30.
Oh, you must be a little bit ahead of me.
Maybe. There's some people in the fans right now doing the L. Ooh, yeah. Not a fan of that one. That's like the whole Texas Tech when they do like the Yosemite Sam type. Come on with a better gesture.
That was
No.
all Bob Knight was used to do. It was like the old
Yeah.
Texas Tech thing. That was all Bob
Really?
Knight, I'm sure.
Like Louisville, woo, like oh that's up. That's yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, big hole. Big he could go all the way. Touchdown, Louisville. He broke
Hey,
that baby open.
You're way ahead of me then.
To the house. Trick Daddy, take it to the house. 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 73 yards. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. And we got a touchdown for Louisville. I'm like, Louisville, you can't be messing around here, screwing around with this team. Like,
No kidding.
you're gonna call. You got a chance on the outside looking in at 8-1 to make a move possibly. If you can knock off Florida State, you might be in the roll there. They get to the ACC championship.
Virginia just punted. It's still 24-24.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they got a flag after. Probably for celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate.
I know, U of L fans going, woo, 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 woo,
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Come on.
Don't find any more unless I have to. Last summer I drove 2 days to Maine, 2 days hanging out there, 2 days driving back. Yeah. I don't mind flying. Actually, driving though, it's kind of nice where you can like go and kind of do stops, but the wife definitely prefers to fly more than drive.
I'm sort of iffy because I used to drive from here to, Florida and Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I was like, okay, like 10, 11 hours, drive straight through. Let's go. I just want to get there. I think like flying might be okay if you could do like if you had no layovers for like 2 or 3 hours and in the end the results like 10 hours. I was like, I just drive.
I always feel like it depends where you're going, right? So
no, for sure it does, yeah.
Because like we drove to Cincinnati, New Orleans a few times and stuff, which is kind of a crazy drive. But like when I was working and traveling for sales, I drove one time from Cincinnati up through Pennsylvania and through Ohio to get to Pennsylvania for stuff. And I ended up coming across like the town that was basically, I can't remember the name of the town, but it was like Jim Thorpe. They had a Jim Thorpe Park and all kind of stuff. So I kind of pulled off, got a chance to check out the Jim Thorpe type stuff. And it was kind of cool because it's like one of those things in America you wouldn't see if you were flying over. And because you were driving, you can like stop, take a few minutes, kind of just see the history of it type stuff, which is pretty cool. So there's something to say when you're like kind of driving, or maybe if you're taking a train even. Like I thought about that sometimes, just taking a train across the country and seeing some different spots and things you wouldn't see from the air,
We used to have like a, what was that, Amtrak's? Used to come out from like the Louisville area up to Chicago, like straight line. I want to say it's like 2.5 hours or something, straight trip just from here to Chicago. And driving there, like for us now, it'd be like 4.5 hours driving time. I was like, make it like 2 hours just straight shot, like that'd be so awesome. Just go on a train and be like, take a short nap or something, or not. Like you'd be there in no time. Watch the movie.
You're on a train.
Like, okay, we're here.
You go to the train, you got your drinking car, so you can actually drink while you enjoy it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah.
If you want to maximize it, for sure, he could. I wasn't going there, but yeah, we could.
Well, it's great that the train's got the stops and stuff, but trains can be. The last time I rode on a train, I remember, I think I was like a little kid. We went from New Jersey to DC, because in the eastern part of the country, it's common from DC to Delaware to New Jersey to Pennsylvania up to New York that people take trains and stuff. I mean, when Joe Biden talked about it, that was true. They do trains a lot on this side of the country.
I feel like JT's talking about like the O trains where you just like jump on board and just go where it goes. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like chugging along.
That's
whatever.
Boxcar Willie style right there.
Yes.
So I cracked open the old decoy. This is another one from RAR Brewing. Rar. Ale aged in, again, bullet bourbon barrels with vanilla, cream, and spices. So another solid one coming in at 11% ABV. So I took it down a little bit of a notch.
Ooh.
Same as the Dragon's Milk, but less than the barley wine.
So, what are the bourbon counties you're looking forward to seeing of this year that's coming up?
From the poll that I posted out there on the community.
Oh, you did?
page.
I didn't see it. See, I can't see your polls.
You didn't
I
see
can
it?
never see your polls.
Well, it's on the community page where I had a poll like, which variant are you looking forward to? And it was the Bananas Foster, the Angels Envy.
Oh, you know what? I did see.
Backyard.
See
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I did see that.
For me, I think it's probably the Angels Envy and the Bananas Foster too. I'm kind of looking forward to. I like the banana feel, but the Angels Envy is gonna be so tasty, I'm sure. So
those were my two also.
yeah.
Like I feel like the Banana Fosters for me, but like I want to do that one.
Yeah. Which tomorrow will be 2 weeks away for people looking for the Goose Island beer. So happy hunting if you are looking for them out there.
Yeah.
And you know, it's funny. Like I go around here in this area, and some spots will have them. Like, oh, we sold out. And I go to New Jersey at Christmas, and those be out on the shelves. I got spots in New Jersey. I'm not going to say the names. I want people going to hit them. But I got spots in New Jersey where I went up to the last few years. Oh, Bourbon County. Like,
but if you see Rod, if you see those two, message me and let me know you sell those.
Okay.
If I can find them, get them for me, and I'll Venmo you the money and send them to me. Because I want to at least try those two.
Yeah, those are the two, Angels Envy and the Bananas Foster, are my top two that I'm looking forward to. So,
but I think may have read it wrong, but did they have the Banana Foster like 3 or 4 years ago? I think.
Not that I'm aware of. They may have, but not that I saw. Yeah,
I think so either. But for some reason, I was thinking that's what I read, but I'm not sure about that.
2013 Backyard Ride is one of my favorite ever. Hope the Backyard is similar. There you go. Yeah, the Backyard should be kind of interesting. I know some people are upset that they don't have like the wheat wine coming out this year, and then there was another one that some people I spoke about too. They don't have a barley wine or a wheat wine, I think, or two maybe.
Oh yeah,
but it's it is what it is. Oh shit! Back in the house.
I made it.
Back.
She's
made
back.
It back.
I had to go pick up the boy.
Yeah. Get the chew man. Choo choo.
He just ordered his brand new phone today.
Oh, what did he get?
He got the same thing I have, a Z Fold 5.
Okay. So no iPhone 13 or whatever?
No, Samsung.
Samsung,
That's the only way to go right there.
What?
Look at that head.
That's the only way to go right there. No iPhone.
Oh, yeah.
Said, look at that head. That's what she said.
Believe me, it's not what she said. She just rolled her eyes and looked away.
Could be what she said, but probably not.
Could have been. What did you just pour there?
That is the Medusa's Lagoon, also from Ravinia Brewing Company, because I'm showing the love. It is 7.2 ABV, 21 IBUs, and it pairs with Gorgons, Snorkeling, and Sorbet.
Sorbet. This is dessert. Yeah, before you came back, I'm actually doing the old decoy. So
Nice.
Ale aged in bullet bourbon barrels and vanilla cream and spices. So that's Chanel, 11% ABV on that one.
And I'm
You
drinking.
got Hot Butcher. Look at that.
It's got the scrap metal Todd has.
Nice.
There you go.
I love Hot Butcher.
Yeah. I needed this because this week has been a week, so I'm enjoying
That's
these
right.
brews
I
for
ran
sure.
into Nick from Hot Butcher at the Brewers thing.
Oh, did you?
It was my first time meeting Nick, so that was really exciting. I was talking.
Jeremy?
No, I didn't see Jeremiah. I just saw Nick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah.
But yeah, I was talking about you and Joe and Ridgeopolis and a few of the others that they've sent the beers to and everything. I was like, dude, my friends all knew you before you ever had a tap room.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So, it's been a while for Rajay. I'm just saying. It's been a while. So It's been a while. Isn't that a song? It's been a while.
It's been
Who
a
is
while.
that? That's oh, look
Is
it
that
up now.
Seal? No.
No.
No. I want to say it's like a rock song.
It's
Uh-huh.
been a while since
It's
you.
like-
Oh,
It's like
It's,
Creed, but not.
do what?
It's like Creed, but not.
No, not Creed.
Stained. It's stained. It's stained.
Mm.
And it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Since you've been.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Since you sent me some beer. So it's
Yeah.
been a while.
Since you sent me some beer. See, Mal, you choked her in that instance.
Mal, how is that
That would've been
fold?
like-
Thinking about getting it?
That fold? What fold? Is it this fold?
What fold? What fold? What fold we talking about?
I folded it.
I'm thinking of
It's
a
a
fold
Kleenex,
as like
and
a
I
baby.
folded it. Hold on, I gotta clean up the edges. But
Like a
now
baby-
it's a
baby
nice
deer.
fold. Look
Isn't
at
a baby
On an
deer a
air-
fold?
beautiful fold.
Isn't a baby deer a fold?
I think that's a fawn.
Folded?
Foal, F-O-L-E. That's a baby horse. Is a foal.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, okay.
Fold.
Unless it was a typo, but what's the trend's response there?
I'm thinking it was
thinking about
probably
getting
like
it,
an autocorrect typo issue.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, autocorrect always sticks its nose into business that doesn't need to be sticking its nose into. What was that?
I swear, Emerson, you kill me, man.
You bastards. So how was that phone? So was the phone?
Emerson, you know I've had one beer because I had to drive and pick up my husband. I have not had too many beers. As far as the Z Fold
My
5
bad.
goes, I
Said
do
something
actually kind of love it. The screen has not been an issue with the little divot in the middle. That's not a problem. Yeah, I really like it. And if you close it, you can still use this.
Does that fold
normal
over
phone.
more? So it
No,
just
no,
folds
no.
in the middle. Okay.
It's just this or this. But I can use this screen like when I'm just doing a phone call and stuff. I don't have to have it open all the time, which is nice. I did have to pick up the case online because honestly, the cases that Samsung was offering were absolute trash. And other
Yeah.
companies, even though the phone had just come out, had already made it way better. So yeah, order the case elsewhere. But
So what is the deal with these? Like in the 80s when they came out with the mobile phones, they were bigger, then they went smaller, then they're bigger again. Like where are we going with this? Like now
Well,
the bigger
okay,
phones
so-
are
the thickness is a little much on this, but it's really not too bad. If you did like an OtterBox case or something, you already had something approximately this thick. But when I'm doing like, it's really nice when I'm doing something like two things at once. Oops, and my phone's doing things. I can actually do a dual screen. So like I can have two screens going at once and do two different
Okay.
things at once, which is really, really nice. I do love that. But yeah, and like watching shows and movies on it, it's good.
it's like a
size
tablet. It becomes a
It's like a
tablet, but it goes
tablet,
back
yeah.
to a phone.
screen.
But
Yeah,
it's like it's funny because I've seen screens go from the big to the small, back to the big. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's all over. But Trez likes it. He's like, he's getting it. He keeps looking at it. He said, awesome, thanks. So Trez likes your endorsement of it there. Seems like it works well. It's like
Yeah.
it's Samsung versus Apple, it seems most of the time. Like there's other Android phone companies, but it seems like it's always Samsung. That's like the biggest competitor to Apple out there.
well, I'll tell you, I've been
for sure,
super
yeah.
happy with it. I feel like it's very user friendly. I feel like I haven't had any issues doing like the higher, level, like the hand motions. And, if you use 3 fingers, it'll do this. If you use 2 fingers, it'll do this. Don't say anything naughty, you boys.
I was just going to say, like, yeah, I wasn't going to say anything. Like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah. But I mean, it has a lot of really fun, funky features that I didn't know about. So yeah, I did the upgrade and turned in my old phone and got $1,000 off this one, and it has a whole terabyte of memory.
So what do you have
There you
now?
go.
What are you using?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm
She got the
using
fold.
it's a Samsung Z Fold 5.
Okay, yeah. So my brother-in-law, Shannon's brother, has like a fold, whatever, and it's like a small tablet.
Yeah.
When you
I
fold it
mean,
out,
this one works the same way. It does.
probably the same. It's probably the same phone. I honestly like.
But I really like it. I really enjoyed it. And she's been watching me to see if I liked it before he decided to order his own. So he just got his, he's literally like opening the box downstairs right now. So
Yeah. So you like it, so it works out well. That's
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
cool.
I'm super happy with it. The camera's amazing, and the case I got actually has like over here. Like a cover for the cameras.
Oh
Which
yeah.
I
Okay.
kind of love. So it
Yeah.
protects them, and I can still use the flashlight even if that's covered, you know?
Nice.
So I like the
Okay.
case too. The case has been really great. So yeah, I like it.
Samsung fun I've had over the years. Yeah, Trent's a big fan of Samsung there. So
I am too.
I agree, Trez. I've been anti-Apple forever. Shannon, our daughter, and my mom has Apple, and I'm the only one that's like anti-Apple. It's like, nope.
I mean, I got Apple phone, but I got the Apple Watch too, so it kind of works together.
Yeah, yeah. But it's like
Because when I work
no.
out, I use the Apple Watch to work out and stuff too. So it's kind of nice that it kicks over. Can't wait to play games on it. You got the Xbox, well, you can play
You're
games on
right.
your phone.
Oh yeah, nice.
Very nice. You know what else is very nice? This beer I'm drinking is very nice.
I love it.
Oh, it's so nice. I should have the Borat saying there. So nice.
Again, I didn't see the Borat movie, but I saw him in the Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street with Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He did such a good job as that character. He was phenomenal. And a pretty good singing voice, too.
Yeah, he's a pretty good entertainer overall.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
But I never saw, like, his movie, the Borat thing.
Oh, the Borat was pretty solid.
Barats are hilarious. Like, you should just watch both. I think was there 2 or 3 of them.
I think it was just the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both hilarious.
Yeah, I just never got around to it for some reason, but maybe we'll watch it at some point.
But for those of you just tuning in,
No champagne or girly drinks, we drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer. No champagne or girly drinks, we drink beer and beer and beer, beer, beer.
just felt like I needed to let you know that, if you're just tuning in, so that you were aware. So you were aware that that's what we actually do here. So we drink beer. Yeah.
You better ask somebody.
Did you just say what I thought you said?
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better call him.
I knew you had it.
Oh, yeah. Because you know what?
And his name is John C. In the WWE Super Smash. Woo!
Here.
I can't see you. I can't see you right now. Can't see you right now. Because that's the mode that we're in right now. We got it going on. It's kind of like a hard
I like this one.
feeling pretty good right now. The beer is flowing and we are going, my friend.
Every now and then. Oh, no. I tried to guess.
Every time I play,
I tried to guess the next one. I was like, every now and then I get it. No, that wasn't it.
whenever I play Call of Duty, we like jump through windows and break glass. You think Stone Cold's actually showing up? It's just
You're
like,
right,
you
but
know.
where's he? Where's he?
But
See,
the
that's
party's
where
not.
I differ. I don't go there. I go to the Kool-Aid Man. It's always the Kool-Aid Man.
You know what? The party's not to the right. Over here. It's over here. To the left, to the left. So yeah.
You just pointed to my right, sir.
What the hell happens to that dog when they do that part? I don't
It's like-
I thought
know.
it was a goat.
That's one that's like scooting across the floor.
Yeah.
Scooting. See on TikTok is like.
We're just here having fun. You know what I'm saying? It's all about having a good time. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know, and we call out when it's needed. Whenever it's needed, we call it out.
Oh yeah.
That is the best one. That's the best one ever. Like, oh bullshit, bullshit, that's bullshit.
Like when we talk about that Ravinia festival.
Oh yeah. The bullshit. Oh man.
That is by far like the best. That's the best one ever.
Yeah.
I think like the close seconds, like the what's the little chubby kids like doing a dance like. Have you
Oh,
seen
that
it?
kid's all
Like,
over the place now. Like, yeah,
like,
yeah.
They do the meme for that like every.
It's the Ice Cube one. He's like all over the place doing that one. Yeah. That one is taking up the internet right now. That's pretty popular.
That one and the bullshit one's like by far the two best ones for sure.
Yeah. Let me see here in the comments. Every TV in the house is a Samsung Smart TV.
Good move.
So the Bears in their Garzon suits won the Tank Bowl 16-13. They're all playing for like first round pick. Bears won.
Yeah.
Bears won, but did they actually lose? Because now they're behind for the first.
No, they
round
were
pick.
saying on the radio, it's like if the Bears lose, they were getting like the first, second round picks. If they won, then they're getting like the second and third round picks. So I was like, yeah whatever.
Shit bowl for sure, yeah. That's why I was
No
watching
kidding.
college football tonight. Like, watching college football. I need to get some more of the sound effects. I'm gonna get some more of the sound effects in, but I just haven't done it yet. So
That's just what you need is more sound effects.
Oh, for sure.
of course.
You can never have enough sound effects.
I don't feel like there's enough sound effects here.
You know why? You know why, Mal? There's just sound effects everywhere. So
I feel like you need the car tires screeching with the crash. That should be one. When someone says something that you're like, nope.
well, me looking for sound effects is like, what can I get right now? I don't even know. There's so many out here.
The sounds are
There's
out
so
there.
many out here.
Yeah, the sounds are out there.
Yeah, here you go. Here's the other going.
Yeah. Who is the kid? He's got the British shirt on. He's like
I know,
overseas
like-
somewhere. Yeah.
That's the best one. Like that's the best one right there.
Yeah, they're using them like on everything, it seems.
Yes.
But you know what? As we head into the weekend, my friends, it's all about putting a smile on your face because you can do whatever you want to do.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, no friends.
Yeah. I need to get one for our house. When I was a kid, Our House was one of my favorite songs between me and my cousins. Like, In the middle of the street.
Our
Yeah,
house. Yes.
in the glory years of MTV, I loved that video as a kid. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Like when you think of MTV back in the day, like do you have a favorite video? Do you remember anything that like kind of
I don't
was one
know
of
a
your
favorite, but
was?
like the one that sticks out to me is like Men with No Hats. Like they had the red like
Who
was
can
it
it
down
be?
under or whatever. Men
Yeah.
without hats.
Men without hats. Who
Yes.
can it be knocking at my door?
Yes,
Go away.
yes.
Don't
I
come right
remember,
here no
like,
more.
I remember like the whole get up of them wearing their red, whatever. It's like
the problem with Men with No Hats is their lead singer in the eye. The eye just screwed me up as a kid because he's a lazy eye.
yes.
That screwed me up as a kid. Like, where's he looking right now? Because as a kid,
right. It's kind of like,
let's face.
What are you doing here? What are you doing?
There's no more honest stage for a person than when they are a child. So as a child looking at that video, you're just being honest. Like, I don't know where he's looking at right now. What is going on with that eye? And it's just like that would freak me out watching the videos.
What's going on here? I'm not sure what's going on.
Love this song, but the eye would mess me up in the video. Just saying. Just saying.
For sure, yes.
Who can it be knocking at my door? I don't know. Where are you looking? Where are you looking right now?
What door are you knocking at? There's two doors right next to each other. What's going on?
I'm not sure.
Front door, side door, back door. I don't know where your eyes focus right now. Just lost. I'm lost. So that was me watching, Men in Hats.
Oh, you're totally right. That's for sure. Like I think it was kind of both. It's like the eyes and the hat. Like what? I'm confused. Like I don't know. I'm not sure what to do here.
Oh Jesus! If y'all laughed at that, y'all going to hell. By the way, y'all watching. I'm just saying.
So when I was a kid, I had a choir director with a glass eye, and they pointed different directions. And one side of the choir and the other side of the choir, we didn't know which one was the real one. So either side didn't know who could act up because we didn't know where he was actually looking.
Yeah.
But all the boys in the middle could act up all they wanted. So.
Well, you think about it. When we were kids and we were taught by our parents, and we talked to people, look them in the eye. When you meet somebody with a lazy eye or a glass eye or like that, you were just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm looking, but I'm looking.
Like, what the hell am I doing?
I'm looking at one eye, but the other eye is like over here. Like, am I on the right eye? I need to switch it up. I don't know what's going on.
Like smack back. It was like, I did. What was I supposed to do? I wasn't sure.
So for me, for the music videos, it was Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun had that lady with the little shaky thing, and then she was doing the lipstick, and it was going all over, and all their smiles were too wide, and their eyes were too big. And and the lady with the cleaver cutting the fish head and stuff, and she's smiling, and it's like very Stepford and creepy. That creeped me out so bad, but I loved the song so much. So like I watched the video way too many times.
Like
I couldn't get enough of it, but it was the video was creepy as heck, like end of the world stuff, but in like beautiful 1950s suburbans, like it was crazy.
I miss the art of the making of the video. Like I feel like I'm sure they still make videos now, but it wasn't like it was before when MTV in the glory days. Anymore. I think the 80s and the 90s. I mean, it was like Pat Benatar, like.
Oh yeah,
you're young. Where are you going? Like this, she's like, we are young. Heartache to heartache. Like, where are you going? You get on a bus? Like, where's the bus going to? I don't know.
No promises, no demands.
Like, I was intrigued to find out. Or you had like the Jay Giles band, and Freeze Frame, and all this stuff. Or Billy Idol, White Wedding. It was just like it was an art to the form. Like one of the videos I remember clear, like when U2 did New Year's Day, and I'm like, is this like a Conan sequel? Like the way they come in with the horses and through the snow, and it was just like an awesome video. It was this art masterpiece on how they did the videos back then. You were just enthralled by it all.
Pat Benatar did the song "Hell Is for Children," and the song was about kids who were abused. But everyone heard the song and assumed she wanted to send all children to hell, unless you watched the video.
Yeah.
Like that showed that, these kids are being abused. They're in hell already. What are you doing?
I mean, there was only certain things like when the Def Leppard drummer came back with the one arm and he had the video and he was just with the one arm. It was just like you had to see that on video to experience how good of a drummer that guy was.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, like, and then we had the Spandau Ballet doing their videos and their artwork, and it was just like the whole fan. It's just there was such a great time between the 80s and the early 90s of the videos that were being done that kind of brought you into this different world, which I feel like nowadays you don't have that really as much because everything on MTV is pretty much a show. But when you had the music videos, it was just like
It's almost kind
you
of
felt like you were taking somewhere. It's like I never wanted to go to Rio. I never wanted to go to Rio, but when I saw Duran talk about Rio, I was like, that'd be kind of a cool place to go check out, you know, because I'm watching a video, you know, blame it on Rio. I'm like, yeah, I'll go to Rio. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Yeah.
I still feel like it's like the songs today is like you still have videos. There's no MTV. Where do you see videos at?
Did you guys ever see the music video for Total Eclipse of the Heart?
I did. Yeah, back in the day, Total Eclipse of the Heart was solid. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was there was a YouTube channel called Literal Videos, I think. They took that music video and then they changed the words to literally say what was happening in the video. And it was like child with headlights because he had the light up eyes and every now and then I run down a hall and there's a curtain flowing behind me and like they changed the words to match the video. It was so freaking weird.
That's pretty funny.
It was so good. So in Total Eclipse of the Heart literal video, if you get a chance, check it out because it was hilarious. It was one of the first YouTube videos I ever watched and it got me hooked on YouTube way back. Like that was what 10 years ago, 12 years ago. I don't even remember when it came out, but it was so good.
Well, I think it's stuff like Sledgehammer. Like,
oh yeah, that was a weird one too, with the little cars. And,
and I mean, I'm gonna go back to my young teenage boy years, but for any of you watching, come on now. If you're a guy, Janet Jackson and the Pleasure Principle, when that video came out, so
when you started saying that, I was thinking you were gonna say the video that had the ladies in the little black dresses playing guitar and all their hair was slicked back with the red lipstick. There were like
that was Peter Gabriel as well.
Yeah.
That was
I thought you were gonna say that one.
No. Janet Jackson for the longest time, because Janet Jackson was always like, as a young boy, we watched Janet Jackson on Good Times, and then we saw Janet Jackson on Different Strokes when she was like Todd Bridges' girlfriend on there, Charlene or whatever. But then she started singing her career, and she had control all the time. But when she came out with the Pleasure Principle with the black jeans and the black T-shirt tied up in the knot, and it was just like, boom! She used that scene with the chair. She used that scene with the chair. It was like, oh, I'm in. Like, yeah, so.
I don't know. I leaned Paula Abdul myself. I went the Paula Abdul direction.
Paula was later. She was later, but
I'm later.
The Pleasure Principle and the Black Cat video for Janet Jackson, it was just like, we're on a different level at this point. Todd knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. And of course,
I always liked the videos that told stories. Like now, a lot of the music videos are how many women can you get shaking their asses at the same time? And I mean, I know there might be a Guinness World Record that they're going for, but Jesus Christ!
No, that either. I don't think.
Well, it's like the thing with like
it's
hip hop.
Fine, but
it's like,
put a little thought into it for goodness sakes.
It's like when I did hip hop in the '90s as a DJ, there was more narrative around the songs that were being done versus now it's pretty much about screwing or whatever. Like there's nothing creative really about it at this point on some of the art. There's some artists that do it, but they don't get the record, they don't get the play as the other ones that are just about that. Yeah. So
they should.
But MTV, ZZ Top, Legs. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Hot
Legs.
for Teacher was great.
Hot for Teacher was a good one.
Cherry Pie was amazing.
Cherry Pie. Come on, you gotta you got to give it up for Whitesnake because Whitesnake and every boy like looking up on, we didn't have the internet yet, but we were curious about who this Tawny Katane was on the Whitesnake video.
All wanted that car, I'll tell you.
Who's this?
Yeah,
running on the car. car.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
And it's
all
funny.
right.
I think in the early years, I think of like, for whatever reason, second man, like Brian Adams cuts like a knife. That was one of the videos from back then.
Yeah.
That was one that just kind of stood out. John Cougar Mellencamp was another one. Like,
Yeah.
he was just, and he did Jack and Diane. I loved that song, Jack and Diane, when I was a kid. Our House, like I said, Madness. That was one that was a big favorite.
I loved Michael Jackson's Black or White video. The
Black
morphing,
or White was good.
Yeah, the morphing of the faces was, but
What
for
was-
that time period, that was amazing.
What
Yeah.
was the one that like Courtney Cox was in? Which
Oh,
was,
that was the
When
Take
she was
on
part of
Me.
the whole.
Take on Me.
was it,
Was she
no.
a take?
No,
Aha,
it was,
take on
no,
me?
it wasn't. It was the dancing.
'cause before she was.
No, you're talking about Bruce Springsteen with the
Yes.
dancing one she did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was dancing in it. Sorry, not. I
Yes,
said the wrong one, but yes.
Yeah.
The Take on Me one was really
but
good
Take
too.
on Me
The
was
draw-
a pretty popular one.
that was
Take
phenomenal
on
with the
Me.
drawing going
Oh,
into real.
Yeah, because now you actually have templates that are designed to do from a Take on Me type thing. Yeah, that was. I like that you went for that note. I appreciate that you went for the note there because some people are afraid to go for that note, right? Like,
No, you went for the earlier one. It's the after the.
yeah.
No, I wasn't going that far, but I mean, we could, but
Yeah, I mean, it was just a different thing. Prince, Little Red Corvette, first time seeing that video. Worst Day at a Time, they did the Bird, Jungle Love.
Oh yeah.
It was just, I miss the days of those videos. I mean, like as a kid, when I grew up, like on Saturdays, like as a kid, we would watch Soul Train and we watch American Bandstand, all kinds of stuff. And it was kind of like when MTV came along, it was kind of an extension of that. It was like you'd watch it and you might dance to it or something like that and everything. And then MTV came along, you were able to see the new dances and see the new videos and stuff like that. So it was kind of cool on those lines.
Oh, Emerson called it. It was dancing. Dancing in the Dark. Bruce and Courtney.
Dancing in the Dark. Yeah,
That was
Bruce and
it.
Courtney.
He-
There you go,
I
yes.
knew it was dancing.
Dancing in the Dark. Yeah.
No, that's.
No, Dancing in the Dark. That was it. That was Bruce Springsteen.
Was that the
Dancing
tune?
in the Dark. Yeah. Bruce Springsteen.
I think that's Dancing with Myself.
no, because
Maybe.
With myself.
It might be.
Dancing with
You know what?
myself.
You're right. I did a Billy Idol for Bruce Springsteen. How does that happen? You know what? After 4 beers of 12% ABV, it can happen. Just saying.
I can't think of the tune for the Bruce Springsteen's one. Dancing in the Dark.
Dancing.
Here, hang on.
I'm not gonna dance in my
I know, right?
In my head, yeah.
I can't think of the tune for it.
I keep thinking dancing in dancing. I keep coming up with the same melody from Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah.
Dancing to myself.
If you find it, Todd, make it under 10 seconds, okay?
it's like I'm just drawing blank. Courtney.
Dancing in the Dark. That's
No,
Dancing
that's
with Myself.
Dancing with
I'm still
Myself.
there. I'm still there. I'm still stuck on that.
Courtney, what's her freaking last name?
Cox.
Cox, yes. God, I drew totally blank.
Dancing in the Dark. Let me see.
Got it.
Yeah,
It
there
was
we go.
Bruce Springsteen. Yes.
Dancing in the dark. Yeah, dancing in the dark. Not
That was it.
dancing with myself. No, dancing in the dark. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah. Bruce Springsteen, the boss. New Jersey represent.
It was Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah. You sure Tony could I used to think my parking lot, make sure Tony the Dane was not there need to help off. That's
I
funny.
can see him just wandering random parking lots for hours, hoping to stumble upon her.
I can literally remember when that video came out and just like being enthralled. I think it came out like in, I want to say like 87 or whatever. And we were in college, like I'm just like everybody watching that video, just like amazed, like Tony Katane there.
Oh, wait. Crazy and Crying by Aerosmith that had Liv Tyler and Alicia Silverstone.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah,
were
Jamie's
good too.
crying. Yeah. Crazy. Jamie's crying. Yeah. Aerosmith had a lot of good hits. I mean, it's kind of funny when you look at Aerosmith on the back end of their career, because had it not been for essentially Run DMC teaming up with them in '83 or whatever to do the Walk This Way.
Yeah.
87 was it 87 when they did that? 87 when they did Walk This Way, and it
was
pretty
right
much
around there. Yeah.
No,
It-
not Walk This Way. Tony Cantan song was 1987.
no, that's 87. But Walk This Way was like 83 or 84. Like it revitalized. Like Aerosmith was pretty much down and out at that point, and Walk This Way brought them back. So it increased the popularity of not just rap music, but it increased the popularity of Aerosmith and gave them a second life.
Every night as a kid, like listening to the radio, and at the same time, because like pop music plays over on the loop or whatever, same time, whatever. And it was like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Walk This Way would come on every single time, and I have no idea why, but it would wake me up every single time. I would wake up to that song every single night. It's like, but I still listen to the radio, going to sleep every single time.
Oh, you had like a Groundhog Day moment. That's fun.
Yeah, for sure was. Like,
I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
I don't know what the deal was with that song, but I was like,
no, I became a pretty good fan of Aerosmith over the years, and just like Sweet Emotion. That's one of my favorite songs to listen to.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Steven Tyler, just the voice that he has is just amazing on some of the stuff that he's done. And, it's kind of interesting just to see their success over the years, how much they had. And
plus, the man plays 23 instruments and sings all of his own harmonies, which is insane because he has like 7-part harmonies in some of his songs. It's nuts.
Yeah.
As a music teacher, I was always very intrigued by the shit that he pulled off in his songs because it was just craziness.
Yeah.
And then the album Just Push Play came out with Pink on it, and all of a sudden Pink took off, and he won. Aerosmith at the ripe old age of 50 something. They won a Nickelodeon Kids Choice Award for the song Pink. Do you know what the song Pink is about? Vaginas.
Well, I mean,
it's literally about vaginas.
But
he has a line in there that says, "Pink, it's my favorite crayon." And so all the kids in the Nickelodeon Teen Choice Awards are wearing "Pink is my favorite crayon" t-shirts. And I'm sitting there as an older teenager going, "Oh my God, that's so freaking funny."
I mean, it's like learning about AC/DC later on in life too. Like, hey, that song wasn't about what I thought it was about when I was a kid.
Wait, are you talking about Big Balls?
Well, AC/DC, Big Balls, or Shook Me All Night Long, or a few of their songs are got that innuendo to it. Like, you think it's one thing, but then it's like you get older, you're like, wait a second, you were talking about this here. But
well, you shook me all night long. It's shaking someone, right?
Yeah.
Like,
well,
hey,
yeah,
you kind of thing.
Shook you in a kind of a different way, But it's funny because Aerosmith, like Dream On, like people were like for years like, no, that can't be Steven Tyler. Like Steven Tyler did all those voices in Dream On, and people thought there were different vocals coming in. Like, no, that was all Steven Tyler doing all the different levels.
That's his normal voice when he does.
So they go Dream On, Dream On, he was going up higher and higher. That was all Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a hell of a vocalist, so I give him respect on that.
Amazing vocalist. And
But
he has that
AC/DC
gravelly thing that a lot of people can't do, but he can pull it off.
Yeah. But AC/DC was my first, I would say, like main rock group that I actually enjoyed. Like when I was a kid, like I was one of the stations in Philadelphia. I was WMNR, and they were playing the Back in Black album. Because back then, you would play an album on the radio station and kind of getting feedback on it. And it was just like Back in Black came on and Hell's Bells and all that. And from that point, it was like, it's like you felt that rhythm, you felt that thing, and everybody shook me all night long. It's kind of like, was it like, kept a motor clean and all blah blah. And like you get older, like wait a second, I missed the whole thing here when I was younger. Like you're kind of going back and listening to it. And you're like, oh,
Oh yeah.
I got you. I see what you're doing there. Yeah, but
What?
the vocals and the rhythm and the stuff that they put together, AC/DC, it was another one that was just one of those groups that
Yep.
I don't know if I would say they're all underappreciated because I think people appreciate them now, but back then I don't think they got all the appreciation at the time they should have gotten.
I
They were
agree.
pretty solid. They were pretty solid.
Well, you know the song "She's Got Legs," right?
Oh yeah,
I remember hearing that song as a young child, and the lyrics were, "She's got legs, she knows how to use them,"
yeah.
and I'm thinking, well, who doesn't? How old is she? Why doesn't she know how to use her legs? That's a weird thing to say. Like I literally was, I was
Yeah.
like, why is he surprised she can use her legs,
Yeah.
Dad? And he's like, I don't know.
It's like Sharp Dressed Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like, I mean, ZZ Top, I tell you, like I enjoy ZZ Top. I've always been a big fan. For me, like their top song that I've always enjoyed the most was probably LaGrange. LaGrange was
Oh.
one of their best songs I loved the most from ZZ Top they actually did. I mean, I loved
Rumors
Legs.
spreading
I
around.
love Sharp Dressed Man, but
Oh, yeah?
that blues bass they bring
Oh,
in with LaGrange
beautiful.
is just like right on point that they actually come in with that.
So not too long after
Yeah.
Aerosmith did the big album that had Pink and stuff on it, 9 Lives and Just Push Play, they had an album called Honkin' on Bobo. It did not get very much attention. Yeah,
It's men at work. It's men at work. It's men at work. Did we not clear that up earlier?
I thought so. I thought we did.
Men with hats with safety dance.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
this album
Yeah.
was called Honkin' on Bobo. Like several of the songs didn't have lyrics. It was all old time blues. Like the harmonica and the bass and the guitar and just rocking. And it was so beautiful. Nobody paid any attention to that album. I loved that album. They went down and dirty blues for the whole darn thing. And if you haven't heard that album, Honkin' on Bobo by Aerosmith, it's so good.
Okay.
So good.
Yeah, it's funny how some stuff like one of like the thing like some people miss some of that stuff. Like when I was a DJ, one of the things we talked about before, like in the past, is like the Beastie Boys. And everybody knows kind of other stuff. But it's like one of their most underrated albums is Paul's Boutique. Like people kind of miss that one. And there's so much that goes on with the talent they put on that one.
Oh.
It's like if anybody says like your favorite Beastie Boys, I mean, License to Ill is that album was pretty cool, but Paul's Boutique has so much stuff going on, and it was kind of that transition for them into the Beastie Boys. It's like you have to have that album, like you have to sit there and listen to it and pick up what they're actually putting down because there's so much that takes place during that chorus. And I miss the days of the album because now people are so used to just get a single drop off of Apple iTunes or whatever it may be or whatever. Back in the day when we got an album, and someone had mentioned this on the video before, like you listen to it on side A, you flip over to side B, but it was a journey. It was a journey that you went through, listening to it from the different tracks. And I miss those days.
It was artistic. It was an arc.
Yeah.
You went through.
You're right. It was almost kind of like storytelling of sorts. Like
along with Beastie Boys, I tend to lump in Offspring with them.
Okay.
And Offspring I thought was phenomenal. They did the coolest shit with these guitar riffs. They had some really great lyrics, some really hard-hitting lyrics at the same time. And they were just catchy as all heck. I mean, you can't help yourself, right? It's so
Offspring
good.
was pretty catchy.
And they've been around forever. I mean, that band has been going for what, 30 plus years, 40 years? Like it's crazy. But
you know what else was pretty catchy was Jane's Addiction. Because I can't even tell you how many times like I would catch myself like Been Caught Stealing, like doing that song. Like I love that video when it came out with the whole thing running through the whole convenience store, the dogs chasing them. It's like, but that song, Been Caught Stealing, was like one of those songs that got stuck in your head and it was there. It was just there. It was like such a well-tuned song for the rhythm and the words, and it was just like an automatic classic. Beck is another one. Beck's another one that caught my
Really?
eye for years, like stuff that he puts together and
Oh yeah.
he would lay down on stuff. And it's just
Yeah.
like, I felt like at a point he was underappreciated for some of the stuff he was putting out there because
Yeah.
he's pretty solid as far as a musical talent.
Going back to music video fun,
But
Alice,
yeah, I'm
Alice
losing
Cooper.
it.
Alice Cooper. I'm popping him in for music video
Alice
fun
Cooper, yeah. Alice Cooper, yeah.
because he did some fun music videos too.
Yeah, Alice in Chains, yeah. It was definitely some good. He's like a scratch golfer too, on top of that. So
Did you say
Yeah,
Alice in Chains?
Yes.
wait a
Yes.
minute. Alice Cooper did Alice in Chains,
Alice
right?
Cooper.
No, Alice Cooper is.
But Alice Cooper, not Alice in Chains.
Alice in
Alice
Chains is a
Cooper.
different band.
Okay, all right. Well, no, Alice Cooper is a scratch
Alice
golfer.
Cooper
though.
was like a
Yeah.
Yeah, he
scratch
is.
golfer.
Yeah. No, Alice in Chains different band. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, one of my other loves is music. So that's why I do the reaction channel. So it's just like it's like I said, I miss some of the days of the past just from there was something with the visual experience to go along with the musical type experience. I made it a little bit more fun, I thought. But I mean, you still have videos, I guess, like you said, nowadays, but they're not just back then. You'd have like the work that was kind of put in to stuff, and it was kind of like, you watch Cyndi Lauper, Girls Would Have Fun. It was like a story that went along with it, right? Like you were riding along with Cindy on this whole girls want to have fun type thing.
They want to have fun.
Captain Lou Albano was like, "You're not going to do it in my house," like type thing. Or I think it's that Pat Benatar when she was running away on the she's on the bus. Like, where are you going on that bus? You were like just pulled into it. Like,
for sure.
And you don't really have that as much now, so you kind of lose that visual aspect that I kind of miss. But it was fun.
But then my heart music, where I go to all the time, was way before music videos. So I'm like the Andrews Sisters, Billie Holiday, Edith Piaf. I go further back to my heart music. That's my happy place.
Yeah.
And they didn't have music videos either, unfortunately, because I would love to have seen some of those people perform. But
no, it's funny because they go back to the old ones. They just show them from concert footage or some of their old video stuff. Yeah.
But man, I loved all those old ones, man.
I will say some of the new age videos for the new ones.
Back at you, brother. Yeah.
Would be like Taylor Swift. Her videos are actually pretty damn good.
They were very well produced. I will say that.
Yes. And I only watch them because she's a big fan. I'll watch them.
Who was the Pass the Dutchie? Was that Sonic? Who was that? That wasn't Sonic Youth. That was some Pass the Dutchie from the left hand side. That was the Jamaican kids. Can't remember the name, but yeah, that's when you find out about. That's when you find out about weed back in the day. Like Pass the Dutchie from the left hand side.
Oh no, I learned from Bob Marley first, but yeah.
Well. But I mean, Bob Marley, he had the stuff there too. But I can't remember the name of that group though that did the Pass the Dutchie. It was like it was like kids that were singing about it. It was like
you literally have 3 computer screens in front of you.
I know. I was gonna say, let me look it up. I'll see.
We live in an era where we can do that.
Pass the Dutchie. It was Musical Youth. Pass the Dutchie from the left hand side. Why did they go from the left? It can't come from the right. Yeah. It
was a good song. I don't know all the words, but still.
Yeah. The video times were definitely different for sure. And the Rick James Super Freak and all that stuff. Of course, when Michael Jackson did Thriller, everybody had to be home by 8:00 that night. You guys might have been too young for that
I feel like watch that in the dark is like, oh Jesus Christ, what's going on? It's like I'm scared to death. Like I would watch this by myself. Come watch this with me. Like no.
It's funny. Emerson knew Musical Youth,
Yeah, I did.
But it was like everybody had to be home. It's 8:00. It's Tuesday, 8:00. Michael Jackson world premiere, MTV. Got to be home. People coming to Boston. Like I'm out. Like everybody gathered on TV set, and it was like this 15-minute video that you were watching, like a Michael Jackson Yeah.
Yep.
And that changed the tone of it. It was just like
It was like a
music
movie
video
itself.
was set for that point. Yeah.
I kind of think Vincent Price made it, but whatever. It's cool.
Yeah.
I love Vincent Price with all of my heart.
Right,
So
for sure.
And like
that man was amazing.
The next 3 months, everybody's trying to do the zombie dance out there, trying to figure it out how to get it down. So yeah. Look at me. You're too fast. You're too fast.
You're right,
Now you slide.
Yeah, dude, you're holding it long enough. No, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh,
Like,
man.
there's three. Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah. How's the brewery coming along? Mallory, remember, I'm going to be your first Aussie on the scene, Sam said.
I love that you're going to be the first Aussie on the scene. We're still looking at May of 2028 at the moment,
Sweet.
but we are still hunting for an actual location. That requires looking into the liquor laws for the town, the county, the state, all. So it's a little time, but we are looking into a couple of realtors now to start searching for us. So yeah, it's coming, but May of 2028 is when we're hoping to open.
There you go. You need a marketing guy. I may know a person. I'm just saying. Explain irony. MTV plans to pass Ducey commercials with Nancy Reagan. Just say no. Plays in right. Pass the Dutchie.
Yeah.
Here's Nancy Reagan. Or this is your mind on drugs. They played.
Oh,
those
that
as
was a
well.
good one too.
Yeah.
With the eggs, like
Or the girl that was made out of rubber, and her friend says you're no fun anymore because you have no bones.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but you guys can answer that with Emerson if you want.
We have to answer a thing with Emerson? Okay, Todd, answer a thing for Emerson.
No, sure. I thought we just did.
I thought so too.
That's the bad part. Is like he goes away, we can't forward on with the next one.
No, you said answer the thing for Emerson. I'm like, we talked about it. I don't know. Oh, wait. As Iran-Contra brought more drugs and guns into the country with George Bush, CIA, and Bill Clinton, government of Arkansas, no one said shit, LOL. Was that what we were supposed to answer?
I don't know. I can only see on the screen is explain irony. MTV plays Dutchie as commercials with Nancy Reagan. Just say no. Plays in between.
Yes.
That's all I can see. I don't know.
You're on a tablet, right?
Do what?
You're on a tablet?
Yes.
Oh, see, yeah, I have a computer screen, so I can actually look ahead to the comments. That's why I sometimes break out laughing before Rajay's ever gotten to a comment, because somebody will type something that makes me laugh.
I wasn't sure if it was because you're doing your own stream or streaming it on your own channel. I wasn't sure if you could see.
No. If someone comments on my channel, it shows up over here. It does.
Yeah, no, I knew that, but I didn't know.
Emerson just wrote, "Answer me, God damn it!" I'm like, I don't know what to answer.
Answer what? I don't know what.
It's not a question. I don't know what to answer. I'm sorry.
I know. We're terrible at this. Come on,
Emerson demands answers. He also says that I can see the future.
I can see the future.
I can't see the future. I can see the present better than Todd can, though. That's
I can only see the one question or comment, whatever. I'm not sure.
And thank you, Sam. That was super nice. He said, "Proud of you, mate. That's rad." And I think that's this sign, which I thought in British that was like flipping someone off, but I hope that's not him flipping me off.
Oh, really?
Wasn't it? This is like this in the U.S. is bad, and then
that's the same
I
thing.
thought. Well, maybe you have to face it the other way. I don't know, but he says that's rad, so it sounds like a nice thing. I don't know.
Oh,
there he is. He's back.
Rod, you
I'm
left
back
us in a
now.
really uncomfortable situation.
I don't know, but I was like, you ever pee so long? You're like, come on, seriously? Like, I didn't drink that much.
Okay, but you left us in a very uncomfortable situation. I'm not worried about your pee situation.
You were
That's
answering
not-
Emerson's question.
Rod, if shake it more.
No,
twice.
you said for us to answer Emerson, and we had already talked about it. We didn't know what else to say, so. And then he said this thing, and I'm like, oh no.
All I gotta say is, Rod, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, know what that shit, right? Well, yeah. It was just like I didn't
I'm
drink
hoping
that
this
much.
is the nice sign there, Sam. It's not the FU sign.
That's
the
the
British
peace
sign.
No, it's
sign.
the peace sign.
That's
That's
the
Well,
peace
I know,
sign.
but
Yeah.
okay, so yes, middle finger up in the US is bad. 2 fingers up in London is bad, right? But is it this way or is it this way?
It's
or
this way. It's this way.
I
That's
know,
the
but
peace
there's a
sign.
bad one, like where you're flipping someone off, but like
Like
London
this.
version. I don't know.
Is that the middle
maybe?
finger?
I
I think
don't
middle
know.
finger is universal.
That's what I thought too. But I don't know.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
like
remember,
all
all
styles. It's not all about hazy IPA for
Sam,
sure. Although
honestly, Chu and I are really not IPA people. We'll have a couple on tap because some people like them, but honestly, that's not going to be the focus for us at all.
did you not answer Emerson? He's like,
We didn't have
No, we
an
thought we
answer.
did.
We already talked about it. It was done.
Can you see it?
Emerson said I could see the future because I can see the comments before Todd can. See,
man.
backhand is the British FU. Okay, so backhand 2
So this is
fingers is
backhand?
FU.
But this is
In
peace.
London.
And this
is peace.
Oh,
This
I
is
remember
FU.
that.
Fuck you. Okay.
Okay.
Is it like that and up yours? Fuck you.
That
up
one's
yours.
like or that. Either way, it's like
Pass the
whatever.
Dutchie, a word for food. The band claimed the music used covered them. But then pass the coochie and rasta. Yeah, they said it was maybe for food, but we know what it was with the Dutchie because we got Dutch masters, and that's what people were using to roll. I thought they ever played pass the coochie. No, I don't think they ever passed the coochie.
Pass the coochie.
They might have played Luke Pop the Coochie, but it was kind of like it was limited, so they kind of made it like a radio version.
It was
Pop
after
that
hour.
coochie,
After
pop,
hour.
pop that coochie, pop. Like, that was, pop. That. Who doesn't know Two Live Crew? Y'all know Two Live Crew? Two Live Crew
Yes.
in the 80s? Oh my God, pop that coochie. Yeah. So that was the Florida days back then. As I flipped
Well, I
you off.
didn't know. I saw the little 2 fingers, and I thought that was a different thing for Brits and Aussies. So I was like, yeah, let's just say it's a good. Yay.
I'm so confused right now. What's going on? What's happening?
Well, it's funny talking about the whole trademark thing we were talking about earlier with Ravinia. Back in the 80s, it was like George Lucas went against Two Live Crew because Luke Skywalker. Like, nobody's going to confuse Two Live Crew Luke Skywalker with Star Wars Luke Skywalker.
You're right.
But George Lucas was still going after him for it. Like, I don't think Star Wars. I don't think Star Wars Luke Skywalker ever said the stuff that Two Live Crew said.
Right, like not even the same conversation.
Like you looking at Princess Leia, me so horny.
Like, and is your brother sister? Why are you so horny for? I'm not sure. I'm confused.
Oh.
Oh, she's looking at Luke. Throw that dick. Throw that. I don't think that happened in Star Wars. I'm just saying. I don't think it happened.
I mean, it could have. It could have.
It was the lost footage. You didn't see that extra like 4 hours of footage that hit the editing room floor?
I mean, that could be the reason Darth Vader went to the dark side, you know? Like
Maybe. Oh, the dark side. Oh. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, the British 2-finger flip off just to reference the English long bowman who slaughtered the French in the 100 Years' War.
Oh, wow. That makes total sense.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Okay, I didn't know that.
Speaking of French, I don't know if you guys have seen
the
French.
I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer yet, but I gotta say, I'm pretty much intrigued. I'm a big Ridley Scott fan on his movies. The Napoleon movie coming out with Joaquin Phoenix. I don't know if you've seen the trailer or not.
No, I haven't.
Yes.
That looks pretty damn intense. I'm actually looking forward to seeing that when it comes out. So
that movie's probably literally be like 6 hours long.
probably maybe a smoke break in between, but
yes.
Well, I
Joaquin
think anything
Phoenix
with
is such a
Joaquin
good
Phoenix has to be that long nowadays. So
yeah. But Napoleon looks pretty damn good with Ridley Scott directing it. So just be aware. I do want to see the one that Martin Scorsese just did with Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio. With the
Say it
the
right,
killer,
Ryan. Say it right.
the killers of the Flower Moon, but it's like 3.5 hours. But I
I
haven't watched
kind
it.
of want to see that too, but it's like,
It-
yeah.
I know.
If you
It's
ever
like
pull, if
gotta
you ever
have a
pull
week.
up, if you ever pull up the history of it on Google, it's really intriguing of how this native tribe had oil discovered on their land and how pretty much people were getting taken out for the oil from like the Americans here.
That's
It's pretty
awful.
intriguing story behind it. So I'm kind of interested in seeing the movie and how they did it there. Because Leonardo DiCaprio, I think his role is kind of trying to stop some of the stuff happening, but it'll be interesting to see. But Robert De Niro in it, come on.
I know.
I feel
I
like-
do love De Niro.
I feel like anything Leonardo's in is like worth watching.
Do you
he's
know
not
the
gonna do it
last
unless
movie
he's-
that De Niro and Leonardo DiCaprio were in with together?
For sure, yes. Because I feel like either one of those, like they're not doing unless it's worth watching or whatever. Like, you know.
I don't think Mal think you answered a question.
No. The last movie that the two of them were in together.
The last two they were in together.
The last movie they were in together.
Right.
So it's called This Boy's Life.
That was
It
an
is-
older one. That was an
Yeah,
older one.
Robert De Niro married Leonardo DiCaprio's mother, and he was abusive and was beating on the mom and the son
I've never
until
seen that
he
one.
was able to get his mom out of there. But it was that was him and his abusive dad in that movie. So it's weird that he's playing father and son with him again in a different movie
Okay.
so many years
Yeah,
later.
I've never
'Cause
seen
that was like 20, 25 years ago. That was forever ago. But
Yeah.
he was like a 15-year-old kid playing opposite Robert De Niro way back. Like, it was crazy.
But was it good though?
Oh, it was a great movie. If
No, that's
you
what I'm
haven't seen it,
saying.
you
That's what I'm
must.
saying is like anything they're in, like you gotta.
Well,
like,
yeah.
'cause
Did
I feel
Scorsese
like
direct
they're
that one
choosy
too?
of What the roles are.
You know, I don't know who directed it. Let's see.
Okay.
I don't think I've never seen that movie. Honestly,
I've heard about This Boy's Life. I haven't seen it, but I heard about it.
It's so good. It was
Yeah.
directed by Michael Caton Jones.
Okay.
So I don't know who that is, but the movie was phenomenal. It's 1993 it came out.
Yeah. You know, an older movie that Leonardo did that I never saw that I need to go back and watch at some point because everybody talks about it. It was kind of pretty good. Shutter Island. I've never seen Shutter Island, and people talk about that movie. being
Oh
pretty
no,
solid.
that was. It was kind of weird to watch it, but it
It was really strange. It was a bit of a mind fuck, but it was
yeah,
good.
exactly. But it was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But
you
kinda one of those-
you
it
didn't
was kinda
quite
one of
know where it was headed most of the time until you got to the end.
It's kind of like watching.
Yeah.
Like this is not very good, and then you're like, maybe yeah, okay, that was pretty good. Like
Yeah, then it was like,
good.
oh,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, exactly. While you're watching, you're like, I'm not sure where this is going.
I
or-
know, it was so
I-
strange.
It was a really weird movie. It was a weird movie.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure. It's like not Memento level, but it fucks with your brain a
Oh.
little bit. Like it wasn't
Memento,
quite
great
that level,
movie.
but
Yes, for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah, it was a good movie. It was interesting. It went many different directions that were unexpected. This Boy's Life is much more straightforward, but I highly recommend it. You must see it. It's so good. Those two were phenomenal in it.
Yeah, Memento was a solid movie. Guy Pearce in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I will admit it, the first time I watched it, I was a little bit tipsy and I did not get any of that movie. I had to watch it again sober to even remotely follow it. It did not work. I saw it first in college. I was like, no.
You ever watch The Wall sober? Because if you have,
I actually haven't watched The Wall.
don't watch The Wall like in a sober state because you're like, what the fuck? I'm totally lost. Watch it inebriated or elevated, however you want to describe it, because it makes a difference. Yeah, you watch The Wall straight, and you're like, what is,
What's going on? What's
Yeah,
happening?
yeah. You never saw Pink Floyd The Wall, really?
No, I didn't. I was never huge on Pink Floyd. Like I could listen to them for small periods of time, but I couldn't listen long term. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I couldn't.
Whoa.
I just couldn't.
Rod, mute it
No.
right now. Just mute
Pink
it.
Floyd and the Grateful Dead. I could only
Enough.
listen for snippets.
You said enough. You said enough.
I gave you my truth, man. I gave you my truth.
True serum. True serum.
I don't know where to go right now. I don't know where to go. I'm shocked. I'm flabbergasted.
We don't need
No.
no education.
Okay, hold up. So Pink Floyd had an album, and one of the songs was Many Animals Gathered Together in a Pict. On that same album was an entire song of, if you had surround sound speakers, which my dad's friend did, put that album on, and you could listen to a fly move from speaker to speaker, the sound of a buzzing fly, like a bug fly. And it would fly around and you hear footsteps following it. And at the end of the song, a smack, and that's the end of the fly. That was a song on one of their albums. I'm just saying. I could take them in small doses, but
That
not
sounds
whole albums.
awesome. Like, that sounds awesome.
JT, don't help now out here. You're not helping out, Yeah, I used to, my freshman year in college, go to sleep to Pink Floyd. Like, Pink Floyd is pretty solid. They're pretty solid. I don't think they're overrated, in my opinion.
I like several of their songs. I just don't want to listen to an entire album in a sitting in general. That's not where I go.
Yeah. Gangs of New York was a good movie as well.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Get thumbs up. Scorsese, your boy's life was started at Leo's career with Martin.
Nice.
Started with Aviator. Yeah. Yeah. So, but The Wall is kind of like not one you watch that kind of like in a regular state of mind. It's kind of like, yeah. But when you're on a different plane, it makes a little bit more sense, which is weird. But, yeah. So you watch that flower scene straight, and you're like, what the hell is going on? But you watch it like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, the same goes for Dark Side of the Moon. The same goes for Train Spotting. There's a lot of things that you're supposed to be on a different level for.
Don't slam Train. So you don't like Train Spotting either?
Oh no, I like Train Spotting. The baby was creepy.
Okay.
The baby was creepy as hell. But
Baby was creepy.
But it's better if you're on a slightly different plane to watch that movie. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's a little helpful. When he's climbing out of that toilet, I'm sitting there going, I'm not quite drunk enough for this. Like, that's what's going through my head when he's climbing out of the toilet in the bar. It's... I feel like you need a little something going on in the brain before you can get through that movie comfy. What was it? The Velvet Underground? What was the movie called? Shoot. It also had Ewan McGregor in it, and I can't remember.
Ewan McGregor was in Train Spotting.
Yeah, I know. Another movie with him, but it was like, Velvet Goldmine. Did you see Velvet Goldmine?
No, but I've heard about it, but I've never seen it. I heard
so
it was
Ewan McGregor is playing a character that is similar to David Bowie's caricature of humanity, like when he went to the, had all the makeup in the start. Yeah. So it's kind of a play on David Bowie's life, but kind of an Oscar Wilde thing too. But again, that's another one that you need a little mental jump start from something else to get through it, because it's unusual. It's a little strange.
You would have seen that. You would have seen that. You would have seen that.
That was freaking amazing.
You would have seen an unusual movie, which I think we may have talked about before in the past. Watch fucking Rubber. That's an unusual movie.
Never saw it.
That's about the tire killing people.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never seen that one either.
I did not misspeak, people. It is a tire that pretty much is killing people. It's out in the middle of Arizona or New Mexico or something. It's an interesting film. It's kind of like one of those movies that you're drawn in enough that you're like, what the fuck am I watching? But yet you don't want to turn the channel because you're like into it. You're like,
you're right. Like,
you're kind of sucked into it at that point.
I can't watch it, but I want to watch it. Just see what happens.
It's just to see what happens. You're like, let's just see.
It sounds
We'll
it
go a
sounds
little bit
like
longer.
kind of like Death Race to me, like, you know.
It's interesting. It's something like you've never seen before. But Rubber is the name of the movie. It actually has pretty high remarks on it, but it's just an interesting concept. Like pretty much a
Rubber.
killer tire.
Well, Stephen
Rubber.
King had a book about like all the cars just taking over and like killing all the
The name
people.
of the movie
so,
Oh,
yeah.
is Rubber.
That was Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. I love that
Yeah.
movie. You mean, even though Emilio Estevez is your lead actor, which I
Did you
like
already-
Emilio.
Did you
Emilio's all
already
right.
show Emerson's earlier comments because the
The
Pink
heroin
Floyd song,
comment?
"I'm Just a Girl" like 3 back. That
Oh
cracked
yeah,
me
yeah. I
up.
showed that earlier.
I didn't
yeah,
see
yeah,
it until just now, and
yeah.
oh shit, that's no doubt.
My favorite Pink Floyd song is "Just a Girl." Yeah, yo, that's no doubt. Yeah, yeah.
And I'm sorry, heroin is not good for anything. It's not good for train spotting or anything ever.
That movie I wanted.
That
to
movie
revisit.
was from 2010.
Yeah.
I thought it was
I
like
still
a
got-
long,
I still
long
never-
time ago.
Which movie?
Rubber.
Yeah, Rubber was 2010. It wasn't too long ago. Yeah. I've never watched Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I want to watch it, but I haven't done it. But I have watched Blue Velvet.
No, I
Blue
haven't
Velvet
watched
was
any of the
interesting,
last
though.
3.
Yeah.
I saw Train Spotting.
Never
though.
seen River's Edge, so Rubber. Let me see, Rubber. Oh, Coen Brothers produced like. Oh, I don't know. Coen Brothers may have done that one.
Oh.
Which Coen Brothers are pretty solid. Everyone have a great weekend. You too, my friend. Cheers, Trez. Rubber is fun for a date night. I feel like
I'm gonna tell Liz you said that.
I feel like there's an innuendo in there as well. I'm just saying. Think about it. Maximum Overdrive, spiritual successor to Repo Man. Give it a thought. I actually liked Maximum Overdrive. I like the AC/DC soundtrack, and I like the whole theory of it, the machines taking over there. So it's a sequel. What's the sequel? Maximum Overdrive sequel?
Is a sequel to Repo Man. He's saying.
Come on, come on, everything. For
I
those
didn't
who
see
like to
Repo Man,
rock.
so I'm afraid I'm not sure.
But you see Maximum Overdrive before, Stephen King?
You know, I read the book.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see the movie. I read the book.
Oh, who made who?
I'm sorry.
The whole AC/DC soundtrack makes it. Yeah.
I have to fix that. I read the short story because it was a short story from the Bachman books. There were four stories in that book. So yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like Maximum Overdrive is like, what if you were like in Tremors, but it was machines that were chasing you? That's what I feel like when I watch it. Like,
can I just say how much I loved the movie Tremors? By the way, that was such a
Shannon
great
loved the
movie.
movie. Too. She's like, Tremors is so good. I'm like, is it though?
I loved that movie.
She did too. It was like, no, I'm not sure it was. Maybe I should watch it again. I think maybe I'm not sure.
Fred Ward and Kevin Bacon. Sure.
I mean, it had Reba McEntire as like a prepper for the end of worlds shit, and like. I mean, come on. There was so much good in that movie. It was so
like,
up.
So good. I'm like, I don't think
it was no
is, but
Sharknado.
maybe-
It was
I
no
don't
Sharknado,
know
but it was
it is.
about, yeah.
And I'm sorry, the two main guys, and I can't remember their names right now. I
Fred,
thought they
it
were
was
great
Fred.
together.
The first one, Fred Ward and Kevin Bacon. They were
Yeah,
the first one.
But they were so funny, the two of them together. Like they
Yeah.
played off of each other beautifully. I thought they were great.
Yeah. They did good for what they had to work with. Yeah. Yeah. Fred Ward's always been a solid B to A type person, but obviously Kevin Bacon's like an ace type star. So yeah.
Well, because you're 6 degrees from him at all times.
At all times, 6
At
degrees.
all times, everyone's 6 degrees from Kevin Bacon.
Repo Man, probably 40 or 50 times. Maximum Overdrive. I like Maximum Overdrive though. I can't remember as much from Repo Man though.
I don't think I saw
Robert.
that one.
Oh, Rubber is not produced by the Coens, but it's still a good little flick.
I think he was making a joke, but it's okay.
Oh. Yeah. I'm telling you though, if you like a little bit of horror type films, Fall of the House of Usher is out. Just gonna say.
I got on my list to watch.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna move on to the
after I watch Your Honor. I'm watching that.
I'm moving on. Yeah, Your Honor. I gotta watch that one. But
So
now I'm moving on.
I'll probably will watch that one next.
Generation V, I started watching that one, which is like a play off The Boys, like a sequel to The Boys. You guys have seen The Boys on Prime?
Yes, yeah. Is that good?
Yeah, Generation V. I watched the first episode. It's pretty good. It kind of follows along that lines. It was like
Okay.
the first episode, the way it ended, I was like, well, that's kind of messed up. But this is what they do in this channel. So yeah. So I'm watching that now.
Rod, I'm trying to figure out like when do you have time to watch any series at all?
Not very much time. I catch them
between like YouTube and Call
and
of
an
Duty
actual
and
job and
whatever.
like
When do
all
you
the
watch-
things.
when do you
Yeah.
watch TV at all?
It'd be like 11 something in the morning, like on 11 to something at night, like on a Friday, where I can work on the weekend, right? I can get up, or I'll watch like 1 a.m. in the morning or something on Saturday or Sunday. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in.
Even though you can't really say that because you're on YouTube, but you probably watch it while you're working. I know. I used to work at home too. I used to work at home too. I used to do that shit all the time. So
I wish I could, but I'm so busy at working. I don't get to watch anything there either. It's kind of like
I know. I'm just.
it's just like it's like late at night or the weekend. Like the Janice, my wife, she's like trying to find shows you can watch together. I'm like, I don't have time to really watch a lot of these. Like we had to plan out to watch the fall of the House of Usher that fit into a lot of the different things, and it's just like. I see people watching this and watching that. I'm like, how the fuck are you watching all these shows? Like, you don't have other shit to do? Like,
my problem is she wants to watch something and she's like, let's watch this. I'm like, why don't we finish what we just started? Like, I don't want to watch 14 different. She's like, you used to watch every series, week after week after week after week. I'm like, that's true, but we don't have to do it now. So I just want to watch it all and then be done. Then we can start something else. You know what I mean? Like, okay.
It's like we were going to watch Generation V, but then she ended up watching it without me. So now I'm like, well, I'm going to watch it now, I guess, because you already watched it. So it's kind of like, but then it's like we started watching Hot Shot Usher, and I'm like, you're going to watch the next episode? She's like, no, I want to wait till so and so. I'm like, well, I want to watch. Like, I got to wait for her to do stuff. It's kind of like, well, I want to watch it now. Like,
no,
we get scared. Like, we got
exactly. No, and I asked her, I'm like, so did you watch so and so? She was like, yeah, I'll watch it. How far did you get? It was like 2 episodes. I said, so was it not any good? She's like, no, it's good, but I started watching something else. I'm like, so is it good to watch or not? Like, I'm confused. Like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
I will admit, Chu and I, once we commit to a show together, we do wait for each other when we are able to. However,
no, we do that. We do that too.
No, we have a 3-episode out. So if we get to the 3rd episode and one of us isn't loving the show, we will stop watching and the other person can go at their own speed.
There you go.
Once the 3rd episode, that way you've had time to digest and you can think, do I really want to watch this? I don't really want to watch this. Have it, babe. Go for it. So we do that a lot.
No, I like that. I like that.
It works really well.
I like
That's a smart move there. Yeah.
Because we've done it on several shows where we get to like the 3rd episode and I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling this. And he's like, so I can take it? I'm like, go for it. Or the opposite, where I'm like, oh, I'm so into this. He's like, yeah, it's not me. I'm like, okay.
We've been watching like Succession. Have you all watched that? Succession?
I have not, but she has. She's like, I can't believe you don't watch this show.
Oh, it's so good. We're in like halfway through the last season. We're not watching it for like weeks. And I'm like, are we going to finish or not? She wants to start everything. I was like, let's finish Succession first before we start something else. And I'm like, is it just let me know because I'll watch it on my own and we can watch something else if you want to. But she's always, but that's her like ADD or ADHD, whatever you want to fucking call it.
James,
like
I just want to say, if Repo Man has No Beer Is Needed here, that's not a show I want to watch.
Right.
Yeah, if the Repo Man has that quote in it, not my show.
Yeah, it's kind of like watching some of the stuff with The Walking Dead. Like, he dropped off for a while ago, but I kind of finished it. But it's like now I'm like watching the whole Daryl and Carol type thing, and then now they got the Rick and
really they went Daryl and Carol. Really?
Well, Daryl went off his own, but then they started bringing Carol on the back end of it on stuff. So it's kind of like
Daryl with Carol on the back end. I see how.
Well, it was always like Daryl had.
That's it.
Daryl was that affinity for Carol, but they started with Daryl doing the thing where he was like over in France, and then now Carol's trying to find him. So it's kind of like those those are interesting characters. I can get. I don't watch the Fear of the Walking Dead. I like those characters I can't really identify.
Yeah,
with.
that show sucked altogether.
Yeah.
Hey,
But the
Rob.
Daryl and Carol, and I watched the Negan and Maggie one, which was actually pretty decent. And then Rick and Michonne start up here next month or so in January. So
I'm Daryl. This is my brother Daryl. In the back, that's
My
Carol.
brother.
Yeah.
this is the Newhart show. It's not the Newhart show. This is
My
Walking
brother
Dead.
Daryl.
This is my other brother
Larry,
Carol.
My brother Daryl. My brother Daryl. Yes.
Rico Man, best
And
lines ever.
Michonne thrown there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
Sue
and
Nancy.
Nancy.
Was,
Oh,
that
that's
was
the old
messed up,
classic.
too.
Yeah. One who said that this principal antagonist.
Oh, okay. The antagonist is saying there's no beer needed here, but they still say it in the show. I don't know about that.
Yeah, there's always beer needed. There's always
Yeah,
time.
beer
to
is
get
needed
on.
everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, that's my tagline.
We wouldn't
Get
have
your beer.
society if there
Right.
weren't beer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always time.
Joe! Sorry.
What happened?
Joe.
Oh, Joe.
What's
Jeez.
that, Joe?
Wow. Rockstar interest for that guy.
There it is. Yes.
I was happy to see Joe.
You had a whole new note with Joe
Joe,
popping
I
in.
met Nick from Hot Butcher. He can't answer me right away, but still, I met Nick from Hot
Well,
Butcher.
I think he's getting off work right now, so he works night. So yeah.
Yeah.
When you put like a answer to Joe's like intro music, like
Yeah.
Ric
Yeah,
Flair.
you need the John Cena music to come on when Joe comes
I
in.
mean, if it was something where Joe was going to ever, and I'm saying ever make an appearance, because he doesn't always make an appearance, but if he was going to make an appearance, then I would
What sound effect?
I would look to give him some music here.
Stone Cold right here coming up, I think.
God damn, I'm buzzed right now, though.
I gotta
So I'm
stop looking ahead in the comments. I always laugh before things happen. It's terrible.
If he were to make an appearance, I would give Joe the.
Oh, there you go. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Joe, you need to hop on and have this.
I mean, because Joe's like, to be the man, you got to beat the man, right? So that's
And
Joe
I
right there.
am the man. Yes.
Yeah. Did the glass just shatter like I'm stone cold? No, I gave you the Ric Flair, my friend.
I thought it was going to. That's what I thought.
I mean, right? So yeah, I gave you the full 16-time champion entrance there, I mean, so that's
Come
what I
on.
gave. But if you
what
want
do you
the glass spray, I can give you that too. I can give you that as well, my friend. So you get whatever you want, Joe, buddy.
Gotta stop looking ahead.
Oh, nice on me to Nick. I hope to get to Chicago at some point to check out the days.
Yes.
How dare you see me by Joseph Blair?
Friday night.
What are you, Dusty Rose now?
Like four horsemen.
A little bit of a lisp.
A little list.
Oh, fun.
God, this has been a long week, so I'm glad you guys joined because this has been fun tonight.
Oh yeah, this has been super fun. I'm so sorry I missed last week, but man, I could not pass up a free ticket to that.
Oh no, fuck no, I wouldn't have
I
passed
just
it up.
could
Yeah.
not.
No, it was
Golden
great. You had a
opportunity.
great time there.
Yeah, that
And
was a lot of fun.
We talked earlier, Todd, before you were on, but Mal at Goose Island, great event for sure.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
last week the Brewers dinner before the FOBAB kicked off. So
Sweet.
it was amazing. Super
Oh, yeah.
fun. And I'm so glad I went. I'm sorry, but I'm really glad I went.
You get a pass. You get a pass.
Okay.
On that.
You don't have
Okay.
to say sorry. I would have
Yeah,
went
right.
too. Shit.
Well, I wanted to be here. I did. I tried to get on while I was there, but honestly, I don't know what it is about their barrel room, but Goose Island has like titanium walls or something because I got no signal at all. It was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I say you tried to connect and it was like, no, you're under security, you can't connect from here.
Yeah, I attempted a couple times and it was not going to happen.
No soup for you.
Nope.
I'm watching the highlight. Oh, that was bad. That's a bad kick. Carolina and the Bears. I can't believe Carolina and the Bears won a Thursday night game. That's just terrible.
I mean, how terrible is that?
I mean, you don't know what they are at the beginning of the season.
Right,
But yeah, I would bet going in, I wouldn't plan to have them on a Thursday night game.
no,
Night,
no,
James.
no, they're not. They're not.
Night, James.
Why would you?
Cheers, brother.
See you, JG.
I feel like you got these two young teams. They're not going to be probably good. So why have them on a Thursday night schedule?
Right.
Yeah, just saying from thinking ahead, wouldn't be the best bet. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta stop reading the comments ahead. I keep laughing before.
Where are you reading ahead? I just did, James.
I know. I was gonna say, it's like, what are you laughing at?
Oh, wait a minute. I would miss Rod's show for full bab, the Brewers dinner, regular dinner, watch TV, doing all. Yeah, watch. Yeah, well, that's Joe. That's how Joe is.
Oh, come on.
That's jealousy speaking because he's no longer on the show now.
But at least he didn't say for washing his own hair. So
No, you didn't say for washing his hair. That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be like the
Oh, the wig.
Oh. I'm off to find the Sandman. Wait a minute, I got that one there. Yeah, I got it in comments. So yeah, we are pretty much at 12. Todd, this hasn't worked out at all, by the way. I'm just saying. It's 12:26.
Hey, you ain't gotta tell me. I think it's a male problem because she's an hour behind us. So we go on.
I started early, thinking we finished early. We never finish early. We pretty much go later. So
we started 45 minutes early just to go 45 minutes later.
So yeah, like you too, brother.
Aren't guys supposed to be proud that they don't finish too early?
Going the distance, going for speed. What?
Just saying. I mean, aren't guys supposed to be pleased that they don't finish early?
Yeah, well, it's all about the endurance for sure.
But there is an hour and a half longer going into it, so
So Joe, we were talking about next year. You and your dad, Jack, need to try to think about going to Great American Beer Fest next year. Trying to get some people together.
Yeah,
we're talking about getting some people together, so you need to try to look and see if you can do that.
Yes.
100% I'm going. I don't know how. I don't know.
I agree.
I would too, Joe. I would too.
Todd's at least 97 for sure. Yeah. We're talking about putting some people together to go for that. Todd can go all night long. What do you think Shannon's at now? Shannon's getting ready.
This line. That's terrible, but it's really funny.
Shannon told Todd to wear the wig to bed tonight, so.
She said, put me in the morning to go to work. I'm like, okay, I can do that.
With the French maid outfit, though.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll wear the wig, so.
Yeah, get the wig, and then put it on like right side front this time. Don't mess it up.
Yeah,
well,
right.
I don't know how
find the bangs first, and then
Don't get it backwards.
And the same with the French maid outfit. Don't get that backwards. You don't want the apron in the back.
Like Todd, you got
wearing
one
the
job.
French maid outfit.
You got one job, Todd. One job.
I am?
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, so you did get the bangs in the front this time. That's good.
There you go.
You got banged in the front. Oh, sorry. Was that inappropriate?
Not now. It's not. No.
I can go all night long. Yeah. He's got the wig on.
Oh Lord.
Kicking the door. I want to rock. Yeah. There you go.
I want to rock.
Oh yeah, D. Snyder had some good
money well spent. Emphasis that. Yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, D. Snyder. Yeah.
Yep.
That was Twisted Sister, right? Yeah. D. Snyder. Yeah.
And have you ever seen the video of him talking to Congress about the parental like explicit thing for the albums?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
was so well spoken in Congress talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
we're artists. We are performing art. Like, what are you talking about right now? It was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Between him and Mr. Rogers, those two in Congress talking, man, best talks ever.
He and Mr. Rogers called him into Congress. Like, it's Mr. Rogers.
I know. He was amazing though.
Mr. fucking Rogers is here in Congress, like to explain to you dumbasses how shit works.
Yeah.
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 Let's just say, yeah.
And he talked to them not necessarily like they were children, but pretty damn close. You know, like he was just like, you don't understand what public broadcasting brings, and let me show you.
I would have been in the back row, like you tell him, Fred. You tell him, Fred.
You got this.
Right.
You got this. I got your back. I got your back.
Sorry, looked ahead again.
I'm here to support Fred because Fred knows. Yeah.
Yep. I'll tell you, Joe's cracking me up tonight, though.
He can do that at times. He's kind of funny. Kind of.
You know, that's funny because Emerson had the same problem.
Yeah.
Emerson. Well, he didn't. Emerson didn't excuse himself. He just winked.
Just because.
Yeah, he just winked. Yeah,
he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Like Todd's giving a Tina Turner vibe or something. When he puts the wig on.
Like,
Big wheels keep on turning. So I was going to show you guys a picture of, our costumes from Halloween and just like hold my finger over Chew's face. And then I realized that Chew's phone was lost. So we do not have a picture of our costumes from Halloween. So I will tell you what we were dressed as. So Chew having his handlebar mustache, we were trying to think of a costume, and one of my coworkers was describing my husband to some customers because my coworkers all know my husband, you know, and he was like, "Yeah, he's like 6'5", and he's got big wide shoulders, and he's got this great big curly Q handlebar mustache. He looks like one of those strong men from the circus from like way back." I thought this was dreadfully hilarious, and I told my husband that my coworker described him this way. And he immediately went online and ordered himself a strongman costume. So he had the striped, black and white striped onesie with a see-through shirt that had like the fake tattoos on it.
Yeah.
And he was the strongman with the inflatable barbell, and he had the mustache and everything. So I was like, okay, so if you're going as the strongman, I got to go, something circusy too. I went as the bearded lady. So I was dressed like Victorian era clothes, and then I actually liquid latexed hair to my face, and I had a full beard. It was really, really fun and really ridiculous. I do have one picture that's absolutely atrocious, and you can't really see anything, unfortunately. But since his phone is lost, this is the best I can do, I suppose. So give me 1 second to pull up the photo, but yeah, it was pretty crazy. He didn't even have his barbell in this one, unfortunately, but you deal with what you got, I suppose. Oh wait, no, I can't show his face, can I? Shoot. All right.
Well, you could, but
I mean, that's up to you.
All right, this shows my beard and not his face. I can't. You can't even see it. That light is just blinding. Yeah. So I do have a full fuzzy beard. And he does have his little stripy pajamas.
Don't see too much of the beard. Yeah.
No, it's there. And it was full fuzz. Like, yeah, it was a little patchy, but it got the job done. And we won best couple at the party we were at. So that was fun.
There you go.
I wish I had a better picture for you, but unfortunately his phone has been lost. So
damn it, Chew. Put that on Chew for losing his phone.
Right. Yes. It's on Chew.
Can't know where your phone's at, brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were getting out of a Lyft or Uber. It must have fallen out of his pocket, but he's trying to reach out to Lyft and the driver to get the phone back. He just hasn't gotten it back yet. So he
Well,
went ahead and
hopefully.
ordered a brand new phone because he was planning on upgrading anyway. And now we're just waiting on the old one to come back if it does.
Well, hopefully they find it.
Yeah, I mean, we know the driver now, and like we figured that part out. It's just getting it back is the hard part.
Yeah. I think at this point we're at 12:34.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna wrap this baby up and
That's fair.
call it a night, so to speak.
Because some of us are an hour ahead of others. That's
Yes,
saying-
for me it's 11:34, and I don't have to work until 1 o'clock
For me,
tomorrow
it's
afternoon.
11:34. Blah 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 blah. That's all I hear. Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
For some of us, it's already Friday. For others, it's still Thursday.
We gotta get up early in the morning and go to work. I mean, I'm off Monday and I got a half day Tuesday because I need to burn some days for time. But
Well,
I gotta work
since working
tomorrow.
at a brewery as a general manager, I am officially a second shifter. I work in the early afternoon to the late evening, so that's now my schedule.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
No, but
Yeah.
the early mornings don't happen anymore.
You're right.
I hear Mallory talking. All I hear is
Everything in a you be close together with turn around. Every now and then, turn around.
that's all I hear when Mallory talks at times. I'm just saying, you know.
Well, I'm so glad you've invited me on to be here as a regular then. So
Better
that
that than the others. Like bullshit.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, that kid's gonna be like 10 years from now, but like they're still playing that video. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
right. Like,
yeah.
what? I was like
Yeah,
5
stop.
years old during that.
People like getting stopped, like, say it for us. Say what? Bullshit. Yeah, you know, like, yeah.
Just one time. Just say it one time.
Yeah.
Like
Say
bullshit.
it.
Like, no, it's not what you used to sound like.
It's like they had the one meme of the one little blonde girl, and she still gets questions on it now that she's older and stuff too. It's just like
The
just
one
like,
meme
you know.
of the one little blonde girl.
Like,
Seriously,
I
that's your
can't- I-
description.
I can't remember what she was pretty much like, are you kidding me type look or whatever. See if I can find it here.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
She's like sitting
Like
in
the
the
one
car
that had
seat.
like the shrug shoulders, whatever, right?
Yeah, let me pull it up here. I'll show you here.
The one meme of the one little blonde girl. Yes.
Now you know exactly. What
Everyone
You
knows
know-
exactly what that is.
You know exactly who it is when I show you the picture here.
Now I feel like the girls like doing the like shrug shoulders and hands up in the air. I feel like.
Let me see. It's this girl right here.
Yes, yeah, there you
Yeah,
go. there you
yeah.
go.
She still gets asked about stuff like that. She's like so much older now than when they first shot this video. It's just like,
For whatever
like,
reason,
seriously,
yeah, like the
you're
shrug
still asking me about this or whatever. Like, yeah.
Well, wasn't that the whole Gary Coleman thing? What you talking about, right?
That meme went around forever.
But
You
like,
talking about Willis? Yeah.
yeah, Gary Coleman got stuck. I mean, and him being an adult who doesn't look like an adult. Well, yeah, he's probably still asked, "What you talking about, Willis?" all the time.
Well, I think he's dead now.
Did he die? I did not
I
know
think
that.
he.
Yeah, I think so.
he did.
Oh, that's
There you
sad.
go. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, he's still alive. He's still alive.
He's a character.
No.
that-
He died in 1986. No,
What?
he's still alive. He's still alive. It was. I
He
was
died
looking
in
at the wrong.
86.
He was on the show from 78 to 86, but he's still alive.
His show died in 86. So that's different.
Yeah, basically, yes.
He's
But,
still alive.
Have you guys
Yeah.
seen Avenue Q?
No.
It was a Broadway musical that was poking fun at Sesame Street. So it has like puppets and people, and it's ridiculously, stupidly funny. Oh my God, you must hear the soundtrack. It's so good.
Oh,
They have a song called Everyone's a Little Bit Racist. They have a song called The Internet is for Porn. It's so hilariously funny. You must hear the soundtrack. It's
what's the
so
name
bad.
of it?
It's called Avenue Q, like the letter Q.
Avenue Q.
They have a song called Schadenfreude, which is the German word for happiness at the misfortune of others. So, like, when a waitress drops a tray of glasses and people cheer, or like when you're in the elevator and someone's running towards it and they're like, hold the door, and you say, no! And the door closes. Like, yeah, they have the songs are hilarious.
This is a
I
comedy
mean, just the
feature.
song Everyone's a Little Bit Racist is hilarious. It's just
A comedy featuring puppets.
yes. It's
Okay.
a comedy Broadway musical featuring puppets, but
Everybody's
it's
a
so
little
freaking
racist
good.
Broadway cast. Okay.
Yep. What was it? Everyone's a little bit racist sometimes. Doesn't mean we go around committing hate crimes. Ethnic jokes may be uncouth, but you laugh because they're based on truth. Don't take them as personal attacks. Everyone enjoys them, so relax. Like, it's such a ridiculous show, and it's amazing.
Well, there you go, folks. There you go.
Yeah,
So,
Avenue Q. Gotta check it out.
check that out. But speaking of checking out, we're going to check out because it is late. We got to get up and go to work in the morning. I got to go work in the morning. Tom may have to go work in the morning.
And I'm here, so I'm gonna have one more and then go to work in the afternoon.
Until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So
yeah, we'll just sleep in for a bit. So good for her, right? So
exactly. Bravo.
That being said, we are out. Thanks for everybody tuning in, and look forward to catching up with you guys next week.
And wish me luck on the legal battle.
For sure.
Yeah, the whole Ravinia stuff. So we'll stay in tune for that as well. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.